Why aren't they doing the Canadian anthem as well as the American anthem, dude? I'm in the hobby is fighting on the card. Let me make sure all that's in frame. Should be good. Disrespectful, man. The NHL and NBA do the Canadian anthem when freaking teams are from Canada, man. Disrespectful, man. So I guess there's like all these like inconsistent rain delay reports and shit like that, guys. But it doesn't look like there's any fucking rain or thunder. So hopefully they just get them going at 9. And there's no extra delays. So, but they're walking out. They're starting all the fanfare. What's good, Go? What's up, Dong? What's up, Kyle? What's up, Taylor? What's up, Mirage? What's up, CTZ? What's up, Leva? What's up, Gonko? What's up, J Can? What's up, brother? Cheers, all the boys. Cheers, all the lads. They're doing their out. They're walking out. I'm going to get my AirPods in so I can actually hear this shit. Sean got in Tel Aviv on Suicide Watch. I mean, at the end of the day, he made enough of a fuss. Of course, they're going to let the guy in, bro. It was never about that shit. He just wasn't invited. Because he's a fucking hothead at the end of the day. And he fought. You know why he wasn't invited? I love how he's making it about Israel and people are buying into that, like yourself, my friend. But if you thought about it for 2 critical seconds, the reason Sean Strickland wasn't invited to the event is because he attacked Dricus du Plessis the last time he was at a pay-per-view event. Not everything's about the Jews, buddy. And there ain't you don't need to have a conspiracy to keep Sean Strickland out of an event. They probably gave him a massive talking to. They're like, if you fucking attack anyone who talks shit to you or anything in the crowd, we're going to fucking strip your belt and fire you from the promotion, you fucking buffoon. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. You really think he's banned because he said a couple things on fucking Twitter? Like half of the fucking NPC population is fucking saying now too. It's literally popular to say the same things that Sean Strickland is saying. You really think that? He's in the fucking arena. He's a crash out who attacks people, dude. I'm glad you have that take too. I mean, like literally though, like just think about it for 2 logical seconds. He attacked Dricus, dude. Like Dricus was just like smiling at him, saying something. He just jumps over the stage thing, starts punching him above 2 fucking 8-year-old children. What's it or 10? Like your kids. Fucking what's his name's kids? Gilbert Burns' kids, bro. He's a fucking crash out. That's the reason he wasn't invited to the biggest, most popular event. He's allowed at the other events, but he's clearly here now, so everyone can just stop it. There's no conspiracy to keep Sean out of shit, and it sure as hell doesn't have to do with anything he says. It has to do with how he acts. But we'll leave it at that, boys. Come on, guys. Like, think about it logically. I'm all for a good conspiracy, but let's go, Lopez. What's up, Ghost? What's up, Kira? What's up, brother? What's up, Champ? What's up, Walt? Sean Strickland would sit quiet and scared like a good boy if he was actually threatened by the authorities. Well, I'm sure they talked to him or like, we'll let you in. Just don't do anything if someone... Because that's the thing. He's a liability. That's probably why he didn't get an invite. But it wasn't anything. They said he's not banned or anything. Clearly not, bro. Clearly not. He showed up and they got him in there. I'll be laughing if the event gets delayed again. I hope they don't delay it at all past 9, bro. I was expecting it not to start till 9 anyway, but... What's up, Rigo? Hey, Rigo, what's up? What's up, boys? What's up, Overproof? What's up, Robbie? What's up, AK? CJ Eagle? New York is a shit show. Dude, have you seen that they're burning World Cup buses and shit, dude? And, like, dude! New Yorkers are nuts, bro. They're going crazy, dude. How does Gone win Paris Titanic backings? His slick jab, his freaking footwork, man. What's up, Mock? What's up, man? Big fight. It's a big night, guys. And it looks fine weather. So hopefully there's no any more delays past the 9, which I think the fights were supposed to start at anyway. So if anything, we got baited. We were going to get baited in to start watching this at 8. And they were just going to waffle for fucking a half hour anyway, like they did today anyway. So who cares? Mummy Lexa, they're not good guys, man. Would you say Jews are scapegoated, but it's really Jesuits? I don't know what I would say it is. I think a lot of people are just saying a lot of shit now. When there's like, sure, maybe some shit. Like if Sean Strickland got banned from his bank, maybe you could start saying there's some fucking shit going on. He's getting targeted, but there's a logical reason why he's not invited to the most, like, what would you call it? Like high security, also like kind of high profile UFC event, possibly ever, where the president is going to be like, they do not want one of their champs attacking someone in the crowd or the president's like sitting 50 feet away watching, you know what I mean? And so Sean probably needed a big talking to, and then he probably gave him his assurances to Dana or whatever, and they let him in. Sports fans are deranged. What's happening in New York is a prime example. I hope they're ready for work. Okay, what's up, Redemption? What's up, buddy? Cheers, man. The UFC loses the front row. Rogan tweaking. Rogan does look demonically possessed right now. He's got this crazy clown. He's like this. He's got a grimace smile on. And he's all red, bro. Anik looks fine. Anik looks normal. Maybe he's on like an Adderall or something. Oh, they're hugging. That's actually sweet. DC said it's so great to be able to do this event with my brothers, and they actually hug. That's actually kind of cool because we can shit on all those guys. Speaking of assaults, what are the odds of a fifth attempt on Trump's? You know what? That's like some type of shit like that. Literally, potentially, bro. There could be for sure. You know what'd be crazy though is if not some like scripted assault on Trump, because yeah, Trump's been attempted assassinated more times than there's been assassinations attempts in the U.S. history, right? There's only been like 3, right? But fucking, I think Trump's had 2 though, right? Or is it 3? It's like 3 or something. It's crazy. But point being, imagine someone gets struck by lightning, dude. Like Trump gets struck by lightning or some shit. That'd be crazy, dude. Sean doesn't have to worry. Cash Money Patel's there. Oh, he's good then, man. I'll tell you right now, it's guaranteed. Just watch. Wait, what? An assassination attempt? Be sick. Dude, someone getting struck by lightning and then freaking in the middle of their fight and then like still fighting would be so sick, dude. Or no, do you know what'd be sick is if like we bet on someone and they're losing, like, and then the opponent gets struck by lightning, dude. Count is up like 15 by now. What do you mean? Who introduced Joe to Coke in his 60s? Look at the commentators so happy to celebrate demon politicians and CEOs. I mean, at the end of the day, they're just happy to be there. I would be too if that was my job. Come on, guys. Not everything's about satanic demons and pedo CEOs and shit, you know what I mean? Satanic politicians or satanic CEOs and pedo politicians. That would be the better way of putting it. You see the pic of those snow elves at the White House? No, I don't know what you're talking about. How many of those attempts are psyops, though? Probably all of them. Or in history, I don't know. But for Trump, probably all of them. Friggin' snow elves. What's a snow elf? I don't even actually really know what that is. Just hope something interesting happens. Well, I hope we get some good fights. I hope nothing crazy happens. Thomas Crooks, Ukraine veteran, golf course. What? Oh, shit. So this would be the 5th, bro. I didn't, dude. You know what's so funny? Those just started going in one ear and out the other for me, dude. Like the Trump assassination. I remember the first one happened. But then I remember immediately being like, dude, this seems so scripted. Like the way he's like doing like the fish, like Nick his ears, like this seems so scripted. The Thomas Crooks one, I think that was, right? Then there's another guy who like snuck on his property. That was the golf course one, I guess, right? I don't know what the Ukraine veteran one was. Or the White House ball shootout. Oh, Stevie Garcia. Let's go, Sabong, dude. I appreciate you coming out with the 12-month membership, my lad. You're the second. Toast was the first. You're the second, my boy. Let's freaking go, dude. Big cheers, dude. Big cheers, Sabrizi. And thank you for your service, man. We got a veteran in chat. And what's up, Patrick Call, dude? Just got off work, Rigo, trying to find a pub to watch the fights. What time is it in Australia? Well, I guess depending where you live in Australia, you might have like those like workman's pubs that are like open all day long, right? For like the mine workers and shit. Because like if it's like fucking like it's probably isn't it probably like fucking I guess it might be like noon for you, right? It might be like noon for you. Or some shit. Well, let's go. I'm happy you get to get off and watch the full card, dude. Let's go. And Illumi, dude. Hey, number 3, dude. Coming in with the third number 3, beating Dab Slug by a split second, dude. Let's go. You can call him tied, man. You can call him tied, dude. Let's go, dude. Cheers, Illumi, as well, man. Let's go. God bless America. God bless Burgers. God bless everyone in here, man. And God bless the United States, man. God bless the United States, but freaking I found it so disrespectful they didn't play the Canadian anthem at the start because I'm in Zahabi's on the card, dude. And when like the Toronto Raptors are playing like the New York Knicks, they play the Canadian anthem. And when like the Maple Leafs are playing the, you know, LA Kings, they play the Canadian anthem. So I just kind of find that a little bit weird and disrespectful. Little bit, really weird and disrespectful, actually. But you know, Well, I don't want to get this. I don't want to make it political, man. But yeah, God bless America, man, and God bless the Riggers, man, and God bless you too, Illumi, man, and God bless you, Dapslug, dude. I appreciate you coming in, man. Fucking with the 12-month as well, dude. We're giving you tied for number 3, and Overproof can be number 4, dude. And big cheers, Overproof, dude. I haven't seen you as much lately, man. That's fucking chill. I sticking around, man, as the member, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that quite a bit. Big cheers, and also Robbie, dude. Everyone's got it. That must be that time of the month, dude. It's gotta be freaking 6 people or so today. That's crazy. And 1 yesterday. Well, let's go, dude. I appreciate you guys all for the membership renewals, and up the damn Robbie G, man. I'll join in. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Cheers, Rob. Cheers to all of you lads. Been busy with working my band. Do your thing, bro. It's just good to see the guys pop in when you guys get some free time, especially for the fights and shit. That's the most important stream and shit. You know what I mean? I just feel like I haven't seen you for some fight nights. Most people, I don't see a lot of people in the week. Everyone's busy and shit. I feel that. But yeah, I don't think I feel like I've seen you for some fights. That's why I noticed. I noticed your absence, buddy. But cheers, dude. And let's go, man. And cheers, Bogda. It's 1:30 a.m. in Ireland. I've got work at 8. Just calling sick, dude. And yo, Patrick Hall, dude. Coming in with the 12 months as well. Let's fucking go, dude. Up the damn Patrick Hall, man. And big cheers from yesterday, man. Patrick, I appreciate that, dude. Swooping at the big super chats on the non-fight Saturdays. A real one, man. You're a real one. All the year member rolling in. Let's go, dude. 12-month members is cool. So this channel has been basically live for a year then, because we got monetized really quick on it. It was like a month after I started it, so maybe like 13 months or something. No, it's got to be longer than that. I don't know. Who cares? I can't remember the timeline. Who fucking cares at this point? Eh? 12 months of breaking it off. Yeah, let's go, dude. But cheers all the lads. Sorry if I missed anyone up and in the chat, man. Canada's where snow elves coming. What's this snow elf shit you guys are talking about, dude? It's 10 a.m. in Australia. Damn. Damn, Taylor. Damn, dude. That's same with you, Patrick. That's where you guys are in the same area, eh? Melbourne or whatever. Yeah, you said 10 a.m. too. Damn, dude. At least you don't got fucking go back to work. That sucks for Taylor, dude. If Taylor, I just go home sick or something, man. It's an important day, man. Who cares, dude? Who gives a shit? What's your freaking boss gonna do, dude? And yo, Narco, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, Narco. Let's go, brother. Can't wait to see Bonga Man back in action. I'm really excited for the Bonga Man fight. Really excited, dude. The Justin Chandler Garcia American parlay is a lock. Nah, I don't know, man. That's crazy, man. That's too, Matt. You're getting greedy as hell on that one, man. I'd be new if YouTube didn't tweak out for 2 days. Huh. Yeah, would you? Tapiri is the random name to pull him. Other people are like a lot. Yeah, he's guaranteed a lock. I'll give Chandler more of a chance than I give Gaethje, man. Let's go. Your channel got deleted in May. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, so it's literally June. Damn, we did get this channel monetized really quick. Cheers to all the people who helped just watch. I remember people were just watching my streams and shit. That I appreciate that. Yeah, we must have got it monetized by June, sometime in June. Because you guys would have been signing up the day of, all those people who did that. So literally it would have been like June 15th or some shit. Got a full card parlay? No, funny enough. Because it's not that type of card at the end of the day. I didn't even think to, funny enough, to do all 7 picks together, Baldman. I got enough bets on the card, buddy. And I got raped on Holland's World Cup earlier today. I got raped. I fucking lost out on like $150. Got literally raped. Last minute goal from Japan. Sold my whole fucking parlay. Down the drain. I could have cashed out for fucking a bunch before that. Like $50 before that. But I was like, no, I'm going to ride this for my full value. Nope. Japan gets a goal right at the last freaking 2 minutes of the game. It was in the penalties or whatever. It was 3 minutes to go. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And that happened to me on the Swiss game yesterday too. I'm getting robbed on these World Cup games with like perfect parlays. Just get sold with like 2 minutes to go in the game. It's like, what the fuck's going on? So I'm actually kind of pissed, dude, with my betting today. I need these UFC parlays that come fucking through here. That's gonna be mad, man. Looking forward to the nation about the dropping house gets dinner and belt. We'll see, man. My boss doesn't understand the cultural significance of a foreign fighting event. Idiot. There's an old photo of Trump with the Norwegian Royal Guard going viral because they look like Nordic aliens. Oh, true. Imagine hitting a trout pitch and your day is all fishy for like a month. All slimy and shit. No, me, yeah. What if no American win and there's 2-0 contest in the US versus US fights? See, that's why I think Steve Garcia is like a lock, man. For an underdog, he's like an underdog lock, man, because it's like they got to start the card out with an American winning. Diego Lopez is walking out to like mariachi music. He's definitely going to lose, dude. Is this Diego Lopez? They got Marines escorting him out. No, it's Steve Garcia with the American flag, bro. And yo, Trevor, what's up, T-Man? Dude, the original T-Man, dude. It's coming in with a gifted membership going to Bogda. A good lad, man. A real good lad, man. And the Glad Trad with the second one. Well, up the damn Trevor, dude. Up the damn Trevor, man. Let me give you a cheers, dude. This entrance goes crazy. It's aura fucking walkout from Steve Garcia, dude. But big W Trevor, man. Thanks for the gifted, man. Yeah, let's go, Bogda. A better guy couldn't have deserved one, man. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Rigo. What's up, yeah? But good looks, Trev. You're a fucking beauty, man. Let me get another beer. I'll give you another proper cheers, man. This is just some shit at the bottom of this fucking beer. It's not a proper cheers, man. Everything is riding on Lopez being dumb and leaving his chin up, baby. Let's go, Steve. Stay sharp, stay clean, stay American, baby. Gaethje's life ends tonight. That it damn does, Trev. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Cheers, Trev. It's 1:46 a.m. I got work today. This whole event is might not even be over by the time you go to work, Bogda. This Garcia pick about a hip? Yeah. Easy. There's too much aura and too much at stake for Steve Garcia to lose to his freaking, like, when you think about the context of this, it's not that Diego's a bad guy or anything, but when you think about it, he represents South-North movement, if that makes sense. He represents like the global South migrating to the global North. Does that make sense? Like from a geopolitical point of view, you know, he moved from Brazil to Mexico, and you know, given the chance, he'd hop right over that border and buy a house in Miami, man. And Steve Garcia is just an American, man, purebred American, born and bred. Freaking. So it's like, what is like this card is almost could be like looked at as like an omen of America, dude. Because I'm not saying Diego Lopez is a bad guy by any means, man, but he wants your freaking house in Miami, man. You know what I mean, man? MMA Sabong, dude, coming in with the $20 super chat. Up the damn Sabrizi, dude. Up the damn Sabrizi, man. This mariachi song ain't hitting in the White House, dude. The Arriba Campeon song is way more like American Mexican, dude. Everyone knows that song. It's like fucking easy to understand. This fucking, what's this crap? Get it up. I hate, you know what's the worst fucking thing ever about Latin America? It's a great place. You go to like bars and shit or go to the beach. Guys will just come up with fucking guitars and shit and start singing at you. It's like, get the fuck out of here. And then they'll go to someone else's like fucking table or something. And then they'll pay him $1 to keep singing for him. And it's so annoying, dude. It's like, because I don't like it as music, man. I'd rather listen to like an Indian guy play a sitar. But I like Spanish music. I don't like that like traditional Mexican shit. I don't mind like Latin music, obviously. Lots of Latin music's great. And like Spanish music and shit. It's just like the Mexican going like, it's crazy. It's like, you know what it literally is? It's like that. It's literally like hillbilly music in Spanish, bro. Listen to this song right now. It's like got like banjos and shit. Fuck you, Diego. Demigo's about to introduce you to my sister. Well done. Not when I'm on a rant, man. At least that's a service. They didn't force you to buy stuff. What? I fucking hate when they do that shit at restaurants. Well, no, they're just coming up. Like, it's like a homeless person coming up and asking for $1. There's nothing really the restaurant can do except keep them on the outside, I guess. Honestly, I'd rather that than a homeless person. Any locks? Sean O'Malley is a lock by KO or decision. Mauricio Huffy by KO or decision's a lock. Hokit should be almost a lock, but not a lock. But Ilya by KO should be a fucking lock, bro. If he doesn't finish Gaethje, Bob's my uncle. Let's go, Garcia. Win this for Weezy. Let's go, dude. Also, Knicks champs. Let's go. This is awesome. Yes, it's cool. This is a pretty cool event. And they're getting it going, actually, before 9. So that's cool. I'm happy with that. Lopez looking like a fish out of water. Moment's too big for him. I don't know about that. He's been in bigger moments, bro. He fought Volk twice and shit. Like, I feel like he knows what the bright lights feel like at this point. Is he good enough to get past Steve Garcia, who is in the biggest moment of his life? Honestly, this is like a big moment, but for a guy like Diego, honestly, it actually probably doesn't. I bet you it doesn't feel like the biggest moment of his life because he's not American. For Steve, this is gonna, no matter what, probably even when he fights for the belt, I bet you, when Steve Garcia gets the belt wrapped around his waist, he's gonna talk about the White House card again. He's gonna talk about fucking knocking out Diego Lopez, dude. He's gonna say, yeah, this feels pretty cool, but not as cool as knocking out fucking Diego in front of Trump, man. Baby, let's go, dude. Round 1 Ilya, round 1 Gone. I love how you're so confident in Gone, bro. I have money on Gone as well. I like Gone. He's great cash. Round 1 Ilya KO. I have Ilya in a bunch of shit, bro. I have Ilya by KO and just like in a bunch of shit, but I also have Ilya round 1 KO like a separate thing. So yeah, I trust when Ilya says he's gonna do it. Garcia reach advantage? Yeah, a little bit, right? They're pretty equally stacked up against each other. I won't lie, guys. Oh, this is good. I'm actually anticipating this, dude. But big W again, Sabrizi, man. I appreciate you, brother. And you're spot on, man. You're literally spot on. Oh, all you Americans are probably watching this on Paramount, dude. I'm watching it literally on freaking an illegal stream because I'm in Canada. So my stream is actually going to be a little bit behind you guys, probably. You're going to have to use that clock if you want me to be on time with you. But Diego's cooked. He's going to get fucked up. Let's hope. Let's hope we don't eat our words. Gon's going to try to wrestle like a Rigo. I don't know. Maybe. He doesn't even need to, though. That's the whole thing. If he does, that is stupid. Steve is kind of old, all or nothing for him. He's got to make a run now, for sure. I mean, I guess he could lose one, but this is his run. Yeah. What's the web name, Rigo? I'm on Streamed. It's literally just called Streamed. White House in the background goes hard. It is cool. That is cool. My lad Toast, dude, coming in with the $2 super chat, bro. It's time, baby. Mean Machine. It's Mean Machine time, guys. Get some angry emojis in chat. Some angry robot emojis and shit in chat, dude. Mean Machine kissed his glove. He's going to knock him out. They have special gloves for this card and special shorts, actually. I didn't even notice this. I wasn't really looking at much this week. Watch Steve. Tama 1-2 whenever Lopez scratches. Yeah, because Steve's pretty good. Got his timing down pretty well. Like, he's really good with that. So, guy didn't start that late. Yeah, it started a little bit before they said it was going to. So, you look at the clouds. The clouds look sick behind fucking Lopez, bro. The storm clouds do look fucking cash. This is pretty cool for the visuals. But it would have been cooler if this was an hour ago because it's going to be dark in 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Right? It's going to get dark literally at 9. The sun is already set. That's like the residual. But wouldn't that have been sick when like the co-main was starting or some shit and then Ilya's in the dark? Or maybe like Ilya and the co-main is in the dark and like the featured fight has the setting sun. This could have been earlier or some shit. Because that looks cool, but it's going to be gone and like probably before this fight's over. Bonuses are like 400K, yeah. 400K and 425 or something. Everyone was saying, oh, I thought there was supposed to be 1 million. What the fuck? 400K is a lot of money, man. Buy a whole house, damn house with that, plus a car. All right, they touch gloves and they're right to it. Steve in that southpaw stance. They're just kind of hand fighting a little bit, boys. I'll get this going at 440. You guys are probably a little bit ahead of me, but I'm not going to look at chat so nothing gets spoiled. If you don't sync up, right? Some people won't sync, which is fine, obviously, but I just want to look at chat just in case. Little body kick attempt there, lands up on the arms of Steve. Steve pressuring. Oh, uppercut clips. He's fucking knows how to get. He knows how to get Diego out of here, man. He tries to reach up around the lead hand. Oh, and he pop, right hand steep, stiff teep, but he eats a right hand back from Diego, man. He's got to not get overzealous. Diego threatening a level change. Steve just backs up, takes the center of the cage, pops his little jab out. Someone yelled happy birthday, President Trump in the crowd as it was dead silent and everyone cheered. Little lead hook, though, for my boy Steve. Just clipping. And the splits the jab. He's dynamic. Oblique kick with the rear leg. This is beautiful work from Steve, man. I just want him to stay calm. Stay calm, stay calm. Don't overextend. Don't overextend because Diego's the type of guy to make you punish you for that, bro. Make him overextend himself, brother. He tries to throw a high kick, Diego. Oblique kick again, though, for Steve. Doesn't quite land. Lands on like the shin of Lopez. Probably didn't hurt too much. Body kick kind of lands for Lopez as he cuts the angle and eats a jab from Steve. Steve tries to pop another right hand out. There's like a little low blow, but the timer's going to be a little bit off. USA, let's go. Let's go, USA, baby. Steve is piecing his ass up right now, but he's got to be very, very careful, bro. And it's funny that Diego's not letting... Oh! Nice connection for Steve. A little counter gets off for Lopez. Looked like Steve was more off balance and hurt from it, but he landed a good strike on him before that. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. I couldn't quite see. It's not the best quality to stream on much on. Garcia's like literally looks good and blocks that high kick, but a little bit risky on that one. Had to throw his hand up real quick. Block with the bicep there. He's just lead hand, bop with the left. Steve is outstriking him pretty good right now, but Diego's like looking for his openings and looking for his counters. It's worrisome, bro. This is a tight fight, bro. This is high level. I know some of the fans are going to be all drunk and casual and shit in the crowd because no one's really too hyped, it sounds like, but this is actually a great fight so far, dude. This is big. This is big, bro. I've been a Steve Garcia believer forever, and I got some cash on him, and I told people to put cash on him. Oh, he gets caught with the right hand as he lands a hook, and the right hand from Diego was better than what he landed, man. Clapped him a little bit with that. It was a good counter. See, I told you Lopez is just looking for those counters, looking for that timing. Little double jab misses for Garcia, but he's backed up. Ooh, the right hand just clips Lopez on the cheek, bro. Just slides across it. You could hear it a little bit, but nothing too impactful. He's throwing these rear leg oblique kicks, Steve, which I really like because they're just keeping Diego from coming forward at all after he misses. You know what I mean? I really like the distance management, but he gets clipped. Oh, off balance there, though. That I don't think they're going to score that as a drop or anything. They land at like the same time, and he's like off balance. I've Garcia my only lay. Let's go, bro. Garcia getting countered. He is getting countered well by Diego, but he's outstriking him well. To a decent clip or some decent strikes. It's a really close fight. It's a really close fight. Diego Garcia's obviously winning this round, but he's like, oh, beautiful left fucking hook to the body by Steve, dude. They're just back to hand fighting. Tries to reach forward with the left. Garcia's winning the round so far, but it's like really dangerous fight. Gets it away from that right hand from Diego. Diego throws like a standing hammer fist that partially lands, but partially gets kind of takes some impact out. Lands on the bicep partially like his forearm did. Took some blow out of it. Nice low kick. Just a traditional lead leg low kick for Garcia there. Lands pretty decent. Trying to push that jab out, pressuring. I mean, it's all control for Garcia as well, right? In terms of, and he doesn't even need it to be because he's outstriking Garcia like 2-1. Nice teep though by Diego. Or he's outstriking Lopez 2-1, I should say, Garcia. The broadcast looks good. The new shorts and overlay. It's really cool. The design they did for it's cool. That 1-2 just misses for Steve. Good head movement by Diego, but he gets clipped a little bit with that head kick, man. Nice left lands for Stevie. Nice right for Steve. Oh, Stevie Garcia. I said that as you typed it, Savon. Oh, Stevie Garcia. That's a 1-0 Steve Garcia in a dangerous fight still, but I think Diego might be just a bit outclassed. And that rear leg oblique kick is working wonders for Steve, just keeping Diego from making any forward movements. And he had to settle into a counter game, which isn't his thing. He's literally not a fucking counter striker. He's landing a couple, but Steve is winning, but he looks a bit rushed with his striking. Yeah, he should cool a bit. Yeah, exactly. Cool off a bit. Yep. Select his shots to get the KO. Or just keep it like every time that Diego pretty much looked good, it was Steve's fault, bro. Like Steve came in, overextended himself just a little bit too much, and he could just keep it at range and just you don't need to force anything, bro. Don't let the crowd get into your head. What? Why did my stream just cut out? Dude, I swear to God, if I have stream issues tonight, this is going to be a shambles of an event, bro. It will be a Bellator event, Elmo's World. Crazy name. I used to watch Elmo when I was a kid. This is my favorite show, to be honest. Protected by CrowdStrike. Well, it's not stopping me from watching this freaking right now because I'm in Canada. I don't get Paramount until like, I don't know, 2028 or some bullshit. Whenever they come up here. All right, they're starting out, and Garcia's right back to taking the center of the cage, just throwing those combos up at Diego. And he's just looking for that lead hook. He's kind of reaching for it a bit, though, as Sam Ram was saying and shit, right? These are worries, but I think we're just worried for Steve because Diego's dangerous, but he looks good. He hasn't got hurt so far. He slipped like twice throwing strikes as they like landed together and shit, but none of those were like truly like he didn't get like hurt by the strike Lopez was throwing. It was all because he was throwing at the same time. And he never got like dropped. He was just like off balance. Oh, beautiful head movement by Steve. Rips in. Nice head movement. Cuts the angle. Gets right back to it. Both these guys look good. He's getting PTSD from the Volk fights. No way Lopez is going to lose a pitter-patter decision. Wow, he's on track to. Beautiful job by Steve Garcia, man. And he's just standing right at that perfect range. He's baiting Lopez to say, okay, if you want to force a big engagement, you come at me. He throws a single overhand left just to say, hey, that's what you get if you want to come into the pocket, bitch. He's popping that jab out. You can see Lopez is frustrated, man. He's actually more frustrated than when he fought Volk because of the size. The 6-foot frame of Garcia is really frustrating him. A double left and then follows up with a life. He's switching up the combos, and Lopez goes like this. Yo, Lopez acknowledged he's a better striker. He's been going double jab, left hand. Now he goes double left and catches him with a nice, clean fucking right, bro. Because he's a southpaw, right? And Lopez goes, and he catches him again with the right hand, sorry. Right here, man. And the left hand he hit him with and it was such a quick left, I almost missed it because I blanked, bro. No! I think chat spoiled the fight for me, damn it. Steve gets called an overhand. Lopez trying to open up. Oh, 1-2 for Garcia. Oh, Garcia gets caught with a left hand exchanging in the pocket, bro. Yeah, he's getting pieced up. He's going to get KO'd. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Diego got it done. Fuck, dude. He looked great till he didn't, dude. No chin on Garcia, dude. And an idiot. He didn't have to extend himself like that, bro. How am I so far behind you guys? Because you guys were reacting to that like a minute. You guys did spoil it for me, to be honest. But it was my fault. I was looking. Damn, dude. What a fucking shit chin on Steve Garcia, dude. I'm glad I didn't have him in any parlays. I just had a straight bet on him. Eh. Okay, Dawkins is gonna win because America has to win one of the first two fights on the card, guys. He got caught up in a brawl like an idiot, dude. Like an idiot. He only has himself to blame for that. I'm not gonna make any excuses for Steve. He looked amazing until he got caught on it and decided to brawl, dude. What is an idiot? What an idiot, dude. What an idiot, because Steve was looking fantastic, man. Steve screamed when he got caught. Did he actually? Hate the sport so much, man. I mean, it is what it is. That was a sick fight. Respect for Lopez Frio. Give him Volt part 8. My fucking multi. Damn, dude. Yeah, no, that was not. Yeah, that was not one I would have put in a multi. Me personally, I'd avoid. I just straight bet him because I knew that was a volatile fight. I was feeling good up until halfway through, man. And then he gets caught, man. Sucks Steve was showing him levels. Yeah, he really was looking great on the feet there. Like striking difference was crazy. But if you don't got a chin, you don't got a chin, man. If you can't hang in the pocket, man, you can't hang in the pocket, man. Damn, that's rough. Hopefully it doesn't take him crazy long to get out. I'll do a poll for Dawkins and Bo. This is gonna be a cool one. That's tough, man. It is what it is, man. At Diego KO round 2, nice, man. Not even mad. That was an awesome fight. Yeah, it was cool, dude. Chin is such a factor. It really is. It really is. It really is. The troops are going nuts for that. That's a good start, though. That is a good start. But I'll tell you this. I'm feeling good about an American. Oh, wait. Obviously, an American's going to win the next fight. They're both Americans. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. They guaranteed themselves an American win on this card. They're smart, man. I don't know why I was thinking Bo was an American for a second. What would he be, dude? Fucking German or something. They're getting, I don't know, dude. Don't put a lot of, I only have fucking a small bet on Dawkins just in case he wins, because I'll be pissed off if he does the same thing that like RDR did to Bo and I don't make money on it. And I don't have Bo in anything. So kudos to anyone who does, though, because I mean, he's a favorite for a reason. But we're getting into the real fights after these two at the end of the day. The real action, the real bets. It's gonna go no contest. What are you talking about? What's gonna go no contest? Bo and Dawkins? For a second, I thought you talked about this Garcia fight. I'm like, I didn't see like an eye poke or something before it. There was like a little eye brush like 2 minutes before it. America's winning today? No American? No, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. You're talking about the American on American fight then. It's Destiny. They're in his face while he's drifting in that Ram commercial. I didn't even see it, dude. What's up, man? Fuck, yeah, that pissed me off, Trip. Doug. But good win. Like, that didn't actually piss me off. You know what pissed me off was losing on my Holland World Cup bet earlier today. That one didn't piss me off because I always knew that was a risk to bet on Steve. Fucking that Holland parlay pissed me off, bro. Please, Dawkins win. I want Dawkins to win. Because, well, I bet on him and I picked him, and it'd just be funny to see him fuck up Bo, bro. Every American wins tonight. Well, one just lost. Ring girls looking tasty. Yeah, they look great in the cowboy little fits. Or they're like Supergirl. I don't even know what you'd call that aesthetic. It kind of looks like Superwoman, whatever her name is. Superwoman. Let's hear what Diego says for his post fight. Give him that respect, guys. This unbelievable. This whole week, I don't believe it. We got a Brazilian. I thought I'd make some free cash for Garcia. Same, bro. Well, I'm not Brazilian. I hope you guys enjoyed this fight, he says. Lithuania's going to be at massive when Dawkins makes light work above. Well, good win for Lopez, man. The hook was nice. Yeah, the hook was nice, dude. Ugh. Double hooked him, actually, dude. I didn't notice he caught him with the right hook He caught him with actually 3. Jesus, Steve. Didn't think to bring your hands up at all during that when you got hit with the first 1 or 2. Jesus, buddy. Honestly, that's actually not the goodest win from It's not the greatest win from freaking Lopez at the end of the day because it was almost given to him when he was getting schooled on the feet. And then bro just decided, I'm not going to block your fucking massive power hooks as you're clean landing them on me. And then you get 3 in a row and I'm out. Because he got iced. Yeah, because he's a retard. Did you see the slow-mo replay? I didn't even notice that when watching it live. Bro landed 2 fucking hooks before it, bro. And Steve didn't do shit. Didn't go like this at all, bro. Another Lopez fluke. I wouldn't call it a fluke, but it's like Garcia is just like a dumbass. Like, how do you get baited into a brawl like that when you're doing so well? He just started trading hooks with him. Like, that's because, yeah, like what? The fuck? You dummy? It's more just like, look, Garcia is actually truly not elite fight IQ level at the end of the day. If you want to stream as a minute ahead of yours, use ice stream. Oh, okay. Thanks, my right-hand guy. Well, actually, I guess Hans just got 200 subs, so I guess Hans is my right-hand guy now, dude. Why no MMA? Top MMA fights? I don't know, Bogda. You tell me, man. Steve got overconfident. That's so annoying. He didn't even get overconfident, dude. He got literally baited into a brawl like a retard. Steve could have easily beat Volk. I don't know about that. Volk doesn't have the power. Actually, that's kind of true. Yeah, he squandered his opportunity for a title shot against Old Man Volk, which he potentially could have won, man. You are literally not actually wrong. Why would I even contradict you on that one? I think you're actually accurate on that one, man. Dude, this iCells one isn't even loading. It's just giving me constant freaking ads, dude. And then it goes to a blank freaking screen that doesn't even have a play button on it. What are you doing? You're just trying to make me watch ads? Do you own this site or something? There was an error loading. Backup 1, maybe? See if you could just walk down Volk and beat his bum ass. Works for me. Which one are you on? Like, which sublink? Stars, Paramount Plus, Backup 1. Cormier's DM me all the winners for tonight's card. Yeah, did you see that? Dude, do you think they made Steve lose because Eric Trump was accusing them of like rigging that fight? Actually, I think this one might be working, dude. Do you own the site? Crazy Naka? Yeah, it was crazy. INTL? Oh, I'm on Stars Play. They're showing an overhead view of the White House right now and the crowd. Is that what you're seeing, Cash? My right-hand guy? Or my second-hand right-hand guy? After Hans, man. What's up, Bastion? Lopez has never lost from trading hooks. There's a reason Volk fought him the way he did. Yeah, exactly. And Steve should have fought him that same way. Why did he do that, bro? He's an idiot. That's like a fight IQ issue. He's a fucking retard. They leaked that to make everyone think it was rigged for Steve, then pulled. I agree. No, why is this in a foreign language, man? It's in Hindu or something, or Punjabi, man. You're trolling me? You're making me watch Punjabi links, bro? Man, you don't want to even, you don't, oh. I guess there's a reason I made Hans my right-hand guy, man. Bro sent me a Punjabi link, guys. He's literally trolling me, dude. Couldn't protect your belly, buddy. That's literally what I just heard. It's proof you chill to Brampton. No. That was like the broadcast. Dude, none of this is working, man. It's junk, man. This site is junk, dude. Going back to what I was using before, man. I'm just trying to help what you said by sending me literal junk. Literal, the only stream that worked on that site was a Punjabi one. Literal junk, man. Come on, man. frig, man. Freaking speak Punjabi, man. I look like I freaking speak Punjabi, man. I got one here, Bogda. Appreciate you, man. If you only read my DM. Oh, true. I don't know. I don't trust your Thai legs. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't trust your freaking Thai legs, dude. Probably gonna leave me like a red room or some shit, dude. Rigo, please get unblocked. It'll make your stream so much better. Why would that help me with fucking that site, though, dude? My dad asked if Diego Lopez in the military because all the soldiers were cheering for him. It's only military there? Yeah, I think it's just military, right? And VIPs. Why don't my paramount subscription? Because I live in Canada, man. We don't have it. We have to pay fucking $70 a pay-per-view. I'm not doing that shit, man. Are they showing Bo Nickel promo right now for you guys, or what do you see right now? Kyle Dawkins and Bo Nickel promo? It's pay-per-view, yeah. We gonna need a Filipino girl? Yeah, I do too, man. Really, it's so goofy that Kyle made it to the White House card? Oh, really? I didn't know. That's cool. Bo Nickel promo? Okay. Well, I'll just stick with this stream then. Are they showing the Marines now for you, dude? $70 is crazy? Yeah, man. Yeah, Marines? All right. The boys are back in town. Yeah, okay, so we're all around the same thing then. So this site should be good. Imagine getting slammed in front of President Trump. Yeah, it's embarrassing. My feelings exactly, bro. Post some Phil House type turkey ass shit with that dominant squatter performance. I agree, man. I think everyone feels the same about that one, bro. Like Diego Lopez pickers are wiping their brows, going, phew, thank God. And Diego or Steve Garcia pickers are going, what the fuck? Although no one was like, everyone was just like, had the same reaction. Like, what the hell, dude? But also not surprising. That was my biggest fear. That's why I said after that first round, I'm like, this is like, he's just got to keep it clean and he should be able to keep doing this. Nope. Does exactly what he shouldn't do. Dawkins is walking out. Do you guys see Dawkins walking out with a mustache sheriff? Dude, that sheriff, literally the type of sheriff to turn his body cam off, but he doesn't even have one on, dude. That's a scary man. Thank you to all our first responders, dude, and all our freaking National Guard, bro. National Guard have been doing more work since the troops were taken out of Iraq and shit than the U.S. military. I don't know why the National Guard are at this event. Just put $4 on Dawkins to win by KO at plus 1100. Nice, man. Canada is literally the only country where you can just cross the border, no questions asked to U.S. The truth their fellow North Americans like this? I know, man. It's fucked up. I had Lopez over 1.5. He got him 10 seconds after 1.5. Nice. Do you know the race and nationals of the singer? The boys are back in town. Oh my God. Shut up, Nelson. Sheriff Mogdom. See, you're going to see abandoning the game plan, the swing and bang. We had a slip and slide. I know, bro. They gave him one of the easier matchups for him to just work that shit against, bro. Like, work his, like, fucking range game against, bro. Anyone from ICE there? Imagine they fucking arrest Diego Lopez, dude. Your visa's expired, buddy. Hey, buddy, your freaking flipping visa's expired, bud. The boys are back in town. Philly people are just Balboa LARPer, Rocky Balboa LARPers. Holy cow, man. I need Huffy to cook Chandler. He will, don't worry. That's a lock, bro. Don't worry at all, bro. What's the song Bo Nichols walking out to? You know what? He's walking out to a low cortisol song. He's walking out to like a low cortisol black woman, like late night jams. You know when like you be driving home like to some late night jams and shit. This is like the shit that comes on. You're like, yeah, man, it's gonna make me fall asleep on the highway, man. Yeah, man. It's that shit, dude. It's the dangerous music, man. When it's freaking 2 a.m., you driving. Bo's brother's a cop. I don't know. I don't know. He needs some hype music. Now it's getting hype. The music has now picked up its tempo as he makes his exit. Actually, it's actually well timed, bro. It's a pretty good walkout song. I was expecting Jazz. I got Zombie Nation remix. Is this Zombie Nation remix? Or is it cover of the real song with the soothing voice? It's a cappella version of Zombie Nation. Is it actually? With like trumpets and shit? I didn't even notice the lyric. That's kind of tough, dude. Is this fight card the equivalent of Mandingo fights in Django Unchained, but for politicians? Yes, dude. It's literally a private event for Donald Trump, the pedo-in-chief, man, as they like to call him now. Is it a surprise that the co-main event has a rapist and the main event has a wife beater, man? Pedo-in-chief, Donald Trump, man. Rigo's his card for all the First Amendment orders. Well, they're not allowed in, man. So no, it's not, man. Even though this is public property and people should be allowed to attend for free. They shouldn't even be allowed to charge tickets. All the money from this event shouldn't go to the UFC. It should go to the American taxpayer. But do you think the pedo-in-chief Trump is going to do that, man? Epstein class personal Mandingo fights? Exactly, dude. It's literally for the pedo class, man. Bull Nickel could beat up a chimp. He could. But so could Dawkins at the end of the day. So could anyone. That's the whole point of that, man. Anyone could freaking pretty much be up a chimp unless you're like a freaking like Anshul Jubilee or something. I don't think they did charge. Well, yeah, I mean they charged the freaking military freaking, but freaking probably gonna get half their VA benefits cut and shit, man. Held on Sunday because no work on Shabbos. I hope Secret Service is watching out for this shot. Yeah, dude, I hope the Secret Service has a strong eye on Sean Strickland. He might do something crazy, dude. How much tax money do you think got wasted on this jet show in the Oh my god, millions! Dude, actually millions, dude. Or whatever. Not millions, maybe, but like hundreds of thousands of dollars to scramble jets. That, like, isn't it? Like a fighter group? It's like literally expensive as fuck. Just to like scramble them or whatever and shit, or I think, right? I don't 100% know. Saban can probably speak to that. Dude, I don't mind them using taxpayer money for that, but all the money should go back to the taxpayers, man. Is it taxpayer? I thought the UFC paid for this shit. They paid for a fighter squadron. Flyovers are so tough, dude. They trick it if you got it. Shaman looks Trump ring if he was in front of him. Yeah, I don't think he'd say anything about Israel to Donald Trump's face. I actually don't know. It's probably not that expensive. It's expensive to make those things. They're worth a lot. But I don't know. It can't be that expensive to actually fly them. It's just jet fuel, I guess. It's probably only like a few $1,000 or something. I don't know. I have zero idea how much that would actually cost. TT said something big was gonna happen tonight and isn't in chat. Guys. All right, this fight's about to start. They're actually pacing it pretty damn well so far. It's not even, we've only been watching for 33 minutes. Since the, because I think it was 10-2 when the other fight, they walked out. Really quick pacing. For a KO especially, too. I wouldn't have expected this for a minute, this fight. I ain't gonna complain, but I saw Riyadh season on Octagon guardrails, so Turkey Sheik. Yep. The guy who killed that journalist in the embassy or whatever. Wasn't Turkey Al Sheik there with his uncle, and they like beat that journalist, the guy to death or whatever, and then threw his body in a trunk. Herzog graphing. The Darth Knight would slap about a wild chimp, man. He'd fucking break its neck, dude. He'd literally rip its head off, dude. Lopez, Bo, Chandler, Gone, Gaethje. What you think of this? I love it. Well, you already got Lopez. Bo, I guess probably should win. But I don't like Chandler at all. Why did I say I love that, to be honest? He's not going to wrestle Huffy. That's probably what you're thinking, right? When has Chandler ever demonstrated fight IQ? Speaking of fight IQ. Anyway, fight's on. I love the Gone pick, though. And I don't like the Gaethje pick. Actually, I only like one of your picks. And Lopez, because it was correct. Sorry, Jay. I think you got freaking plutonium brain or lithium brain or whatever they're putting in your guys' water. Oh, they clashed together. Oh, my God. Bo Nickel's so much stronger than Dawkins. It's not even funny, dude. It's literally not even funny. He ducked under his fucking punch, just picked him up by his body and slams him into the ground. So, you're going to get your Bo pick correct. Thumbs down, Kyle. Yeah, put your thumb down, Kyle. He's so freaking strong. That was really well timed, but it's like, that was crazy strong, dude. Because Dawkins is a big boy, man. Brutal, it's so over. Dude, this isn't even fun, dude. Dawkins should have been, or Bo should have been a bigger favorite if this is how this fight's gonna go, dude. I feel like I got baited. Dude, because if he was like a minus like 800, I should have been like, yeah, he's a lock. I feel like I did slightly get baited by the odds on this one, guys. Sorry. We're going to go 0-2 to start the card, but then we're getting every fight pick correct after that. Mikes are picking up the win. I mean, it's an outdoor event. It's a windy day, man. Now, of course, something could go wrong for Bo, but I'm not even going to cope for Dawkins. He's getting total strike from full mount. Not full mount, sorry. Full guard. Nice elbow for Bo Nickel gets through. Dawkins is just tapping. He's split open on the left side of his head already, though. He tries to land an elbow off bottom. He tries to hip escape, and my stream fucks up. Oh, my Lord. Oh, it's right back. Okay, it actually fixed itself. Oh, but it jumped back. Okay, I'm going to... Guys, I apologize. This is unprofessional for me. I consider these fights the prelim fights anyway for the main card. Yeah, Bo's looking okay, though, from this... okay, I got a stream that's a little bit ahead, actually. Nice. Okay, this is good. It's like 5 seconds ahead. I'll fix the clock next round, but it's at like 2:45 or something here. 2:42, actually. All right. Nickel's just mogging, just kind of smothering here. And I don't really know what Dawkins is going to do. He tried one hip escape in my stream buffered before, and I kind of missed how Bo controlled that, but I'm sure he controlled it fine, obviously. I get the vibe Bo can improve and evolve with their fights, especially since he was able to get a head kick in his last. Yeah, probably shouldn't have doubted him this one against the guy who already got cut from the UFC, right? Nice elbow from Bo. Bo would have been a nice parlay piece at his minus 300 price, too. I should have fucking not been an idiot. Sorry, guys. I mean, everything could change, obviously, and I hope it does. But if Bo had ground and pound and submission, he'd be a monster, but he has not. His ground and pound's okay. He's getting some decent elbows off, but the little punches he's landing are absolute nothing. That is true. He doesn't seem to have... But his elbows are okay. I'm not going to shut on his elbows at all. Like, he does land... He's postured up there and lands a nice elbow. But Dawkins is just kind of control the posture mainly. But Bo isn't even really... You know what? Bo's not even really fighting to posture up. So Dawkins isn't truly in that much danger. He should have been working over to the cage much earlier here. He's almost there now. Half a foot away. Jason Herzog's clapping and stands them up. You guys are still ahead of me, some of you guys. I don't know how. But the stand-up is weird because I thought he was doing more than enough. And I'm a Dawkins picker and better. But Dawkins, really, I don't know what the hell he's going to do besides get taken down again. Big swing and a miss for Bo Nickel. Not the greatest look, but he doesn't even... He lands an inside low kick and nice lead hand. Low kick for Dawkins. Nothing on it, though. He looks like shit. Bo's overhand right, or lead. Like, he threw a nice lead, overhand right type thing. Just misses. Oh, he slumps fucking Dawkins with a fucking right hand. Yeah. Nice, Bo. Good from Bo there, man. Dude, I need to find a good stream. These are fucked. The streams I have, though. Because my audio's off. It's like 5 seconds off. They announced the KO before it happened. I heard John Anik scream, "Oh," and nothing happened. And then Bo connected. Good win from Bo. 2 KOs to start the card out. Total Sport Tech. Okay, I'll try that. Good. Very good performance from Bo Nickel. Really good performance from Bo Nickel. Much better look than Diego in that fight. Like, that was just a domination from Bo. So kudos to the kid. I'm sorry that I'm having to work on this fucking stream because I should be able to enjoy that KO and and celebrate that. Even though I didn't pick him or anything, that was a fucking good win, man. He looked great. That takedown early was sick. He just slammed into the ground, worked him. Bad stand up, and maybe Herzog had bet on a KO in the first round, eh? Herzog always knows, man. Yeah, Bo looks good. I'm probably gonna stop fading him for the moment, unless he fights someone who's like really good or some shit. You know what I mean? Because part of the thing, I was like, RDR actually is not good, right? You know, it'd be an interesting fight: Brendan Allen and Bo Nickel. I guess they're kind of on a little bit different trajectory. Like Arnold, or not Arnold Allen, Brendan Allen is like ahead of him. But that'd be a very interesting fight. All right, hopefully the stream stays working. Kyle gonna get raped by his brother after this? Bo straight is pretty powerful. Put a few guys out with it. His like overhand is good, but that I guess he caught him with the straight there. Yeah, I've never seen him get a KO with the straight. Maybe fight Hamza Bo. They just play God's Mac. That's so weird and old. Lopez doesn't even learn from losses, but Bo can learn from wins. Yeah, I regret doubting him. I'll give a full respect to him from that performance. He looked great. Looked really good. Have 2 streams open on 2 tabs? Well, that ain't a bad idea. But no. I'm using the one you gave me now, so hopefully it's good. We're going to be on par. Good win. Let's get a pull up for the next one. I didn't expect that one to end quite that quick, man. Well, not necessarily in that way. Let's go, though. Let's go. Good start to the card. And now we're getting into the real action. I consider those the prelims. Now we're on to the main card, boys. Mauricio Huffy. Or you could consider Mauricio Huffy the featured prelim and Josh Hokett and Derek Lewis the main card opener. I don't know how you guys want to split it up. Doesn't matter to me. Vote on the poll, boys. This is where the real action starts. Rip Chandler, exactly. Rip Chandler. Herzog is so crapped. That was a weird stand-up, eh? Listen, though, I bet Dawkins, and at the end of the day, what? I just would have gotten to the second round and Bo would have knocked him out in the feet at the start of it. Like, I don't know how that benefited Dawkins, right? In fact, he didn't seem to have anything for him at all. He looked really bad. That makes Bo just actually look really good. Because Dawkins was looking really good. You could see it on his face. He's like, what the fuck's wrong with me, man? I'm pathetic. And actually, Bo looks in good shape. Remember I was calling him fat and shit? He actually looks like he's got like abs and pecs and shit. Like, even after he rehydrates now, he's looking like he's hitting the gym a little bit at least. Because that was a big criticism line from Bo. I'm like, why don't you just cut the 170, bro? Like, you have no definition of muscle at all, which is really weird for a 6 foot tall 185er. But now he's starting to fill out a little bit. If he can put on a little bit more muscle, he'll actually be a fucking monster, bro. If he can get like this fucking shit popping and those traps popping where he's undeniable for his takedowns and shit. But not obviously to the point where he'd be like compromised, like muscle bound or something. Just honestly a bit more muscle and the guy would probably be a beast, bro. And just keep working on that technique. I'll stop doubting him. It's a good one. Chandler's last words, we'll see you at the... Yeah. Chandler going to win this shit for America. America got their win. Bo Nickel, sick KO. Feed Hamza at the Bo Nickel. See you at the decision. Want the Hamzat Bo fight so bad. I thought it would never happen, but it might be possible now. Depends how long Hamzat sticks around and how quick Bo Nickel wants to move on, right? Because he's not had the quickest career. He's quoting John 10:10. W Bo. Hamza hasn't earned the Bo fight. Ha! Got Chandler decision plus 800 YOLO. Let's go, bro. Can't wait for Hamza to fight again in 2028. Yeah. And Bo to fight 2027. Give him Piper, white boy who hates everything versus white boy who loves everything. Dude, white boy, bald white boy versus bald white boy. Neither of them have a bad hairline. Kashani W. Yeah. Bo's a good lad like that, man, for sure. He's like a good American guy. That's why he's on the card. Because he's truly the what do you call it? Like what do you call it? I was about to say appetizing. That's not the right word. That's like means like he's tasty or something. It's gay. I'm trying to think of the word. You know how like there's people who aren't like they don't offend like any segments of the population. I mean, maybe he offends some radical like college students because of his existence as like a white Christian guy or some shit. You know what I mean? But he doesn't offend like any segments of the population. He won't ever say anything. I can't remember. There's like a word for that. It's like I feel like it starts with an A. That's why I went to appetizing, but it's definitely not that. YMCA is crazy on the walkout, but he didn't pick or his walk back in. I don't know what you call that. The walk in, I guess, because you're walking into the locker room now. Piper has a horrendous hairline. What are you talking about? Piper doesn't have a bad hairline, bro. He's got like a thick, full head of hair. He's not like going bald in the back of his head and shit like that. Man, his hairline's probably about the same as mine. Oh no, you're right. He got hairline surgery. Never mind. Okay, so I have a better natural hairline. That's true. He basically got. I'm sorry, I completely forgot about his fucking whole hairline arc. Yeah, he went to Turkey. Jupiter's out tonight. Oh, it is, man. Huffy and Tapir both mimicking McGregor's guarantees knockouts for both. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, dude. Look at this alien. Piper Lee. I know. I forgot he got a hair transplant, and it was not even a good hair transplant, and he's shaved it still. Yeah, he probably has horrible. You know what's so funny is those guys who do get the hair transplant and then they start balding on the back of their head, like Paulo Costa. It's like you just threw away fucking $10,000 or $20,000 or whatever. I don't know how much a fucking hair transplant costs, but he went to Turkey Chic. Another rank shot for Bo, probably be favorited too. Sure. Yeah, sure. Crypto dude's mega creepy. I didn't see him. That's who AK must have been calling an alien, eh? Speaking of weak hairlines, Huffy is in the way. Huffy's hairline's fine, man. Come on, give him some respect, man. Maybe I just don't look at dudes' hairlines because now that I'm thinking about Huffy might have a chopped hairline. Let's stop talking. Let's not shit on anyone's hairlines. These are a bunch of 30-year-old fucking mad and shit. You know who's got a good hairline? Is Chandler if you're being 40 years old. 40-year-old man, strong hair, man. Inspiration to his children, dude. It'd be so funny if Chandler's kids start like ironing their hair. You know how like black people used to like iron their hair and like straighten it in like the 20s or some shit, dude. You can see Scuffy's health through his skin. Yeah, you can. Now that I'm thinking of it, he has like that like real thin hair. Yeah. Like scalp ass shit. I'm sorry, I don't fucking memorize every guy's hair, dude. I don't really look at dude's fucking hair unless they have like some crazy chop shit like Charles Johnson. I don't really remember fucking this shit. Or like there's one guy who has like an insane hairline because he's got like the front part, but he has no hair here. Is it Ozzy Diaz or something? You know what I'm talking about? He like fully receded all the way around the I don't know what this part of your head is called, but he fully receded around it and he just let it go, which is based. But I remember his because it's like crazy out. It's crazy standout, dude. Damon Jackson. Did Damon have that too? I remember Damon always just having like the Dr. Phil shit. You know what I mean? Patrick, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Hey, liberating France from Nazi control. Context clues for Cyril Gone. The pub started playing Dutton Ranch off Paramount. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? You know what's so funny? I literally just got like a short. I wouldn't have known what that was unless I saw this short with this like really hot chick. And I guess she was like pretending to be the chick from Dutton Ranch. And I was like, what is this? And I just looked it up and I was like, oh, it's a Yellowstone spinoff or some shit. That'd piss me off so much, dude. Imagine you missed the bow. Did you miss the Bo Nickel fucking KO, dude? America's so cool. Well, they liberated France, man. The second time. Canada liberated them the first time. Don't forget about that. China's the new superpower. Yes, yes. And cultural superpower. Snorkirk. Bleh. Where are you from? Sweden or some shit, I'm assuming? Norway, maybe, with a name like that. Someplace. Yeah. China's looking pretty damn good to all the Norway almost got it. Fuck. Did I say Norway first? Yes, bro. China truly is a new superpower. Look at the quality of life in China and stuff like that. And the strength of their economy and shit. The reliability of their housing market. It's a very stable place, man. With tons of cash, man. You and me can admit that, bro, because we're from like the periphery of the West, right? You're from Norway, I'm from Canada. We can look at it from like an objective perspective. A lot of Americans get pissed when you say like China looks pretty chill, man. Obviously, I wouldn't rather live in China though. I'd so much rather live in America, dude, and have like a gun and be like driving a big car and shit. Like that's way cooler. I'm not saying China's cooler. Hey guys, I'm not saying China's cooler than America. America's 10 million times cooler than China. I don't want to actually get started this on the Freedom 250 card. I just lost 10 fucking people. I'm joking, guys. This is clearly just a bit about China, dude. 1% Chinese here. Let's go, dude. Shout out my Filipinos and shit, man. I'm obviously joking, guys. I'm fucking freak out. But big cheers again, Pat Maglad. I hope they get that shit turned up for you. Who outmogs the other beardless Aryan haircut Bo Nickel versus welterweight curtains haircut Sean Strickland? Welterweight curtains haircut Sean Strickland. He was literally doing that to attract women, bro. He was like, looks, Max. You know what's so funny is Bo Nickel is like a married man. Like Bo Nickel's actually like there's a reason he's on the card and say, for example, not a guy like Sean Strickland, because Bo Nickel is like a 20, like, or I think he's like 30 now, but he's been married and had kids. And like he's like, I can't remember the freaking word for the type of guy like he is, but he's super like, I don't fucking know, dude, what the word is, but like he doesn't offend anyone's sensibilities in America, unless you're crazy. And he's like a model in the sense of like he still emulates like traditional values that are very much in line with like Trump and shit, obviously, and just even just general Americans, like families and just being a calm, not being some crash out, not being a drug, not being anything. He doesn't have tattoos. He doesn't have piercings. He's palatable. That's the word I was looking for. That's why I was thinking about appetizing. He's palatable. He's hella palatable, bro. Because truly, if Bo Nickel pisses you off, you're like, something's wrong with you, right in the head. Did you bet this card? Yeah. I lost my bet on Steve Garcia and Kyle Dawkins. But they weren't big bets. My main bets are starting out with Huffy. Well, role model, palatable. He's just a palatable guy. You could say he could be a role model. I wouldn't go so far as to say that. For a younger kid, maybe, for sure. I'm older than Bo, I think. I don't think he's my age. He might be like a year younger than me. Regardless, he's my age. Let's call it that. Like, we're the same cohort of person. So he's not a role model, but he's a good, respectable peer. I'll tell you that much. And he's accomplished fucking more than I have. And he's got a wife and fucking kids, bud. He's accomplished more than Sean Strickland, who's a cohort above us. Sean Strickland's like 5 years older than us. He's accomplished less than Waldo Cortez Acosta, who has 12 children. 8 from his own blood, 8 from his woman's blood. He's literally leading a mixed family, not in racial sense, but in the sense of he reunited a woman whose husband left her with 4 children, and he spit out 8 more from her fertile womb. So there's levels to this. And I think Waldo's our age as well. He's like 29, 30, 31 type or something like that. He might be a little bit older. He might be like 33. He might be in between Strickland and me and Bo. Regardless, that's a real man. Because by the time he was 30, he had like 8 kids or 9. I don't know how quick you can pump out kids. He's been pumping them out. Showing the American Revolution. What a stand-up guy. No, it actually is good though, like to be honest. Because I always see a lot of people in chat running this YouTube channel for 3 years. I see a lot of younger guys go, I'd never marry like a woman. But that's like, Waldo doesn't give a shit. He's a happy guy. Waldo's 20. No, he's not. 35. Oh, he's older than I thought. He's like Sean Strickland's age then. Well, then when he was 30, he probably had half or 3/4 of the amount of kids or 2/3 the amount of kids he had now. Guys, I'm literally part of history. I fought against the George Floyd movement. AI is here to stay. Adapt, Goy. Honestly, are you a cattle? Like, are you a Goy cattle? Do you not? I don't understand why people care about AI. AI is cool, like, in the sense of if your job is threatened by AI, you either need to upskill. China don't need AI. They make the biggest AI, the most biggest like open platform thing or whatever is theirs, and it like ruined the value of ChatGPT when it came out. They're like massive into AI, bro, and they actually have the better AI. All the like, I'm not saying better in the sense of like good in moral sense or something, but they have the AI that's more utilitarian in the sense of you can get it to do whatever you want. That's where all the AI porn and all that shit comes from, bro. Because ChatGPT and all the American ones have all this shit where they won't do like stuff for violence and shit like that. The violent AI shit or like that real cool shit is like the big it's like the advanced Chinese ones, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they're all capable of doing the same shit probably, but there's like limitations, I guess. The Chinese ones are like apparently like crazy, dude. Listen, though AI to me is only truly a real threat to you if you're like a graphic designer or you work in like the film industry or something and you're like involved in doing all the grunt work for like CGI film sequences that would literally take months, right? Like Avatar 1, they were in the fucking studio for literally like a year plus in post-production, just cutting shit, swiping shit, doing this shit. That cuts that down by an insane margin. And all you need is like a fraction of the people looking at what the AI does and then using a human touch to tweak it. Like, what is this? You guys are a bit ahead of me. You guys are all reacting to this. This guy's walking down the stairs. Oh, it's Tyson Fury. Why is this? Why are you guys cringing at this? Let me pay attention. I'll stop talking. But basically, AI to me is really the biggest threat just to like graphic design and shit. Because what else is it going to take over? An accountant's job? No. It'll make his job quicker. McDonald's? No. They could have already roboticized McDonald's. They never needed AI. They could have already had robots flipping burgers. They're not going to make AI robots flipping your burgers. You know what I mean? So those minimum wage jobs are not going anywhere. It's going to infect like that artistic class, bro. The freelance artistic class is fucked. Or like copy editors, people who edit Word documents are fucked. They're out of work. That's my take. Why are you guys cringing at this? I don't get why Tyson Fury is walking out, but some of you guys are actually crazy mad. You're having a big reaction in chat, it looks like. I'm not reading this shit. I'm just seeing a bunch of messages. That's why I'm thinking maybe you're not bad. It's Tyson Fury. He's affiliated with Sheik Turkey Al Sheik, and he's involved with this event. He sponsored it in Paris. You think the UFC could fund you think the UFC could pay for a flyover with military jets? No clue why he's here? Because he's Turk Al Sheik's little pay pig. Or not pay pig, golden goose or whatever. He lays golden goose eggs for Sheik Al Turkey. And he's got Trump for British Prime Minister in his hat. This is all just like a propaganda piece. He has an announcement to make. Let's hear what his announcement is. Chris Kyle's there? Chris Kyle's dead, man. Come on, show some respect for that guy. They just announced the fight with Anthony Joshua. This is just because Turkey Al Sheik is involved, guys. I thought he was going to come out and say, like, Keir Starmer is ruining British society and we need, like, an American takeover. Chris Kyle's on the mic? No, he's not. What are you talking about, dude? The guy got shot in the head and come on, show some respect. He had an announcement with Dana, Fury for Zuffa. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, this is just Turkey Al Sheikh promo shit though, because he sponsored the event and probably gave millions of dollars for all the fanfare shit. And he didn't ask for nothing back. Those Saudis will do, bro. They'll be like, Braja, you need $10 million for jet flyover, Braja? No problem. No interest, Braja. This is because you are a friend with me, Braja. Dana, my Braja. No. They're like, they have like an you could almost say anti-Jewish mentality of loaning money, but they do it with different, they call in their debts in different ways. Right? They don't care about the actual monetary value of the money because the money is just peanuts to them because they're printing all that oil. So they go, Braja, you have the money for free, Braja, because they know Americans love money, man. And we'll do anything for a fucking loan, even take like 30% interests and shit on fucking, payday loans or whatever the fuck. Or I think people take more than 30%. 30% is actually a low, probably fucking shit. They take fucking like 80% interest on some of that shit going into lifelong debt. Arabs are smart, man. You could throw a freaking $10 million at a freaking American businessman. He'll do whatever you want, man. What were you thinking, KO Huffy? Yeah, bro. Taking a knee for first responders. Good. Saudi motherfuckers literally got Filipino made specifically for something. Bro, and they don't care about their cash at all, bro. Especially not the royal Saudis because they can get any money they want. Like, they can just go. Like, they have like the oil companies, they're like private coffers for them, right? So it's all like if you're in favor with the king, he'll give you as much money as you want to invest in whatever you want. So that's why Turkey Al Sheikh is getting all this money since his cousin took over and purged all their uncles and shit. Like their cousin's an evil guy too. He's the guy who literally killed the journalist in the embassy. He was like a prince at the time and was in charge of whatever. And he was like in that embassy and he gave the order to kill the journalist, dude. And then people think he's like like he's like some type of like, he just has a different plan. That Khashoggi was the journalist who died. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the current king of Saudi Arabia is the one who gave that order and he was like there. And I'm pretty sure Turkey Al Sheikh, well, he is 100% closely affiliated with this king and their like inner family circle because it's all family dynamics. It's like some like Game of Thrones like shit. And he purged his uncles and shit when he came in and took all their finances and he got like a personal bank account in like the billions or whatever. Who knows? Because they don't disclose that shit. But it's like fucking insane because he's like, you're fucked. All your assets are seized unless you were like good buddies with him or like one of his younger cousins who was like part of his new plan, his new era. And now they're just all investing in all this sports shit and all these like theme parks and shit. It's like their new plan, but it's all just the money they jacked from their fucking uncles. And they don't care about it in the slightest, obviously, because they have the oil companies and shit too. And the king was basically just like, yeah, like fuck all my older family, dude. It's a new age, man, motherfucker. But he's a bad guy. And what's up, Chi-Town, dude? Good to see you in chat, man. I'm gonna come back in your chat for every fight you're in history, bro. What's good, brother? I just saw you, man. Should probably stop. White House card 2026 over Pinoy home card 2027. Mohammed bin Salman or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's all sketchy ass shit, dude. It would be cool if winning money betting on UFC Freedom 250 got you a Pine living bang made with your choice as a special diplomacy between the USA and Philippines. Man, I can't wait freaking to go to the Philippines one day, man. Chandler has all fun fights. Yeah, this fight's going to be good, guys. But I do think Huffy will work him because Chandler won't smother him. He won't do anything. He won't try to wrestle him, bro, until he's getting his face beat the fuck off. You know what I mean? That's how this fight's going to go. Chandler going like this. Yeah. Hands down. It's going to go exactly like that. Wheel kick to the face, shaking off his broken nose like this. Like I can literally see that. Like a wheel kick to the face, breaking Chandler's nose. And him going like, doing like this, bro. And Huffy just like resetting and fucking smacking him again, like with some shit, bro. And Chandler shooting in on a takedown while his nose is all over here and he's bloodied, bro. He's fucked up, dude. And he gets the takedown, the crowd cheers maybe, but then, I think Chandler goes for overhand and knee KOs Chandler to the jaw. Well, I could see Chandler knocking himself out to entertain the crowd. Al Wahhabis, yeah, fuck the Wahhabis, man. I literally support freaking. Well, I'm not gonna say it. Just imagine how insane a Chandler wrestling thing could be. So Rigo's a hobby, the modern day Canadian. He's the modern day Montrealer, whether you like it or not. Filipinos are the most based immigrant group in Canada next to Jamaicans and Lebs. Yeah, Filipinos are so freaking chill. They're cooler than Jamaicans and Lebs, bro. Chandler's gonna come this fight. Weird. I slapped on the chalkiest over 1.5 on the card for this fight. It's not a crazy bet. That's not a crazy bet. His production is sick. It's cool. I'll give it that. I meant Huffy. Huffy gonna knock out Chandler? I like that. God bless America. May God bless Donald J. Trump. Okay, man. What about Canada, man? There's a Canadian fighting on the card, and you guys didn't sing our national anthem. If you were Bo Nick, how much kids do you think you could squeeze out with Nina drama? He's got a wife and kids. Bo has kids, bro. Chandler's gonna mog him. I really doubted it. When is the last time a guy who's 13 years older than his opponent won, man? Chandler's walking out to like Wigger rap too, dude. What's that? It's like push my brains and I'm a criminal every syllable and I'm rhyming on every syllable. This is nuts, bro. Oh, please turn the fucking radio off, man. Hey, man, you know UFC 6 just dropped, man. We don't need to listen to UFC 4 music anymore, man. Every syllable I'm hitting is every syllable I'm missing it. Yeah, I'm chilling in it. This is crazy, dude. Song is fun as fuck. Ah, dude. America looking at war with Canada over Arctic shipping routes the public doesn't know. Well, America basically, I thought they resolved that a while ago, but if they're trying to bring that back up, I'll tell you it won't end well for Canada. I thought they already acknowledged that the Northwest Passage is essentially an international shipping lane, and they don't need approval to go through it. Unk Cornball? Yeah, he's just being an Unk Cornball, dude. Jayla, let's go. We can't lose the Brazilians twice at home. Is he walking out to Tom McDonald? Apparently, Tom is actually Canadian. Dudes 101 coming out with Chandler. Holy shit, the guy in the wheelchair? That's nuts, dude. That's crazy old. Holy cow. I hope I get to be old. Because the guy looked happy, dude. Sasquatch, man, income. Because the good part was before with harps and clarinets. This is hilarious. Okay. Then he just, yeah, dude, going from the clarinets to the every syllable I'm spitting, I'm a killer, I'm a criminal is crazy, dude. This was planned out for weeks. They're like, what music you want? Chandler, oh, it'd be really sick to have like some clarinets, like with the live band, and then it goes into like this song by DJ The Truth Spitter. I'm a criminal. Every syllable I'm spitting is a killing. He got the age of the Draconic peptide injections. He's a World War vet, man. Show some respect, man. It's why Canada invests $40 billion in a deep water port at Grays Bay to bypass Alaska, so America pivoted one to next Greenland. Well, maybe it could play a bigger issue in the future, but I mean, Canada has zero ability to enforce its claims over the Arctic Passage at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So, like, that's the whole thing with Canadian sovereignty, bro, is they don't have power projection. So what is sovereignty without power projection at the end of the day? And there is zero people who are going to send, there's zero alliances that would send any troops over here to America's home continent to fight them. So Canada is in a very tricky situation where it has actually benefited from being in a very close cultural and political ties with America for like 200 plus years, basically since the War of 1812. And those diplomatic issues got sorted out. But anytime America needs something, bro, like NORAD system installed or the highway between Alaska and Washington State during World War II, Canada doesn't have a choice. And if they denied it, America would simply use military force to do it. They would accomplish it with military force, and there's nothing that would happen. China's building a fleet of nuclear ice breakers to maintain it. They wouldn't send them over here because guess what would happen to their fleet of nuclear ice breakers? They would get bombed out of the fucking sky or out of the ocean. You know what I mean? Like, dude, they're not going over the war over the Northwest Passage. First of all, that would be something in like 50 years. If there's like a strategic buildup for it, it's when it melts more and there's more shipping going through it anyway. It's not that important right now. But they already did in like the 1990s or 2000s or something. America stopped sending messages to Canada and said basically that we're going to treat it as an international passage. And Canada just said, can you please call us before you go? But you can just go. We don't need approval. So just tell us you're going. So they settled. So it's not fully settled, but it's like Canada just backed down and was just like, we can't enforce this. What are we gonna do? Shoot out your carriers, blockade them? And then what? Lose all our border trade, cross-border trade, where it actually matters? If America wants to declare it as international waters, they would. And you know who would benefit from that as well is China, bro. So I don't see why China would have any incentive to support Canada in a dispute over the Northwest Passage. But enough about the geopolitics. But Canada has no winning path in that. They basically should just try to be as good friends with America because America gives Canada benefits they wouldn't give to other trading partners until we started pissing them off with Trudeau and this Carney guy. We got treated very, very, very fairly, more than fairly, bro. It's the entire reason we have a great fucking country. And look at how shit our economy is now with the tariffs. Anyway, what if Chandler has cataracts and actually thinks he's fighting Connor? So many jelly of American exceptionalism. Dude, America's a very nice. People call them like an empire. They don't even operate like that. They dealt with Canada in an exceptionally kind way and like friendly, neighborly way where they could have annexed us if they truly wanted to. Might have been better for us. What would have stopped America from annexing us after World War I or II? Simply their relationship and their goodwill. That's literally it. There's nothing that would have stopped them. Britain wouldn't send troops over here. Of course not. Their goodwill, bro. And we're the only people who can travel the United States with no visa. I can drive over the border with no visa. I don't want that to end. So I'd appreciate all this trade fucking dispute bullshit to end and let the country with 400 million people send as much ships as they want through the Northwest Passage without us fucking trying to dispute it because we're going to benefit from it anyway from the trade because we're the size of a fucking a big U.S. state. We're like the size of fucking Florida, man. Very much agree. Oh, okay. Well, good. Canada's back for trying to pivot. Okay. Well, W overproof. Sorry. I usually talk to like boomers about this shit. Like, or, you know, like my dumbass fucking 30-year-old fucking friends. They're all just like brainwashed into like this anti-Trump. That's why I make the joke about pedo in chief. Because my dad sent me a CBC article saying, and goes, the pedo in chief has a rapist on his little birthday event, shocker, or something like that. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? And they're all like, oh, and it's so funny because it's like the boomers who have a cushion, like all these people, like they all have like a bunch of money. They don't give a fuck about paying double the price for a thing of grapes to get it from Guatemala instead of California or whatever, or ship it wherever, you know what I mean? Ship it from Chile instead of California. They don't care about that shit. They don't care because they'll pay any price to just stick one to Trump. He's a rapist and it's like, yo, shut the fuck up. You know what you're actually doing? You're fucking up your literal children and grandchildren's economic stability because it's going to take like 10 years or 5 years to stabilize this. It's going to take 2 new fucking people. Trump's got to get out of power. Then we got to get a fucking normal fucking prime minister up here who doesn't care about virtue signaling and just cares about the economy. So anyway, enough about that shit, but it's retarded. I'm happy more younger Canadians are like not buying it because that shit's so choppy. I could not give a fuck about politics. They're all rapists and pedophiles. Trudeau literally had sex with one of his students when he was a teacher. She was like 16 or 15 or something because it's legal to have sex with a 16-year-old in Canada, so it wouldn't even been like a thing. Like the age of consent 16 here. It's like not the States, right? So he must have had sex with like a 15-year-old or something when he was a teacher in Vancouver, actually, or wherever he was. He's a pedophile. They're all pedophiles. Anyway, the fight's about to start. Hangman not a fighting nerd anymore? Yeah, Huffy's not a fight. Why did I say Hangman? Oh, because someone right above you. Huffy's not a fighting nerd. He left the fighting nerd. Okay, let's see if Huffy can get it done, dude. Katy Perry is dating Rigo because she's a blackface artist. Well, she's also part of the Hollywood pedo elite, bro. Or not Hollywood, but music industry. She flew to space, bro. Fake space, right? That fake women's space mission. She's involved with all that shit. Of course she's dating Trudeau and they're doing some publicity stunt with her and Trudeau. Of course, they're all part of the same elites. Trudeau, Chandler, sorry, I'm going to get screwed in, guys. Enough rant. That shit pisses me off. Though, the fucking gay-ass Canada-America beef, bro. Trudeau or I keep calling Chandler Trudeau, dude. He keeps he threw a nice low kick earlier. Chandler did, and he went shot for like a level change. Didn't really commit to it. Huffy looking real measured with his distance here. Not really committing anything though early. Takedown's looking very weak and old. Narrative. When was Chandler's last fight? Not crazy long ago, right? Didn't he fight Patty? Got finished. Not over a year ago. That's for damn sure. Might have been earlier this year. Or late last year or something. Because Patty lost the Gaethje recently this year, at the start of this year. So it was like halfway through last year. It's probably close to a year ago, maybe. Then. I don't know. Not important now because it's right now. And he eats a stiff jab from the Huffinator, baby. Oh, was Charlie Olives his last fight? No, I thought it was Patty, bro. Was it Charlie Olives, the rematch? Whatever. Yeah, Chandler has actually been pretty active since the delay with the McGregor shit. He's got like fucking like damn near 10 fights in the UFC, doesn't he? It was Patty. Yeah, it was Patty. Finished him, right? And then it must have been Chandler or McGregor or Oliveira before that, yeah. Ooh, nice low kick for Huffinator. Cross to the body from the Chans, man. Gets off. Ooh, right hand, just committing to it. Huffy does. He's throwing a little bit much, though, I will say, man. I agree with DC there. Overcommitted to that one, actually, I would say. Excuse me. Burping. He ran away. Who did? Chandler's nose bleeding? Is it? I can't see it. My quality on my stream is really bad. But it's good enough that it's not buffering, so I'm not going to find a new one, because that's the worst. Spin kick lands, bro! Chandler tries to shake it off, bro! Spin kick landed, like, right on his liver. I don't know what side your liver's on, but it landed somewhere, like his kidney or his liver or some shit, bro. And Chandler's flurrying, trying to Superman punch out the cage. Gets caught with a clean counter from the Huffinator. It's going to be a KO from Huffy. Easy. There's no chance he doesn't finish this old man. Sort out my 40-year-old Chads in chat. This old man getting sent to the fucking retirement home, baby. Nose might be broke. You can see it. I can't see his fucking nose. Like, oh, he's touching it. Yep. Chandler looks afraid to get hit. Well, his nose might be broke. Because he doesn't defend himself. And Huffy's yo, sick fucking, not spinning back fist, just traditional back fist. You see those? Oh, he's stealing off on Chandler against the cage. Huffy is. There's zero chance Chandler survives 3 rounds. Why did I even give him a chance to? Huffy by KO was always... I put him by KO or decision in my parlay. Wheel kick connects on the guard, but... Yeah, there's no chance he even gets out of the first round, I think, at this rate. Wizard for Huffy defends the takedown beautifully. He drops him. Chandler spins over from the momentum. He's back to his feet. He's smiling. I predicted this. I said his nose would be broken. It wasn't from a wheel kick, but the wheel kick came. Yo, I damn near full out predicted the finishing sequence. And he tries to shoot. He sprawls. I said his nose is going to be fucked up, bloody, and all this shit. He's going to shoot and do this to the crowd. I know it to a T, boys. Huffy with this just easy left. His hands are fully in his pockets, bro. He doesn't even care. His hands are in his pockets, bro. He tries that fluke front kick he got against Tony Ferguson. Chandler does. Yep, wheel kick. Oh, he drops him. He's over. It's over. First round, finish. Easy. Dude, that was freakily accurate. That was freakily accurate from my prediction. Why didn't I actually just hammer the KO prop? Chandler's coming back in the second, is he? He's dead. Oh, yeah. This one's for me. That was such an easy win. 3 KOs. for 3 fights so far. Give Chandler the corpse to Tony Ferguson to give him another win. Tony could beat him at this point, man. Tony was just on a bad mental state at that point. Did you see how he looks in boxing, man? And Chandler won't wrestle Tony. So unless Tony catches him with a fluke, Tony beat him in that first round, bro. Tony would beat him easy. Like swatting a fly, NFR curse, early stoppage. That was a great win. I wish I had just hammered the straight KO prop for Huffy. I didn't think of it, but I didn't know it was going to be that dominant of a beatdown, bro. Jeez Louise. I thought Chandler could be tough enough to survive, man. Huffy telling Trump about his love of Israel. They both love Israel. That's for damn sure. They're both Zionists. Well, that was our featured prelim. And guess what's coming out for the fucking main card, boys? Now the real Huffy a Bolsonaro guy. All I know is he's a Bibi Netanyahu guy. You would find if you talk to a Brazilian, they care more about Israel politics than they care about their own politics, bro. They're just like an American. They're just like an average American. They're not super interested in their own politics. They care more about the Israel-Palestine situation, and they're like all pro-Israel. They're kind of like Canadians who only care about American politics. But when you're the center of your continent, you start caring about Israel and Palestine quite a bit, apparently. It's weird. Except if you're China. This card is unreal. It's a good card, man. I know I had Chandler. It's one of those I always bat, but thank God not today. You know who is a Bolsonaro guy who's actually personal friends with him? Is Pantoja. Or no. Aldo. Aldo's personal friends with Pantoja. And when Bolsonaro had to flee Brazil because like the leftists or whatever were going to like arrest, he's like fearing arrest or something. He came and stayed in Aldo's Miami house or whatever, not wherever it is. He has a house in Florida. He stayed there for weeks. He gave him a call. He said, Aldo, I need a favor, bud. And you got a sick house on the Miami beachfront, baby. Or wherever it is. It's somewhere sick. He has a sick house, Aldo. Chandler with the refresh. He's the king of Miami, baby, not the king of Rio. Chandler with the refresh chin, but aging body. He's always had a pretty good chin, I would say, man. What a pathetic performance. Landed one leg kick and danced around to feed Huffy a highlight KO. Yeah, what's up, Axel? What's up, my pal? This card has been great. It's been good, man. Octagon girls got the patriotic but still sexy swag. They're dressed like Wonder Woman. You know, or like something from Fallout. Look at Elias. Americans are getting our ass kicked so far. You guys got your win. It was Bo Nickel, bro. And you better cheer for France over fucking... Oh, you are. You're a Gone fan. Oh, let's do a poll for the next fight, man. Who put a washed-up old man in with a hungry Brazilian lion, man? Chandler needs to evolve and go full middle-age crisis and bleach his hair and get a face tat. What? Go Dan Hooker, basically? Poton's cooking gone, bro. How's he gonna do that? Pray tell. Anyway, I don't care about that chom on your mama loser, dude, when Josh Hogan's about to fight. So, save it for the frickin', save it for the frickin' fight, man. Chandler the type of unk to get tricked by water bottle nickel prank. By KO ain't improved. Dawkins is pretty okay. He looked great, man. Yeah, he looked great. Chom on your mama. Chom on your mama, man. Is O'Malley next? No, it's Hogan. Oh, Huffy's giving his interview. He says, thank you, everyone. Chandler needs to have his American citizenship revoked. Forgot about Hogan. Yes, the addition, the late addition to the card. This fight's going to be great, guys. For God so loved the world, he gave his only son, that whoever believes in him shall have eternal life. He's a good man. The crowd is going off. Jesus changed Huffy's life, man. Jesus wants to save your life too. Give your life to Jesus. And Joe Rogan doesn't acknowledge his praise of Jesus. Of course not. He doesn't say, God bless you, or that's right, or may Jesus protect you. He just goes, your opponent looked tough tonight. Well, so there's a huge Zionist. Oh, well, I'm assuming Huffy is a massive Zionist as well, Reggae. Why? Dude, every Brazilian's a Zionist guy. They don't have pro-Palestinians. Their pro-Palestinians are only like red or green haired, nose ring, trans college girls. You know what I mean? Because that movement isn't a thing in like Latin America. They didn't get psyoped by whoever pushed like the pro-Palestine shit. Hogan is annoying. He's awesome, man. Joe Rogan gets nauseous at the mention of Christ. He hates Jesus, man. Praising Jesus like sticking the middle finger to the oligarchs in the audience. That is true. And the freaking the Zionists, bro. Well, I don't know. I'm contradicting myself. But most Brazilians are like, yeah, staunch. Like Carlos Oliveira's like came out with like Israel flag, like Michelle Pereira. They're like all like pro-Israel and shit. Hulk hit most shots on target, most corners. Dude, I'm devastated. I haven't won a single bet today, dude. I'm actually kind of devastated. My hockey parlay, guess what? Perfect, except for one fucking guy. The guy who got a massive game last game just does nothing. Literally zero shit tonight. I didn't even send you guys it because I had no faith. I'm having a horrible betting day. I should have cashed out on that fucking Dutch game, dude. Because I could have made like close to $100 on it, and I was just sticking around to make more. Because I had both those parlays. I cashed out the one that you said was not going to hit, and it did hit. And not because you said it wasn't going to, but you said it before I even made it. But you know what I mean? That's the one that hit. And then the one that I thought was good, I just left the ride and just didn't hit. Yeah, he's shutting out his wife too. He's a good guy. They geofence the Brazilian evangelicals just like they do with the ones in the US. What's geofence? I don't know what that word means. They're letting all favorites win. They're not letting favorites win, bro. Favorites are favorites because the market and where the bookies. I bet on freaking Steve Garcia, man, and I'm not even saying any of this shit is rigged, man. Come on, man. They're not letting the favorites win. The favorites are a favorite for a freaking reason, man. Chandler's gonna wait until the event is over, sneak back into the octagon, and backflip up the cage. Yeah, with his eyes closed and neck loose. Yeah, man, real, man. Why is Tony Hinchcliffe in the crowd? What the fuck? He's not a celebrity. He's like a YouTube, like, elf man, right? I like Kill Tony, don't get me wrong. I used to watch it a lot. I don't watch anymore, but I used to watch it a lot during COVID. They're letting favorite wins. All right, Bruno, you're right, man. Alex looks stressed out. He is stressed out. He's fighting Cyril Gum. How classy asking your wife to marry. Oh, he asked her to marry. I didn't realize that. I missed his proposal. I thought they're already married. Geofences, they track which phones go to certain churches to feed them Zionist algo stuff. No, that's a conspiracy. When Gaethje gets knocked out, do you think he's gonna go face down or face up? Face down. Face down. It'd be cool if he just crumpled like this, like melted. You know what I mean? Like his knees fold, then his thighs go this way, then his torso goes this way, but his head's rolling back, like he's like a mattress you folded up, like a futon. Geofences is confirmed and reported. Someone needs to take their meds. When Gaethje gets knocked out, do you think he's gonna? Oh, I read that. Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. The Hokit fight is the only one I wasn't sure about. I originally picked Lewis, but changed the Hokit. Smart pick, man. Cheers, boys. We got the mojo going. Geo reference, totally, man. Yeah, totally, man. Like, they co-rate your algorithm to feed you specific freaking tags, man. I mean, that actually checks out 100%. I don't know if bro's telling chatter he thought I was being serious, because I was just joking with him, but that actually checks out because Latinos in particular and like older evangelicals in America, I'm assuming, love Facebook. And Facebook is like the worst for that. YouTube doesn't really like try to radicalize its fucking viewers, but YouTube will feed you content that you don't like. So for example, if you say, don't recommend me this channel, it will feed you that channel. Or like, I don't like this content, like dislike a video, it's going to feed you it. If you comment a negative comment, it's going to feed you it because it wants you to engage it. I don't think they're doing it. I don't think YouTube does it because I've never seen it myself. Like, and I've never heard any reports, but I know YouTube or Facebook literally got exposed for doing the it for American elections. So of course they're doing it for other shit. They're the biggest social media platform in the world, especially outside of the United States, right? Like in Latin America and shit. So that checks out, honestly. I'll look into the geofencing stuff. I've never heard about it before. Cashifile, my lad, coming in with the 11-month membership renewal. Cash, let's go, brother. Let's go, my brother Booth, my right-hand guy, man. Big cheers, boy. We got the mojo going, man. Guys, Lewis looks slim like a sexy trout woman. I think he might get this one. His balls are hot. His balls are going to be real fucking lukewarm when Josh Hokit starts pissing all over him, dude. TT said he didn't. TT said he did it. Don't know what it's going to happen. What? TT said he did it. Don't know when it's going to happen. Oh! I know what you're talking about, dude. Said he did. I don't know what's going to happen. I know what you're freaking talking about, man. They just showed y'all burning down White House. The only people to beat America on their own territory. The only people to burn down their fucking little White House. Their little ninny White House. The only people to say, hey, you stop here. Your American exceptionalism stops here, bud. You can go down south. Go to that Mexican. Go get Texas. Go get California. Stops here, bud. See these Great Lakes? They're for all people, man. But big W, Cash. Big W, Cash. I don't know what the hell's going to happen, guys. The main card is essentially starting now. I would, with the promo they're showing, I would say this is officially the start of the main card, these last 4 fights. Because they're showing like a whole history of America from Canada burning down the White House to America putting the flag up on Iwo Jima. Gaethje gonna shock the world? I doubt it, man. Had a proper piece of trout? Did you actually have trout, bro? That's based. You shouldn't eat trout, though. They're too good for that, man. Natan Levy should jump in and sucker punch Witter. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Real, man. I didn't see what color mojo. It's blue. It's blue mojo. I don't have a mix, but I'm going to get angry, man, if my bets don't hit. If Hokit loses, I'm going to get real angry. AI generated history segment. AI is better than human, man. AI is better than humans, man. The perfect pick is Ilya wins by round 1 KO. I got cash on that too, brother, man. They should do a UFC event in front of Al Aqsa. I agree, man. Women in a hijab sewing an American flag. Did they just show that? I saw that too. Dude, they really freaking are pushing like freaking that crap, man. I pose 0 threats to the American government. Never even joke about that. There's TT, man. There's TT, man. Dude, Hokit has such aura, dude. I used to be broke. I used to be a joke. No matter how much you like to stick, I'm the best in the division. I'm going to give him a good old American beat. And I can distinctly remember his speech on Contender Series and being like, this guy's a fucking star. I said, this guy's a fucking star. What was that? over a year ago now. I said, this guy's a fucking star, man. And look at what he's doing now. He's making waves. He's either, you either hate him or you love him. No one has a mid take about Josh Hokett. Hey, drop an American flag in chat if you love Josh Hokett right now, bro, and you love his freedom of speech and the fact that he has the right to say what he wants about his opponents. He doesn't have to be scared of assaults in the streets or being fired from his job because he's an American, baby, and we got the First Amendment, baby. Sorry, Brazil. Sorry, China, man. Chama on your mama. And fucking... Derek Lewis is a felon, man. Hokett by Morgan, dude. Hokett's great. I know we're busy. Hokett is great. As a Canadian, I love the guy, man. Because our First Amendment is under siege, man. I'm a big supporter of Hokett is cringe. Jared, man. How? Name one reason. I'm so nervous, man. Josh, please. Why would you be nervous, dude? Didn't you just see the other freaking young up-and-coming star, Mauricio Huffy, beat the shit out of 40-year-old Chandler, dude? Do his job for the company? 4 units on Josh. Josh is my biggest bet of the night, bro. I need him, and I need O'Malley. His fake personas, but he's playing a bit, bro, and he switches it up. He's not doing like Colby Covington, like where he's always the same character. And he also breaks character, and he's himself. You gotta listen to his interviews and shit, bro. He like plays himself. They're showing him right now talking like himself. He just plays characters and trolls, man. He's sometimes funny. Yeah, okay, I get you not necessarily liking him. You just said he's cringe. You didn't say you hate him. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. I guess maybe I'm always attracted to that type of like, even though I'll always be, probably even as like a 60-year-old man, I will always appreciate the young troll. You know what I mean? Like the guy who's pissing people off. I'll never be like the old boomer who's like, well, for example, don't film me in public. You know how those guys, it's always like old people who attack the First Amendment auditors for the most part. You got to be like, chill, man. Just relax, man. This is America, man. We got the first day. And we're just speaking how we want. We're speaking our truth and shit over here, man. Free Strickland. Well, actually, you know what? The First Amendment needs to be modified. Hate speech needs to be banned. Actually, you know what? The First Amendment, you know what? You know what? Now that you bring that up, the First Amendment is actually violent, right? Like the things that Sean Strickland says are violent. So that shouldn't be protected speech. Yo, you're making a really good point, dude. You guys notice how Derek Lewis, I'm joking, by the way, but the First Amendment should only include freedom of the press. You should only be allowed to record, not say what you want. No, I'm just kidding. But fucking, you guys notice how Derek Lewis, they're like, how long has he been in the UFC? 10 years now? It's not longer? Don't even know. It feels like half my life this guy's been fighting. This guy fucking is the blue corner against Josh Hokett. But he's American, and he's an alumni. He's a veteran. Not only, he's not even an alumni, he's a veteran, man. Wasn't sure to pick his Hokett so reckless as last fight. I picked Hokett, though. I think, my personal prediction, this fight's going to go different, very different than the Curtis Blades fight. That's why you like me so much, hey, Rigo. I feel like Hokett's going to feint heavy to start with Blades, but for real, shoot. I could see it, bro, and get like a sub or some shit. I could literally see it, bro. That's why I didn't predict. I didn't pick, like, I didn't bet any method for Hokett because I was not, I don't actually know how this fight's going to go, but it's sketchy. That's like, I'll tell you the method. I think Hokett's a lock, though, like in the sense of I think he's going to win for damn sure. I think Lewis is taking a fight. He was pretty much like not maybe told, but suggested, we don't want you to win this one. Don't throw the overhand if you get it type shit. You know what I mean? Just take a knee. What? Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Lewis just literally takes a knee or accepts a takedown and accepts a sub early in this fight, guys. I wouldn't expect this to be long. It's, you know, it'd be crazy if it's 100% finish rate on this card, too. Actually, you know, it'd be sick. 6 out of 7 fights end fucking in finish, and Cyril Gane goes to a decision and wins a decision over Alex. That'd be sick, dude. Lewis is a pro athlete. Megan Olivier is giving him props for not missing any training sessions this camp. Pathetic. Oh, yeah, I usually give my Tim Hortons workers props for showing up to fucking their job to make coffee too, man. Pathetic how we fucking infantilize these pro athletes for literally doing 2 hours of training a day, dude, and then napping all day, dude, and then anal fisting an OnlyFans fucking model. Hoka should win, but OFC, Lewis could fluke a KO like always. Yes. Yes. Spot on. All these 1A thumpers who want free reign to say the N-word by gaslight is policy would shudder if you call them a pedophile. I don't 100% know your statement on that one. I would say most 1A people don't go around saying the N-word that I've watched on YouTube. None of them, in fact. They're all Mexicans, first of all. Half of them. Not all of them. I fight for the rights of every man, bro. He's walking out to Hulk Hogan's walkout song, dude. He is the reincarnation of Hulk Hogan. This is going to be the second American win on the card. And it ends. It's the last American to fight on the card, right? Right? No, O'Malley. You guys will get 3 wins. What are you crying about? So, man. His first out? What do you mean? Such factory go. We treat pro athletes like babies. Yeah, I know, dude. But you know what's so funny? Especially combat sports athletes, because at least NBA guys are actually, dude, like if you're like, NBA season is like crazy work, bro. They're travel, like practice, travel, game. If not game every day. It's like game every other day or game sometimes back to back. MLB will be like 4 games back to back days, bro. 1 day off, fly to California, 3-game fucking series or whatever, fly out wherever. It's like they're crazy active, bro, for most pro sports. NFL has like the weekly schedule, so it's a little bit more of a relaxed schedule. Like they show up for practice in the week, they get their recovery and rest days in the week, and then they show up for their Sunday game day usually, or whatever, Friday if they're that game or whatever it is, Thursday. That shit, you know what I mean? But MLB and NBA in particular play a fuck ton, bro. Like soccer players get a decent gap between their games too. They play an insane amount. They're in practice all season and shit. They actually deserve their 70 million a season or whatever the fuck it is. You know, crazy paychecks these guys get. They actually deserve this. When people talk about paychecks, like why aren't we talking about how much like Ernie Clement is earning and shit? Like he deserves more than 30 million in my opinion or whatever. You know what I mean? Why do we give a fuck about like John McDessie, who shows up to like a 2-hour twice a day session? So he's like working for 4 hours a day for like 6 months of the year. He trains for 4 hours a day and then fights once a year and makes $50,000. Why is he whining, bro? You only get 1 day off a week in NBA. Yeah, they get like a rest, and same with MLB. You get like a rest day. They'll skip like and shit like that, but they're often back. It's like back-to-back games. It's like Blue Jays are playing like 5 days of the week type shit. It's not 6 or whatever. Hoka gonna KO Lewis, old head, and bang to Pierre's wife. Am I right, Miami? Am I right, Miami, dude? Dude, he's fucking cool, Hoka, man. I like him, and I like how he just knows all the lore about all these guys, too. Like, he knew Derek Lewis was a felon and shit. He knows, like, trauma on your mama, like, Brazilian, like, Alex Perez, so easy to rage bait. Not as easy as Ilya, but. Love Hokeman. I was looking at his NFL stats and he played in one of the games. Yeah, he was an NFL player. He knows about work ethic, bro, and keeping himself in shape in his offseason and shit, too. Because you have to keep yourself in shape, dude. They're all in your ass in those sports and shit. Yeah, you can go play golf for fucking, you know, the summer and shit, but they're like on your fucking ass. And you have to show up to all your like coaches and do all your shit. And they have like practices. I don't think it's as intense or anything, right? But even hockey is like that. Hockey plays like every day, every other day. I think it's every other day for hockey. I think it's almost always every 2 days. But that's still a crazy schedule because they play like full hour games too. Not the player himself, but the players will get like 25, 30 minutes ice time, like the league starts, if not 40 minutes and shit. So fucking I'm not saying like fighting, because fighting is a different type of sport at the end of the day. It's more like football where it is more contact intensive and blah blah blah, to where it's like you do gotta take your time off. But some of these guys really push it, bro. You don't need, unless you got KO'd. Why do you need 6 months in between a fight? I genuinely don't understand that. 6 months is like the recovery time for like a KO, right? Like a minor concussion or whatever. Okay, so you don't have a minor concussion. Why the fuck are you taking 6 months off? Turn around like Josh Hoka. Turn around like Mauricio Huffy. Have some hunger. I get when you get to the top, you can get stalled out just because of like, you know, I get that. But there's a whole bunch of guys. Bo Nichols one I would criticize for that. He doesn't have a very good strength of schedule. It's okay. It's not horrible. But then it's like that point, like you can't complain about cash because Kevin Holland said it best. I'm a millionaire from the UFC. And he's never fought for a belt, dude. He's never even been ranked number 5. You know what I mean? If gone had Hokett's work ethic, dude, imagine what he would have already accomplished. My pro rugby player cousin got fined for riding an electric scooter. Yeah, their teams take them serious, dude. They're strictly like regulated, bro. Hence why they're getting paid so much money. So people don't realize that. If you want UFC fighters to also get like the what would you call it? Like equivalent pay schedule as these NBA players, guess what? No free speech, regulated press conferences where everyone has to like talk and answer questions, and they're only allowed saying though, like they have to wear like they can't wear like AirPods, they have to wear like Nike or like Panasonics, like whatever the team like the franchise sponsors is and shit. They can still have their own sponsors on like Instagram and shit. Only like the top NBA athletes and shit get that freedom in their contract. So you're just you listen, at the end of the day, it's a lot of money, but it's never going to be the 70 million contracts that just like a nobody baseball player or NBA player, you know, gets. Anyway, I'll stop talking about that, but that's my take on that one. I think they're fairly compensated, and I don't think any of the prelim fighters ever complain about their money. Yeah, Hokett's flipping him off, man. Illumian NBA player Kelly Oubre Jr. got hurt riding a mountain bike, which was against his contract, so he faked getting hit by a car. I love Kelly Oubre Jr. Actually, he's based, but it's actually Connor not give these fighters hundreds of millions. Case in point, Connor. You know, most NFL players who get those, like not most, actually, I think it is most. They squander their money when they get cut from the NFL. None of them, barely any of them, even can like have their own house and shit like that. They like literally squander it, bro. And they get paid like tens of millions, and they're like whatever seasonal, like they'll be there for like 5 years. Nice teep from Hoke. Anyway, scraps on. I'll stop yapping. And clock's good. Derek is so much bigger, aka fatter. Shut up, Derek, or DC. Look at those beautiful oblique clicks from Josh Hoke. I'm for Hoke, but I feel it bad. He's got it, bro. Don't worry at all. He's too high IQ to overextend himself against Derek Lewis. He's just going to teep his stomach and oblique his legs until Derek Lewis can't walk. Trust me, he's not. He tries a wheel kick. Get out of there. He slipped. Don't do that, Hoke. Idiot. Nothing like that, idiot. Throws a nice jab out. No, I don't like that. Why is everyone He made me eat my words, but that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen a fucking heavyweight do, man. He's lucky Derek Lewis is 41 years old and can't fucking, you know, fast twitch his way over and just punch him in the fucking face when he was on the ground there, dude. That almost ended bad, dude. 3 years ago or 4 years ago, it might have, bro. Oh, nice right hand there for Lewis. Clips Hoke partially. Low kick for Lewis. Oh, big right hand for Hoke. Oh, and Lewis ate it, though, clean as heck, just like this. But it was a thudding right. And he's so much quicker than Lewis. Lewis tries to put a right hand out, but the 1-2 back from Hoke Chad. The Terminator himself, man. The All-American, baby. Josh looks scared. He should be scared. Lewis could knock him out at any moment up until about a little bit late. Actually, he could knock him out at any moment. Ah! The blast belly! He blast bellied Lewis! It's going to be a first... It's going to be a first round fucking ground and pound TKO. Or a submission. Whoever could... Dude, he blast bellied him, bro. He shot in on his belly, bro. Can Lewis stand up? No, he's not capable of it. Remember when he used to be, though? Remember when Lewis would just get up? Remember that was his takedown defense? Just stand up. How's that doing now, bud? That was an explosive blast belly fucking takedown, dude. He's holding his leg and just punching him with the left hand. Bop, 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 bop. D. Lewis stuck on his back like an old turtle, bro. Remember like 5 years ago when Lewis would just stand up, dude? Age is a massive factor, my lads and ladies, dude. Can't be picking these old. Oh, big right hand forces movement out of Lewis, but he just gets muscled back to the floor, man. Hokit's just beating him up. Big elbow. And it forces some movement out of Lewis again. He doesn't like these two big shots in a row, man. Hokit by KO was a lock too. Why did I give these 40-year-olds any chance? Like, Hokit by finish, I should say, was a lock. He's 100% finishing Derek Lewis. Curtis Blaze is still a relatively youngish guy for heavyweight, right? He's only like 35 or 36 or something. There's a big fall off, I feel like, sometimes with these guys, man. He's bleeding. Lewis is bleeding. He's turtled up. Oh, it's going to be over. He's rolling back to his side and belly. He's fat. He's even farther away from the cage. He's fucked. Full mount. He's holding his hands and beating him. And Herb Dean, he kneed his belly. He just dropped the big knee on his belly. I love that. Punish his gut, baby. Big shots to the side of the head. He's just riding him like a fucking, like a pig, man. Like you'd ride a pig at the county fair. You heard? Here's to America's freedom, baby. And here's to Josh Hawkett, baby. Beating the living shit out of him. Drags him right back to the canvas. Finishing this round, bro. I mean, he's going to get finished in the second, even if he doesn't finish him in the first. We know Hokett's gas tank lasts for literal days. Armbar! Is Lewis going to tap? Hey, tap, you turkey! The sub pick. Whoever picked the sub might get this right now. He's cranking it. Lewis doesn't seem too worried about it, though. He's really going for it, but he doesn't have any real ability to leverage. So I'm feeling KO second round is probably going to hit. Yeah, he doesn't. Hokit, he's screaming, but he doesn't have the ability to arch his fucking back because he's a big boy. Based Hokit, dude, just literally having fun for us, guys. Please, if you don't like him, learn to love him because this is the future of the sport. It's the only thing that's going to keep me watching, guys. If you want Rigo streams for the next fucking 2-3 years, you better hope we get Hokit sticking around and more characters like Hokit because I was getting real just blacked out with all the fucking pansy boys and the ninny guys and the I like some fanfare, man. I'm here for a spectacle, man. How does Hokit not finish? Remember, because he can't arch his back, man. Esoteric Hokit vid? Probably not, to be honest. Hokit was trolling. He wants to go around 2. He's gonna knock him on the feet, man. Lewis getting bullied like a retard, little brother. Don't say he slurs, man. Don't say retard, dude. I shouldn't have laughed at that. I laughed because you said little brother. I didn't laugh at you saying the R word. Don't say that, man. How old are you, dude? You in middle school? Ugh. You could have a fucking Down syndrome family member or something, man. You wouldn't want people saying that, man. Yeah, I'm Shane Gillis, Maxine, dude. But seriously, don't say that shit, man. You fucking piece of crap, man. Bro, he's standing full mode. He's an absolute monster. Yeah, he actually is, dude. Hokit's a monster. They're back at their feet. They're starting the round, dude. He wants that bonus? Yes, sure he does, Jake Can. Let's go, brother. Derek Lewis looks worse than his last fight. Yeah, bro. Because he took this short notice and got called up to take a loss. Single leg. No, you have to blast belly him. Derek, no! Get out of there. Yes, Derek Lewis was landing the uppercuts on the single. No. You have to blast belly Derek Lewis. You can't take him down with a single leg, bro. He's going to uppercut the shit out of you. Blast belly him like you did in the first round. They're both guys. Lewis can last forever. Hokit's got way more in the tank, bro. His high kick used to be good. The one Lewis just threw his hand this. He used to have a bit of snap to his shit. Remember when he used to throw the switch kick? That was cool, bro. He used to get that all the time, but he hasn't got one in like years. Remember when he used to throw the switch kick to the belly of his big fat opponents? He hasn't thrown one of those in forever. Nice little flurry from Hokit. Tries to initiate the clinch with the double unders from Lewis. Allow him to reverse. They're just kind of wanceling each other around. Oh, ha! Lewis is so tired, he almost fell over from getting just shoved out of the clinch, bro. Lewis does land a nice shot there, but gets hit right back, dude. Lewis is there for a paycheck. He was there for a paycheck against Waldo, too, as well, man. He gets cracked again with the right hand from Lewis, man. Or from Hokit. Sorry, guys. Mixed up the words here. Let's go, dude. This might go long, though, if Hokit's tired, man. But I feel like Lewis will quit before Hokit gasses enough to let this go to a decision. Oh, look at those connections. Oh, Lewis is just backing up, getting hit, man. Fully against the cage. Gets cracked with kind of a sloppy shot. Hokit initiates the clinch here. Just got the single collar, double collar now. Looks like maybe, takes his right hand, starts landing some really, really, really weak shots. They're both gassed. They have like a minute. Honestly, the only thing is Hokit's youth. Nice left and a right from Hokit. Lewis is still a lead at the end of the day. He was. Lewis seems to fake being hurt to explode. He used to do that quite a bit, but he's real tired and hurt today, man. He used to do it all the time, and he was a really dangerous guy, which is why like Hokit was treating him with such respect in that first round, right? Big swing and a miss from Lewis, man. No way Lewis is bad. He's not in shape, bro. He got this call up like fucking 3 weeks ago or whatever after Hokit's last fight. He's not in shape, and he's 41 years old, bro. Big elbow from Hokit. That's what he needs to go for, bro. Just save up the energy every like 20 seconds. Throw a big elbow in the clinch, honestly. Just end the fight, you fuck. I don't know. This might go decision. Sorry, Alex. Unless exhaustion finishes Lewis. Like he just goes to a knee. Nice elbow again and an uppercut from Hokit. He's trying. Maybe at the start of round 3, he'll have more energy. I don't think this is ending this round. Hokit's got that single collar still. He breaks it. He resets. He huffs and puffs, puts his hands up. Let's see if he can get anything going. He's got a minute. Nice right. Oh, on the temple. Another right. Lewis just goes like this. He just pulled. I told you it would end like this. I said first round, but it's over. I said he would just go like this and go to his knee. 2 almost perfect predictions in how the fights would end, boys. Okay, Alex, you got your KO, my friend. Fight snipe your wheel. Don't know if being outside impact them, and nobody seems to have cardio. These are 2 fat heavyweights, bro. Mauricio Huffy had cardio. What are you talking about? He whooped Lewis's ass. He beat the shit out of that old man. Puking. Piss your pants, Hokit. You promised us you'd piss on Derek Lewis's felon ass. This felon can't even exercise his Second Amendment. Piss on him, baby. Because that's your amendment to exercise empty your bodily fluids wherever you want in America, baby. This ain't communist North Korea. Empty your bladder. Empty your bladder. Piss on him. He said he was going to piss on him. That's why I'm just saying that, dude. I got the KO. Cheers, A-Rod. Cheers, all the lads, man. Lewis looks like he wants to quit fighting. Dude, he's just coming for... You guys realize he gets paid $350,000 to get knocked out? Not even clean knocked out. You guys do realize that? Of course he wants to go home. He wants to go fucking chill, play PS5, and fucking play with his kids, eat Popeyes, and then come back in 3 months and make another $350,000. This guy is a millionaire from the UFC. Goodness gracious, that was a gladiatorial stoppage. They wanted blood, baby. 4 for 4 on finishes tonight, boys. The card. This is a good card. No interview for Hokit. They're censoring Hokit. Oh no, he's leaving the ring to shake hands with Trump. Thank God, dude. Imagine Freedom 250 censored Josh Hokit. It would be such a bad sign for the future of America. But he's actually having a face-to-face conversation with the commander-in-chief. And he's gifting Donald J. Trump his thing around his neck, whatever it was. And Donald Trump accepts it and puts it around his neck. No other president would do that. A blood-spattered, like, necklace. Sweaty, bloody, spitty. Probably going to be covered in piss if it had happened 2 minutes later. You know what I mean? Donald J. Trump, you hate him, you love him. He's a man of the people. You hate him, you love him. He's a man of the people, man. No other president would do that, dude. They wouldn't touch some pig, greasy, bloody pig, sweat, pig, fuck. I was gonna say, why are you calling Hoke a pedophile? Just because he's... Dude, chill, man. Don't say that shit, though, dude. About someone, baselessly. You can call Donald Trump a pedo. He went to Epstein Island. Hogan didn't. That's wrong, Bill. People have said that shit about me, dude. That's wrong. You shouldn't just basically accuse people of that. And listen, it's one thing to not take a stance in some crazy shit like that and just be like, the society... Guess what? Because guess what, guys? Society's gonna go on. Right? And it's like a fucked up shit. The Epstein... Okay, Hoke time. Hoke time. The beast is ready to feast. Fuck the speech. He's tired. Shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit on. The crowd loves him. What do you mean tough crowd for Hoke? They're cheering. Dana's looking at the thing he gave him. And he's shouting out Jesus. He said the only person more incredible than the incredible Hoke is Jesus Christ. He's a humble guy who gives praise to Jesus and is... He should have said that before Trump. I'm going to shove on your mama, Alex. Suck it, Alex. You little bozo. You don't believe in the First Amendment. Michelle Obama's a man. Am I right, America? He gets the crowd back there, baby. He knows how to work the crowd. You get some boos because you call out the most popular guy in the UFC right now besides maybe Charles Oliveira. Michelle Obama's a man. Am I right, America? Welcome to stardom, to international fame, to multi-millions dollars. Welcome to generational wealth. We're going to shama on your mama, and Michelle Obama is a man. Shout out Big Mike, man. I thought you wanted to catch the pedos when he started his run. Me? You? What are you talking about, me? You mean Trump? Oh, are you just finding out that Trump is part of the elites, bro? Are you just finding out that Trump was never gonna go after anyone that's part of his same political class? Are you just learning that in 2026, bro? You didn't learn that when he first won and didn't put Hillary Clinton in prison? She literally ate a child's fucking face. Hillary Clinton ate a woman's face. You could see it, or a child's face on, you could see it. It's one of the only censored videos on the internet that you cannot go find now. Go try to find it. It was real. They have memory hold it. Frazzle drip. Oh, Trump gets in the office, doesn't put the woman who eats children's faces into prison. What the fuck do you think he's going to do in his second term or his third term if he changes the Constitution? Come on, guys. You're just learning that now? Cheers to all the lads. We all know, but like, that's why Josh Hoke he's not beholden to go on some like, you're a pedophile, Donald Trump. Guess what? Gavin Newsom, the next president's a fucking pedophile too, or whatever, right? They're all part of that same elite political class, bro. So it's like, what do you want to do? Ruin your whole career and livelihood and get suicided potentially? Or become like a Sean Strickland pariah who can't even get invited to events? Or you just want to be a normal status quo type of guy, do your thing, do your job, pray to Jesus, because Jesus tells us we don't need to rebel against Rome, bro, to get into heaven. That's not our business. We should pay our taxes to the pedophile elites and focus on our spirit and on our community. And I'll leave it at that, because he's not beholden to call it the guy, and he's not a pedophile because he shook Donald Trump's hand. So let's show some respect for Josh Hoke. Obviously, Trump's not a good person. Shocker. Why did I take my earpod out? Toast, dude. Coming in with the fucking $5 super chat, dude. Let's go the damn Toast, man. Josh Hoke gave Trump the unreleased Josh Hoke rookie card for next year's state. I couldn't see what he gave him. Is that what he gave him? It was in one of those like Pokemon cases, bro. Like those, I remember getting like Charizard card, or if you got like a sick, like holographic, like Charizard card, you'd buy one of those like hard, like sealed cases and shit. Because I saw it was like some type of picture. I was like, what the fuck did he give him? It was a picture of himself. Dude, that's kind of aura, dude, to give the president, and he hangs it around his neck. Josh Hoke has just got famous with like millions of people just know about Josh Hoke's name because that's going to get photographed. And yo, my lad Yemem Bro, I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. I hope you're doing good, yeah, man. And I appreciate you coming in with the $10 super chat, man. DC ruined his career with the Eric Trump tweet. I think they might let it pass because as long as he doesn't do it, like what DC might have done, he's not. Here's the thing: DC actually might have protected himself from ever getting invited to a weird party because he's not trustworthy for the elites. So DC actually has a conscience, despite being a cheater with Towelgate and all that shit. DC's like a dad. He's like a family man. He is a normal guy at the end of the day, right? This guy fought his way up. He wasn't born into an elite family. What DC has done is he's signaled that he can never ever, because that was real. That's what's crazy. Eric Trump was asking him for rigged fucking fights. Because the DC tweet was real. Why would DC post a fake tweet about Eric Trump? Unless the FBI or CIA is trying to do a psyop. That doesn't make sense, right? That is crazy. But DC didn't ruin his career. He's not going to get fired. But he's never ever getting any type of advancement past where he's at. And if anything, too, people might work against him, like to punish him a little bit. But he's not going to get killed. Honestly, I don't think the retaliate, because what they'll go is, he's just like a normal person. He doesn't want to kill children, and you know what I mean. He doesn't want to be part of us. But the people who will play ball with you, they'll like invite you to shit, bro, and do business deals with you and give you opportunities and shit. DC might have protected himself from getting involved with more greasy shit as he gets older. So I don't think he'll have any repercussions from it, though. But isn't that crazy that that was literally true? Like Eric Trump was fucking texting him for rigged fights. Oh, I'll cut to the chase. Are there any fights that are rigged on the card, dude? It's crazy, dude. Eric Trump being a sports gambler is kind of fucking base, though. We should pay our taxes to pedophile elites is a crazy way to put it. Yeah, but it's like true, bro. You're not beholden to rebel against your government at all as a Christian. And it's actually going to be worse, way worse for you, even probably spiritually. At the end of the day, what do you want to get your head cut off? For nothing, you'll never change. Guys, guess what? Since Babylon fell upon us, guys, you can look at the Bible. Since Babylon fell upon us, the world has been controlled by very evil people, man. And that is why it's important to believe in Jesus and read the scripture and focus on spiritual enlightenment as well as like stability. Because if you're not called to be a monk, you're going to have to work a job and have a family and stuff like that. You are not called to rebel against this world because you're never going to change it. Because guess who's the only person who can change it? Jesus! What you're called to do is profess Jesus. If you're ever called to be like, renounce your faith in Christ, that is like the one time a Christian should martyr themselves. That's the only time, one and only time you're actually called to do anything like exceptional, like heroic and stuff like that. If you're asked to denounce your faith, right? Yeah, except getting your head cut off or whatever. But you don't got to go fucking fight against these satanic fucking people and ruin your fucking whole life and get put in a federal prison and get raped and all this shit. Because that's what's going to happen to you. Right? You're not going to win. You're going to get shot by the, like, you know what I mean? Or you're going to ruin your career, your financial opportunities. You're going to get fired from your job. You're not called for that, man. Work your job, donate to your church, raise your kids well, and there's going to be a judgment day one day. This is never going to end. That's something that we need to get into our heads. Like, I will tell you guys like that. That maybe we'll end it with, because I don't want to keep ranting about this shit. We're about to get Armin Zahabi. I'll put up a poll. But get it into your head that it's only going to get more depraved and worse as it gets closer to Armageddon. Like, there'll be ebbs and flows and stuff like that, but the environmental disasters are going to get worse. The corruption is going to get worse. The depravity is going to get worse. It's going to get like Sodom and Gomorrah levels. We're not anywhere close to that. You know what I mean? So when you can save your own self and make your own community good and shit like that, but you're not going to change like the status quo of like the government and these people who are pushing their agendas. Now, it's not to say that you should accept it, because some people would say that, oh, Rigo, why not just be a nihilist then? Indulge in the hedonism, indulge in the depravity, fuck it up. Of course not. You have an eternal soul. As Mauricio Huffy said, God gave his one and only begotten son so that you cannot perish and have eternal life if you believe in him, right? I'll leave it at that. I do think that is the most important single thing in your life, bro. These are crazy shit, but go back and look what the ancient Romans were doing, the ancient Egyptians were doing. It's like, that is what like elites do. They're scum, like fucking satanic motherfuckers, but it doesn't change. Like, it's just going to get worse. and more disgusting. And there'll be an antichrist and a one world government and shit. It won't necessarily be presented 100% as revelation. But anyway, yeah, I don't want to skip over Yemen. I could rant about that all day long, but that's how I look at it, guys. If you disagree, you're not a Christian or whatever, but I just look at it like that. Yemen, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. On top, sorry, I didn't really give you a good cheers for the $10 super chat, man. I appreciate you doubling it up, man. True, I like Sean, but he's not happy if he found a wife to give him a child. He's actually apparently engaged to his fiance now, actually, right? Instead of calling Trump out, he would be happier. Here's the whole thing is like, he doesn't believe in Jesus at all. He doesn't. He lacks religion from his life. Are you a teenager? How are you not a spiritual man? You're a human being. You are a spiritual being. So that is thing. Even Sean O'Malley's spiritual, man. He fucking studies all that Buddhism crap. He should be studying the Bible, but he's into that. He's engaged in his inner self. And that's why Sean O'Malley's kind of at peace. Oh, you call me a cuck? Well, your dad fucking raped you. Remember when he did that? Remember that? No, like Sean O'Malley, zero emotion. Your dad raped you. And then just like explosion of fucking antagonism between Drickus and Sean. And Sean's just like this, man. Because he actually does focus on spiritual. I said this. I predicted this in a video. I said Sean O'Malley will end up becoming a Christian, dude. Because the way his like spirituality is inclined. And just like, obviously he's in America. He's going to be surrounded. And like, there's a lot of people getting back into Christianity, obviously, as they should be, right? Because we're all spiritual beings. Sean Strickland saying if I did believe in the supernatural, I'd be a Satanist is crazy reflection of just his view of the world, right? And we can all acknowledge that there's bad things going on in the world, but the world is beautiful. The creation is a beautiful, beautiful thing. And it really is, man. The birds, the bees, that's sex. I don't know why I just went to the bees. The birds, the blue skies, the freaking just chatting with your boys, having a good conversation, watching a great fight, a great night of fights, enjoying it, having some drinks, going, doing your work, getting your freaking energy out at work. You know what I mean? That's like a great experience. We're so gifted and blessed, and none of it makes sense at the end of the day, right? It's like we're literally experiencing consciousness and existence, and it's a blessing from our God, obviously, right? And then Jesus gave us eternal life. So it's like, just chill the hell out and focus on those things. That's what I would say. I'll stop ranting. I'm in Zahabi's walking out. Let me put up a poll. Holy shit, it's the Iceman. He's walking out the Drake, which is pretty cool, dude. Canada's big. I hope Iman beats him, bro. All right. Yeah, I hope he wins, dude. I bet you Drake put like $300,000 on Iman Zahabi, dude. He's the Iceman, man. Sexy trout ass, man. Such a humble Rigo speech. But that's just what I personally believe and what I even try to work for in my life. I'm not perfect at all. I fucking don't Yuri Wasabi. No, I have Sean O'Malley in all my parlays. But if someone's got to fucking ruin all my bets for tonight, man, I hope it's the Canadian, dude. He's walking out to the Iceman. O'Malley 420 all day. I do like O'Malley. O'Malley's one of my favorite fighters. Imagine Six God in Iman's corner. I would put the house on Iman if the Six God was there, man. Rigo's humble, brother. I'm a pretty humble guy, man. And listen, I went through fucking my teenage years and my young 20s. Well, actually, I was pretty like chilled out. But in my teens, I was like all into that shit. Like more so, as you can tell, it's clearly an interest of mine. I incorporate it into my MMA videos, like the conspiracies and all that shit. I've clearly been looking up that stuff for half my fucking life since I was like 15 or younger. Probably since I was like 12. But point being, I can speak from my own personal experience that it's not like besides like a interest, it should not control your life or consume your life. And that's the thing, is like you need those other focuses, right? Anyway, enough about that. The Sugar Showtime. If my bets get upset, are you still telling me? No, I'm back in Canada, bro. I'm actually starting a master's program in the fall and shit. I'm gonna be working a real job in like 2 years, I guess. The real Iceman wouldn't have to use all his weapons. He only needs one. Frost and GSP in your corner is wild. It's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good fucking corner to have, dude. GSP's closet? No, he fucks tons of hot chicks, dude. I hope O'Malley gets a finish. Okay, Miro, nice. You haven't watched your channel well? It's a weird. It's like a backhanded thing to say. Did Oliver Tree die? No, that's fake, dude. Rest in peace, Oliver Tree. Dude, you guys actually believe that shit? Where's the pictures, man? I can hear that Lupe Fiasco. Yeah, Sugar Show with the pink Rari, baby. That bubblegum pink Rari, the flamingos. They're showing some cool, like, AI generated, like, shit for him. The whole crowd, the whole lights are pink, man, for the Sugar Show. He's a star. What you say you are. What's up, John Williams? Music is lame. They should have done the real songs. No, they're just getting. I don't know. I kind of like the live covers, bro. I don't mind it at all. It's cool. Like him or not, he's a star. Like him or not, Sean O'Malley's a star, guys. Like him or not, like think his hair is gay or not, think he's a cuck or not. He's a star, man. I can't wait till he starts his full-time prank YouTube channel, dude. When he retires. I think Sean will get the belt back and then probably retire. Because he seems like the type of guy who doesn't want to push too much in his like career, right? He's not shooting for greatness, but he definitely wants that belt back. And there's no way 40-year-old Zahabi is getting in between him. If you guys did notice a trend on this card, it's basically like 30-year-old guys in their prime versus 40-year-old guys. Except for the first two fights, which is why I picked the underdogs in those fights. But honestly, age is a big factor in all of these fights, except for some of them. Like I'd pick Ilya over Gaethje no matter what age. But like some of these fights, I would have given like I would have not been so confident in like Hokit or maybe Huffy, maybe just because of how he got wrestled great. But by 29-year-old Buena Saitani, it's like that's the whole thing though. Maybe a 29, like a 30-year-old Chandler could run maybe fucking. I don't know. He could probably destroy him, slam him to the ground and break his neck or something. But there's a big age gap between all the last, like, at least 5 fights on this card, right? Crazy age gap. And my hockey parlay failed by 1 shot on goal. Nice. Well, I need my O'Malley bet to hit, or else I'm fucking just hemorrhaging cash today. I gotta stop betting on these other gay stick and ball sports, bro. Dude, I forgot I put too much money on shit today, dude. Shit, I couldn't even remember I have bets on. I have a bet on Sweden. Oh, nice, dude. Thank God. Finally, World Cup winning me back, bro. This parlay's a lock, dude. Sweden 2-1 against Tunisia. They're leading by 2 corners, up 2 shots, up 6 shots on target. I bet them for all those things. My parlay is over double cash out. I'm going to let Mogwang, do I let this ride or do I get raped in the last 3 minutes of the game like it was happening in those other 2 parlays? Or any hockey or any soccer boys in chat? Do I just let Sweden? I already got my early payout, so it doesn't matter if Tunisia ties the game up. So do you guys think that Sweden ends the game with more corners, shots, and shots on target. I just need some soccer boy's opinion because I got raped letting my Holland parlay ride today. I could have cashed out for 5 times cash out. And I'm like, I'm gonna let it go. 93 minutes in injury time at the end of the game. Japan tied the game. Completely fucked and raped my parlay, bro. I had everything else perfect. Corners, shots, everything. And then that same thing happened to me with Switzerland. But I won a big parlay on USA with I'm doing this method. I've been doing like the team that like the more favorited team, just with these like corners. I don't really know much about soccer, but corner shots or shots on target, one of those, whatever, right? And I hit a good few on the first 2 days of the World Cup, but then I was sitting there, I'm like, this is even more free cash. And then boom, the Tunisia or the game with Switzerland, and it was not Tunisia, it was a different team. They're playing Sweden right now. Qatar, they got their first goal in World Cup history at the 95-minute mark. There was like 60 seconds left of injury time. And I would have made like $100. All these parlays have been really good value too. The USA one made me like a good fucking $100, but I was like 10 to $100 or something. Like not quite, but you know what I mean? Like $80. They're juicy lays. Anyway, so I got like just like raped. I was sitting there like watching. I'm like, oh my God, last second goal. Two parlays in a row, bro. So this Sweden one is giving me a PTSD. Not PTSD, but I'm getting like. All right, Sean O'Malley time. Let's hope the rest of these late night parlays hit good, guys. I got 40 minutes of the Sweden game, man. You guys telling me to let it ride, Alex? Dude, my parlay just dropped in value. I've been watching soccer religiously for 10 years. I've never bet on a team to get most unless it was Man City. It's been easy for me, man. It's been real easy for me, man. Well, except for 2. Well, it's been easy for like the first couple days. Whatever, enough. Sean O'Malley is stalking Zahabi down. He looks so much bigger, stronger, younger, faster, fresher, quicker, and more of a fighter than Zahabi. Sorry to my Canadian brother, but he's from Quebec. He's not my brother. Quebec isn't the part. They wanted to separate from us 2 separate times. I say let him fucking go. Why can't we vote on kicking you out of the country if you can vote on leaving, ninny boy Quebecers? I don't consider them. I have more in common with an American, like from New York or Ohio or Michigan, than I do with a ninny boy from Quebec, man. So I don't care about this. Ride it. All right. Zombie moves like an unranked, but he shouldn't have won. I bet on him to beat Aldo and I made good cash on him. He should not have beat Cheeto, bro. Cheeto was fucking him up, and damage is the scoring criteria, right? Should have never been here, man. But good thing he is because we get a free win from O'Malley, who's just like, he's just like sticking and moving, man. He just looks good, man. He's just sticking, moving, poking. He just looks good, man. So Hobby's just all like, oh, I'm a little turkey boy. I'm a little Quebecois turkey boy. Donkler. Oh, Donkler, Tabernac. Zabi on a bicycle. Yeah, he doesn't want to engage. He's not going to clinch Max. He's not going to, because guess what? This ain't Aldo, bro. This ain't fucking 43-year-old Aldo, bro. Sorry, I was fucking frozen. I'm not frozen. I was just typing something on my phone. Oh, Mally the baddie. Sean is just styling, dude. It's not actually the most entertaining fight. Frozen like Elsa. O'Malley the baddie. Why is he looking at the clock? 8 strikes. The low volume here in the child crane USA is so based, dude. This ain't getting fighted tonight. Ain't no way, bro. Amo taking Cheeto tactics? Well, he's doing nothing. Cheeto lost against O'Malley, man. Need over 4.5 minutes on O'Malley? You're gonna get that, brother. Low kick from Zahabi. Oh, right hand for Sean, man. Oh, left hand straight. Oh, right hand over the top. He goes for the knee. He's styling, bro. He's opening up, man. Need over 1.5. At this rate, you'll get it. Maybe. I don't know. O'Malley could knock him at any time. He was beating the crap out of him in the last like 20 seconds there. This guy's not on Sean's level, not in the slightest. Sean always doing that weird meditation shit between rounds. He's so cool, dude. So freaking such a star. This ain't getting fight of the night. No way in hell. Sorry, guys. I was messaging a guy. I have a parlay with my buddy from El Salvador. We built together for the Sweden game, and it's so close to failing, but also so close to hitting. I already got early payout for Sweden. They went up by 2, and then Tunisia scored a goal, so Bet365 paid me out in my parlay. But I also need Sweden to win with most corners, shots, like I told you guys. And they're only leading by like 1, bro, for like everything. It's so sketchy. Like so sketchy. And Tunisia's warming up. It's been the pattern where these teams will go off really high or whatever. And then these like other teams will just like, they just stop carrying. And I hear the commentators going, why are they relaxing? Oh, cross to the body from O'Malley. Inside low kick. Okay, this fight's heating up. I'll stop talking about gay fucking ninny soccer. Herzog warning for open hands. I don't know who he was warning there because I didn't see any open hands. Little hook lands for O'Malley. Tunisia's buns. Yeah, but they're attacking a lot, bro. My parlay dropped from like over double cash out to barely above what I put wagered. Low kick for Zahabi. That's all he's really been able to get off. Double jab and a left hand around the guard for O'Malley. Beautiful 3-piece. Golazo for Sweden! Oh, Tunisia, you want to attack, baby? Oh, I just don't want them to lose by corners, though. Like, Tunisia could still beat them by corners, dude. Shit, this is sketchy. Sweden up 3-1. That doesn't even matter. Why do I care that they got a goal? I guess that counts as a shot on target and a shot, so that's good. But dude, he's stance switch, jab maxing. His leg is not good. His leg is fine, bro. He's typical. He stance switches all the time. That's his thing, bro. Oh, he's eating some low kicks? Sure. Cool. O'Malley's literally styling on him, bro. Oh, Sweden, the laddies. Oh, some gay little low kicks from Zahabi. Zahabi is only throwing leg kicks. Yeah, and you don't win fights on low kicks unless your name is Israel Adesanya when you're getting pieced up on the top. So we got this, boys. We got this. He's aiming for that nerve kick? Yeah, which you can't predict. It's a fluke fucking thing. So he's just an idiot. It's a hobby. Caleb, that's probably what his brother told him, dude. And just like, aim for his perennial nerve, man. Of course, Joe Rogan's glazing his cakes, but they're nothing, dude. This should have been the game plan for Steve versus. Yeah, I know, dude. But it's not like it's a good game plan for Zahabi, so wouldn't necessarily save Steve. Steve had a better game, but he was actually landing strikes up top, bro. He was outstriking at range with like the jabs and shit. Zahabi hasn't barely landed nothing up top, bro. Double jab, right hand for fucking O'Malley, dude. The impersonation. Nice little left hand for O'Malley. Another left. He's walking him down. Oblique kick for O'Malley. Very interesting. He eats a low kick back. He goes, ha ha. Low kick on again for Zahabi. He kicked him in the balls a little bit. O'Malley says, you're good, fam. I found my strike. I think O'Malley's about to knock him out, dude. Because the way O'Malley looked at him, he's looked like a velocity. Oh! 1-2! Beautiful. Oh, he didn't fall, though. Zahabi's blitz is back. Another right hand for O'Malley, Chad. Left hand puts him. Oh, and the right puts him out for good. Walks it off. He's a velociraptor. Isn't that a great comparison, dude? I've sensed that finish, man. I don't know why I didn't put all these guys by KO. We should have known there's going to be a bunch of KOs. My parlay could have been, I could have made like way more money, dude. But I'm feeling pretty good. What do you think about Sweden, dude? Mogwang, I don't know if you did this bet with me, but I did Sweden, which has already got the early payout. But Sweden, most corners, they're only up by 1, bro. And there's like 30 minutes left of this game. I'm sketching the fuck out. And they're only up by 1 shot, dude. Why didn't that count, the goal count as another shot, bro? They're up 2 shots and 3 significant shots. That doesn't matter. It's only corners that matter. They're only... No, they tied for corners! I'm sorry. I'm making money on Sean O'Malley while losing money on Sweden right now, guys. Sweden should get another corner, right? But W. O'Malley with the sick highlight KO. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't let World Cup ruin my fucking celebration of my winning UFC parlays. All I need is Ilya Superior by KO now. And I'll make a decent penny, but it's honestly, I lost so much on World Cup today and was so close to winning so much. And I think this Sweden parlay is going to fail as well. So I'm literally just throwing away my UFC winnings on World Cup. I feel like a pig fucking retard. They got me. All this marketing, advertising. Guys, do you remember 5 days ago, I was like, I'm not going to bet World Cup. It's for gay. Soccer is gay and for ninnies. Won the first 2 days. Every parlay I made, I was like 3-0 on it. And now I'm just getting raped by these marketing campaigns and shit, dude. These like Coca-Cola commercials and like everything I hear. It's like it's world. Even YouTube on my studio app was telling me it's soccer season. You should make soccer content. What? So it made me want to bet it. There's 30 minutes left. You'll get your corner. I just need 1 corner, man. Thank you, Conrad. Sweden has 3 world-class forwards. You're telling me I'll get my corner? You need to do some research? I don't do research. I blind bet sports I don't care about, bro. And who would have expected fucking Sweden to get less corners than fucking Tunisia, man? When you get your plus money, I made that mistake this morning, but today it wasn't worth it. It was not. This morning I missed out on a 5x parlay, bro, because I wanted it to go 7x. And then it lost at the last second because Japan scored. But today, this one wasn't, it was only double. That's not really worth cashing out, in my opinion. If it was triple, maybe, yeah. To me, double is like, I'd fucking wager that again, man. What a star route. No, sure, I shouldn't be talking about soccer. I apologize, guys. I'm literally talking over Sean O'Malley's second round KO. It was beautiful. He's a fucking star, man. And why did my parlay just jump back up? Did we just get a corner? No, we got a shot. The fuck. All I need is one corner. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop talking about it. Don't let me talk about it. Who knew only throwing leg kicks get you knocked out? Yeah. Good job, O'Malley, man. That was a sick win, dude. That was a sick win. 7-1, Germany would be a sick wet. What does that mean? Like to win the cup entirely, like a future? That was a sick win from O'Malley. He sees Jupiter. We'll get the corner. All right, man. I'm trusting you, Magwonk. Sean is so fucking a star and so cool, bro. He would have made a right parlay for tonight. He wouldn't have bet corners, bro. He would have just bet Sweden shots and shots on target. He's not an idiot like me, man. Let's hear what Sean has to say, boys. 5 out of 7 picks for me so far. That's impossible. There's only been 5 fights. Oh, you got all 5 correct so far. Nice, man. Well, you're picking, yeah, I guess the faves, I guess. Smart, man. It's wild what your mind can do. You saw the walk-off KO with the salute. That was the plan. He's so cool. He just became an internet star, dude. He just reinvigorated his fandom, you know what I mean? Like, people were kind of getting off the sugar hype, but that just made him an international star again, man. Sean is on the manifestation train. Yeah, man. He saw it and he did it, man. There's plenty of time. You should get another corner. Do you promise, Alex? Rigged for USA? Oh, what? Hey, what's up, P-Man? Hey, buddy. What's good? Hey, good to see you back, dude. Good to see you back, bud. That was sexy. Early stoppage. Marab just retired, little bro. Yeah, Marab is cooked. O'Malley's coming. He's going to win the 3rd fight, dude. Call for a title shot. He's calling for Peter Yan! He'll knock his fucking little dwarf Russian ass out, man. Dude, Sean should call out Josh Van for a catchweight fight, dude, at 130. Dude, imagine how sick that would be. Sean O'Malley just beating the living shit out of Joshua Van as Josh Van's like smiling, like wiping like his like fucking broken lips, like his split lips. As Sean's just like fucking like literally twice as long arms and like just like he's sucked out, but he's just like Josh Van couldn't even connect on his face if he wanted to, and he's just like da 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 da. He's like, that might not have been for a belt, but like I'm the baddest man in the UFC, man. Dude, I just want Sean to have like fame, man, and fucking cool fights, man. Yan crumbles in rematch. Honestly, with how Yan's looking, he looks a lot better than Sean. I'll give you that, P-Man. I'll give you that. I realized Sean O'Malley, Merab, and Yan are just like Strickland, Hamza, and DDP in the paper, scissors, rock of MMA. It's kind of true, man. I want them to show the ellipses reaction when Hulk said Michelle's a man. Yes. The elites, you mean? Yes. I would like to see Trump's face. Well, Trump would have laughed, but legit crazy how this is playing out so similar to that. Yan's only gotten better. Sean's only gotten worse. Yan looks great right now. O'Malley is Yan's kryptonite. True. I like Sean, but he needs a new coach. He needs a super camp is what he needs. He doesn't need a new coach. Tim Welch can come with him to like ATT or something. You know what I mean? Like Sean needs constant bodies and also other minds to give him game plans, but he can keep Tim Welch as his head coach. He doesn't need to switch head coaches. What he needs is to actually join a gym. He's needed that for like 3 years. He could have been the best ever and undefeated. Like, not undefeated, but you know what I mean? Like, never lost his belt if he actually had done that earlier in his career. It's probably too late for him. I think Sean just wants to get the belt back once and retire. Canada has no striking, no grappling, no wrestling, no nothing. You ever heard of a guy named Mike Malone and what he did to your bitch-ass American fighters? How many American fighters has Mike Malone knocked out? So how much grappling, striking, and wrestling does fucking all the American bitches that Mike Malone has knocked out? How about all the American bitches that Charles Jourdain has knocked out? Shut the fuck up, man. I'm not a retard. I wouldn't bet on a 40-year-old Zahabi. Why don't you shut the fuck up, dude? Literally, why don't you shut your little ass up, man? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm going to tell you that. You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And Mike Malone, you couldn't take a 5% leg kick from him, idiot. And you couldn't take one fucking guillotine from Charles Jourdain. He'd break your fucking ninny neck in half like a turkey bone, buddy. Coward. Anyway, this is the people's main event. Cyril Gane versus Alex Pereira. Man, that guy's racism. That bigoted American just pissed me off, man. He destroyed Handsome Gaethje, Chuck Buffalo, and how many other Americans? You can how many other Americans is Mike Malone fucked up and Charles Jourdain fucked up, man? And Jasmine Chudovicius. You need to go Dagestan 2 to 3 years. Chama? Fuck Chama, man. Tomas's buddy is Zell hoping Alex flukes a win over Gane. He desperately wants to fight Alex, man. Bon gamin time, man. Listen, I'm not saying the fucking card is rigged. Anyway, if you were talking to the other guy in chat who was saying this card is rigged for America, I never said that. I'm a pro-American Canadian, bro. But don't try to shit on Canadian MMA because there's like fucking 5 Canadian MMA fighters because we got better things to do than fight in a cage for fucking cash. And they're still pretty damn good, man. Come on, show some fucking respect. Alex Dubs, Paris, seriously, demonic, and Gane will have no answer. He'll have plenty of answer, bro. It's called the best jab in the UFC besides maybe Joshua Van. Shut up, your guy. Hey, Che! Yo, my lad! Yo, we're almost there, dude. I don't know what's happening with the Sweden bet, my brother. But what's good, dude? You missed me ranting about fucking the Sweden game for like 10 minutes during the Sean O'Malley night, dude. But that parlay I sent you, bro, was fucking a lock. It should be a lock as long as Ilya Topuria beats the fuck out of Justin Gaethje. We're about to make some cash. But I desperately need a corner. Guys, we only got like 20 minutes left of this game probably. I don't know how much injury time they're going to give. I don't know. I didn't want watching this game. But yo, it's good to see you in the chat, my lad. That's my good pal. That's my good pal from college, man. Cyril Gane is so athletic. He is truly athletic, dude. He is truly athletic. You know what's crazy, dude? Rodrigo and fucking anyone else is... Yo, what the fuck are you... Why are you putting that in chat, bro? Dude, my parlay's plus money. So I'm assuming the bookies think that fucking Sweden's going to get a corner. How hard is it to get a damn corner? Yeah, Nami, dude. Follow it up on that, dude, shit. Dude, Rodrigo's like a freaking twisted guy, man. I told you guys, I lived with this guy for years, man. He's actually fucking twisted, dude. He's like, this guy's like twisted, man. If you guys think we talk about like chicks milkers and shit. Let's go. Is McGregor there, dude? McGregor, Maxwell, you're not going to lay a glove on me. I love Conor. I'm betting Conor by KO. Easy money, man. He's going to beat the fuck out of the crackhead, baby. You know what's funny, AK? You called Conor a crackhead? Max Holloway's literally a crack baby. He's literally a crack baby. Which is why his metabolism is so fucked. Max going to start Conor. 0 chance he knocks out Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's never been knocked out. I'm sorry, Jared. I like you, man. But when did you start watching the sport, man? Come on, man. Gonna start the Conor McGregor. The chin from Dublin. Yeah? You little tick of a ting. You're a little tick of a ting. You think this chin getting cracked by a Hawaiian crack, baby? You little tick of a ting, yeah? He's washed. Doesn't mean his chin is gone, yeah. Your chin is genetic, yeah. And the only reason he lost the second fight to Dustin is because his leg randomly snapped in fucking half, dude. He would have won the second fight, dude. That makes me sick, dude. I'm aware. Is he Latino? Who? Max Holloway? No, he's Hawaiian. Max's wife is just he has one of the hottest freaking wives of like any honestly athlete. Like his wife is hotter than like Ronaldo and like Messi and all those like superstar like soccer player at wives and shit, dude. You know that's not even his son? Or no, she's not his mom. So she's technically still like a birth virgin, dude. So you know how I usually say don't talk about like a married woman and shit like that? I'm gonna draw a line. You can sexualize Max Holloway's wife because she hasn't given birth to his natural child yet. And that to me, if you've been married for like how long and you haven't given birth to his natural child yet, and he's just raising his own kid from your other wife, she's open for business, man. Wasn't she really hot too? I'm just kidding. First of all, that's not what I actually think. W logic. But they don't have their own kid, which is interesting because that kid, Rush, is like 14 now or some shit. He's surfing and shit, doing like surf comps and shit. They got the fucking corner. Yo! No, Rigo! No, you cashed it out, bro. Well, watch. Tunisia's going to get another corner. For your sake, I hope they do, so you don't... But, dude, Rodrigo, this morning, bro, I had 2 bets for the Netherlands game. I had the bet that you and me were talking about, and that was going really good. And then I had the other one with Japan and Netherlands, both for 3 shots on target, and then both to score a goal. And I told you I cashed it out right before Japan scored the goal. So it would have probably been more than... I cashed it up for less money than I wagered. And then... it would have hit in that last goal. So I made that to protect my other bet. But then my stupid little gambler mind was like, ooh, I can save the extra. It was only like $5 or something that it was the cash out. It was less than I wagered. So I should have just let it ride because I would have wagered $5 on that end. You know what I mean? Like $5 was nothing. I was already down money. So with my stupid little gambling mind, when Holland got their first goal, I was like, close it now. What's my cash out? What's my cash out? All right, I'm cashing it out. I'm not making the same mistake twice. I would literally fucking smash my head through a wall, bro. What do you think we're going to go over 1.5 rounds? Yes. Live sports betting, yes. I cashed it out. Let's go. 3.5x our cash on that one, bro. Let's go. Let's go, Rodrigo. I appreciate your advice. I'm not going to check the stats. No one tell me if they end the game, please. Let's not talk about any more soccer tonight. I apologize for even talking about it during this fantastic UFC event, dude. But cheers, Rodrigo, man. And I appreciate that advice. That is the smart fucking decision, bro. That's only 3 times. Sorry, I forgot it. Yeah, that's like I about 3x it. Let's go fucking go. I'll take that. Appreciate the advice, dude. And I appreciate the update. Poetards are gonna cry tonight. I'm not a flat earther. I just know what this isn't a full globe. It is a full globe. You can circumnavigate it, bro. You need to look. I don't want to get, bro. You can literally sail around the earth like yourself if you want to. Like it's not like you can just buy a fucking sailboat and like sail around the earth. The earth could be shape shifting. The earth doesn't matter if it's a globe or not, though. But the earth is probably a globe, man. I mean, not probably. I mean, it's like demonstrable. That's the thing. Like, it's demonstrable, man. You can't argue with demonstrable fucking evidence. You can sail around the earth. There might be some fucking shit they're not telling us about, but there ain't no ice wall and there ain't no fucking, there could be like a hollow earth filled with like elves and dwarves or some shit, but you can literally just go buy a sailboat and sail from Miami through the Panama Canal, go to Indonesia, go around, go all the way back, and you'll end up back in Miami, bro. Like you literally can do it. You can sail around the coast of Africa, like, or through the Suez Canal. Like you can just go do it yourself now. Like it's kind of retarded. Flat Earth is kind of retarded. I'm not gonna lie. Hit a blankie? Hell no, dude. Poetan wins by puncher's chance? I hope not, bro. Cyril hasn't faced strikers on his level? Of course he has. Ngannou? Oh, the flat earther thinks P-Man. P-Man. Don't get me started again, bro. We have no underdog. Yeah, live sports betting, bro. No, Cyril gone maybe because he's a pick'em, bro. You didn't know crocodiles could live forever at a cellular level, Matrix. So can lobsters, but they can't functionally live forever. I didn't know that alligators have the same cells as lobsters or whatever, the same regenerative. Sue me. I'm not a biologist. I knew lobsters could. I know it's physically possible that those things don't age. But they're not immortal. That is really cool though. Like technically, actually, a lot of reptiles can do that. Like anacondas can be like, they could technically, if they can get enough food, they could live to be like 300 years old. No, you didn't. I knew lobsters were immortal, bro. Are you dumbass? Everyone knows that fucking thing. I didn't know that about crocodiles at all. I didn't know that. I knew crocodiles could get really old. I didn't know they had the same. You proved me wrong on the stream. Why are you bringing this back up like 6 months later, you dumbass fuck? You got me to Google it. I admit it. I'm like, whoa, you're right. Why are you even bringing this up? And I obviously knew lobsters were. I didn't think there was any land animals that had that same shit. Yeah, a lot of reptiles and shit have that shit, but they obviously never functionally get to that fucking stage because they grow too big. Ain't that funny? And it's the same reason that what kills lobsters. They all grow too big. So they have these like regenerative cells, but lobsters and the crocs grow. Okay, Bongamin's walking out. Let's get screwed in. But cheers, Rigo. I appreciate that, man. My boy. Claiming he's a beast, claiming he's a man while he's shivering inside with a broken plan. Poten's fuck, boys. Gon should walk out in a towel dancing like a zesty Frenchman. Remember when he did that to, what was his name? Not Dan Hardy. Fuck. Yeah, it was Dan Hardy. Yo, professional, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, my lad. Cyril gonna trauma on his mama. Look at how stoic and calm he is, dude. He's the modern day Frenchman, bro. He's literally the modern day Frenchman, dude. I never take non-personal subjects like I look too heated. Yeah, it's all exactly, P-Man. Exactly, bro. Oh, you're talking to Ant-Man. Well, cheers. Cheers to you. Let me get a drink before this fight starts. I need a drink for this fight. And cheers, professional. Let's finish this one off for you, my lad. You can tape my claws, but you'll never molt my shell. You should start making like a fucking lobster like inspo core shit, bro. Cheers, CTO. I'll give you a proper cheers, man. Imagine just like playing sad music over like a picture of a lobster in a tank at like a Chinese restaurant. Like putting like quotes on that, dude. Dude, with the people of this day and age, man, you could just get fucking 1 million views, man. I hate this. I'm a huge fan of both of them. I think Alex Pereira hates the First Amendment. He hates freedom of speech. He raped women. He stalked. He's held his wife hostage and made her record him fisting another woman. Did you not see that shit? His wife came out and said, women don't just make up crazy allegations like that, guys. I'm just going to let you know. Yeah, a lot of women do make up crazy shit, but they'll be like, oh, he hit me or he did this. They don't say Alex Pereira tied me up and forced me to like stay in his house and film him fisting like prostitutes. So I think his wife might be telling the truth, man. I think Alex Pereira's a bad guy, dude. I'll be right back though. First of all, she very well obviously could be making that up. She obviously could be making that up. You never heard about Alex? Dude, I don't believe all this shit about Alex. I'm just joking. But she did say some shit like that. Like, apparently she was, like, held hostage. She didn't say she was, like, tied up or some shit, but, like, apparently she was, like... Because he's getting accused... The Canadian media is running articles about Alex Pereira being a alleged rapist, stalker, and, like, kidnapper. So there's, like, some new allegation above the, I think, the OnlyFans shit or something. Like, his wife, his ex-fiance or whatever, the chick he was with who he divorced, and she was saying he's, like, a piece of shit, has come out with, like, some extra shit or something. But like, I don't know. They're trying to the Canadian media. My dad sent me this, bro. I didn't really read it fully, but it literally the article was like fucking. I'll pull it up right now, bro, because I got a minute here. Trump's White House UFC headliner accused of assault, forced sex, and stalking, or something like that. And he was never accused by the other chick of stalking. I never even read the article. I'm not gonna lie. I can pull it right now. I guess his wife. I think someone else in chat was saying his wife was saying some extra shit. I don't believe like a lot of the shit. I think a lot of that shit is like clout chasing and like money chasing. Like people are doing shit. Because if Alex Perry was just like a regular businessman, his wife wouldn't come out, and that like OnlyFans chick wouldn't come out with these like allegations. They're probably trying to get like money, but he's definitely not a good guy. Like he's doing like he's like a 36-year-old guy who's like fucking only or 38, and he's fucking like OnlyFans whores, and like even giving these like 20-year-old chicks like situations to like put him in there. It's like have some like class at the end of the day, man. Like Cyril Gong can go bang a sexy French chick, but he's not getting accused of like anal rape fisting her. You know what I mean? I can't find that. It was on the CBC. I will say the Canada media is obsessed with Trump and they'll like do anything to skew him. So I don't fucking know. Regardless, guys, I was joking about the other shit. Let me go grab a drink. But I don't think he's a good guy by any means. I think he's a Mason. His coach is a Mason. And he literally hangs out with OnlyFans whores and shit, bro. He's a 40-year-old man. It's like, what are you doing, bro? I hope Cyril Gong knocks him out, bro. And he hates the First Amendment. He wanted Hokit to be fired from the UFC and censored for saying trauma on your mama. He hates the First Amendment. He said, if you come to Brazil, like if you said that in Brazil, we'd knock you out in the streets. Well, this is America. If you knocked us out in the street, you'd go to prison because it's a civilized country, or Canada. It's a civilized country. Alex Pereira raped my father. The well is dried out. I like Pervatosaurus, dude. He's kind of a pervert, but he's funny, dude. I'll be right back before Alex finishes walkout. I'm going to get a drink. This is what I would like to say, because some people can't tell when I'm joking, dude. Or like tell when I'm like doing like a drunk bit or some shit. I don't think you should ever use baseless allegations that have not been proved in a court of law to slander someone. So I even said that to my dad. If you look at my first message to him or some shit, well, I'm not going to show my text, but I said to him, I'm like, the CBC should be very careful about that, because that's technically, journalists can be held liable for slander more than the common person, or liable, whatever it's called, more than the average person. You and me could call Alex Pereira a rapist or whatever, a stalker, and we can't get sued by Alex Pereira. But a established media organization can, and they have multiple times in Canada, the United States, Britain, because they have a duty of like care or something it's called. I can't remember the exact legal terms, but they have like a responsibility to investigate the things they are, not to frame things in a way. So when there's never been like even a criminal arrest, it's not even like Conor McGregor. Remember Conor McGregor got arrested for rape. Alex Pereira's never been arrested. He's never been civilly sued. Nothing has ever happened to him. The CBC is running a fine line calling him an alleged rapist. Even using the word alleged, people think that's a way to protect you in court. It's not, because the court could establish that that is enough to defame the person without being verifiable, blah, blah, blah. And that because alleged alleged is a legal term. So if Conor McGregor is an alleged rapist, Alex Pereira is not an alleged rapist. He has never had criminal charges brought against him for sexual assault, right? So he is not an alleged rapist. You should never label him as such. And a legitimate news organization should never run that some woman's Twitter shit as a verifiable source, right? So I would like to frame that. I do not actually think Alex Pereira is any of that crap. I don't believe that shit from those fucking chicks. However, I don't think he's a good guy or like a role model. He hangs out with OnlyFans whores, and he also doesn't believe in the First Amendment. So I just don't like him for that. But I would like to frame it like I would like to make that very, 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 very clear. I think that's fucked up. That it's also criminal. Like it's actually, you know what's so funny? It's criminal to slander someone like a news agency to do that. He could sue him, man. Because I don't think alleged would protect him in that case. He's never had any type of charges brought against him ever. But Gary would give Gon a harder fight. Wish we got Poetan versus Olberg. Goat Street taking notes. Poetan is innocent allegedly. Well, the thing is, he's not innocent at all. He's never had charges brought him. You can only be allegedly innocent or allegedly guilty if you've had charges brought against you. So it's fucked up for a journalist or a news agency to even say that in a headline. You could get a libel suit off that or whatever it's called. I can't remember what's the difference. Libel is written. Slander is spoken, I think. This is one of the most unhinged fight companion commentaries for a title fight. No, I'm just trying to say that I do respect like the common law, innocent until proven guilty. I think it's fucked up how in like 2020s and shit, like they run crazy headlines about people just calling them rapists and pedophiles or whatever for like, just because some random person on Twitter. Dude, anyone could say that. I could just come out right now and be like, Dana White fucked me in the ass in the YMCA in 2006. Is Dana White now an alleged rapist, alleged child rapist or whatever? Like, it's crazy. I hate that crap. Why is your whole list members only? Because I'm reducing my online footprint, bro. I'm moving on to a different career in my life. I'm not really going to be doing YouTube in the way I used to. I'm only really doing streams and like predictions videos now. So if you do want to see any of my old videos, it's $3 a month, brother. Alex just invited Amazonian spirits into the White House. He did. Bell, you got the 3-belt frame like Pereira. Well, no one, guys. I think you're gonna find out tonight. No one has a 3-belt frame. It doesn't exist. There are. My channel used to be web, but my channel got deleted, Jared. I had like 30,000 subscribers. My channel got I had 300,000. No, I had 3 million. I should just start saying any number. I had 30,000, almost 30,000. I was closing in on 30K. I was going to celebrate, man. Get drunk on stream. They deleted it, man. But yeah, I'm just done. I'm moving on to like a career. So I'm going to do the, okay. I'm going to do like the streams and keep doing my predictions videos, but I'm not very focused on doing any like highly edited videos because I don't want to keep stuff up public too much that says anything crazy or anything because I'm going to be moving into like the public, not public, but private sector. Anyway, let's get screwed in, boys. They'll also run headlines where someone gets civilly sued like Connor and imply, yes, which you could get sued for, bro. Yes, brother. I made a video about that, Trav, man. Yes, man. Yes, man. They do it intentionally because most journalists know the difference. James Lynch knows the difference between civilly liable and criminally guilty because he's not a retard. He knows what he's doing. They all know what they're doing. You could technically sue. Most celebrities don't sue, but they will sue news organizations if enough. I don't think Alex Pereira would ever sue. Anyway, guys, let's get screwed in. Who is the top occultist in the UFC right now? Probably Alex Pereira, man. No, Carlos Prates. He's hotter. He's got more momentum, and he actually worships a demon god openly. Listen, bro, if you like my content, I'll still talk about that shit on my streams. I'm just not like, because I am moving into like a full career. Like I'm like 30, bro. I got to get like my shit. Like YouTube is not going to make me enough to pay for my kids to go to college. You know what I mean? So I'm still going to do YouTube, but it's going to be much more like a casual, chilling with the boys. I don't care about getting subs. I'm fine with the 50, 60 people we get in the streams, 100 people on. I'm surprised we don't have more people here tonight. We had more people last week for like, you know, and like the China card and shit. Do faceless? I will. I might. Yeah, bro. But it's not going to be like consistent. But stay subscribed. Don't unsubscribe. I'm not going anywhere. I'll still be here. If you want to pop in the middle of the week or something, bro, and talk about occult shit, I'm always going to be here to yap about that shit, my brother. But I'm just not treating the channel. I was trying to treat it like a business, like trying to do like daily uploads, like bop, 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 bop. Now I'm more focused on just doing daily streams or as regular streams as I can and keeping the community going. Because I think we have the best community on MMA YouTube for like the chillest guys, the coolest conversations. But it's definitely not a career aspiration for me anymore, YouTube. But I appreciate all the support. And guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'll still be here to yap, and I'll put up some videos and shit. But it's just not going to be as consistent. Oh, yeah, brother. Let's go, brother. Help Rigo pay for his daughter's medicine. Yo, that's crazy. I don't have any kids right now. Anyway, guys, let's get screwed in. Enough about yapping. Enough about anything. This is the real fights. The last 2 fights of the night, boys. And I think it's been a fantastic card. How can you get better than 5 fucking KOs, right? They're touch gloves. They're into the center of the cage. Little jab with the lead right hand of Cyril. Head kick for Alex right off the bat. Cyril's too tough. Mon ami. He's bouncing. He's bouncing. He looks great. Beautiful low kick from Cyril after one landed from Alex. They're one-on-one for those. Little jab to the torso. Looks like it landed on the chest. The granite chest. Look at the little belly of Alex. He looks so fat. His rolls are... The head kick again! He doesn't want to last 5 rounds with Cyril. He knows he can't last 5 with Cyril. He's going for these crazy fluke. Like he's trying to fluke a head kick in the first round, guys. Alex is fucked. Alex, the UFC cover curse. Alex is fucked. He knows he can't win without a head kick KO in the first round, guys. 2 unset up head kicks is pathetic. Alex BBL. Yeah. He's fat, though. He just looks fat. Cyril looks actually like a crazy big dude compared to him, dude. Well, no, he doesn't. But he looks in better shape. They look actually about the same size. Alex just looks fat. Nice calf kick. He tries to follow up with a second one. Cyril kind of gets the leg out of the way. I'd like to see a little bit of jab work from Cyril here, man. But he just bounces. I love that flowy bounce from Cyril, man. Gets out of the way from that head kick. 3rd head kick attempt. Big inside low kick from Cyril. Ah, c'est génial. No? Poeton equals Saturn. Gone equals Jupiter. That's what you need. High kicks to keep going in the center line. Beautiful jab. Nice step in jab. Stiff one from Cyril. C'est génial. Nice outside low kick for Cyril. He just touches. Oh, beautiful double jab. Well, doubles up on it, I would say. I wouldn't call it a double jab, but he lands 2 jabs in a row. It's Jover for Alex. Trevor. C'est vrai? Ah, tu es vrai? Mon ami, le kickboxing de France est meilleur. Ah, elle est meilleure. Ah, donc là, c'est tabarnak, hein? Ah, le body kick, le kick de la coupe. Le kick de la coupe, Trevor. Beautiful bladed stance from Cyril, mon amis. He looks slow as shit. He does, Trevor. Oh! Double jab cross from Cyril! High kick from Cyril! We are France! We are French! Ah, Brazil! The monkeys from the jungle! You thought the jungle monkey would knock me out, mon ami? Ah, Rigo! You are so genius with picking fights, mon ami! You got the first 2 fights of this card wrong, but the only fights that matter are the high-profile fights. And everyone's going to remember my Cyril Gone pick. Oh, mon ami, back to the jungles of... Back to Lob. The song... Second blood! Left hand for Cyril! And he has Alex on the back foot! Sorry, I'll stop doing a French accent. It's probably horrible. Rigo long bleu et fou et... Exactement, man. Exactement, mon gars. Sorry, a lot of you guys don't speak French because you're not fucking from a bilingual country like Canada, but I just really relate to the French culture. And high kick slipped by Cyril! He's in fucking Matrix! Dude! Bump! He's fucking a monster! He threatens the level change, shoves off, frames off on fucking Alex. Oh, Cyril the baddie! Oh, Cyril the laddie! Oh, allez, Cyril! Allez, Cyril! Allez, Cyril! Le champ a un nom! 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 Est Cyril gone? Little fucking combo from Alex at the end of the round. Le champ a un nom. All poetards are down. Fucking horrendous. Trevor, I have an order for you, my right-hand man. And everyone, once Cyril wins this fight, because he's gonna win this fight, I need you to go onto my most recent prediction video and comment on everyone who said anything about, haha, lol, Alex and Juan, Alex first round KO, and just like slander them, just fucking make them feel like idiots, bro. Oh, Cyril, le garçon. Per round 3 KO after the French quitter slows down. Yeah, retard. What, didn't you say the same thing about Dricus Duplessis and Hamzat? Gone looking great. Have you seen Napoleon Deathmatch? He looked like modern-day Frenchman. Boy, yes, he did. He has the exact same genetic makeup. He's literally the modern-day Napoleon growing to full size, bro. If Napoleon just had enough milk as a child, he'd be Cyril Gone size, bro, and he would have conquered Europe, buddy, and you'd all be speaking French to me right now, you fuck wits. Oh, Cyril the laddie. High kick from Alex. Oh, nice flurry from Cyril. Oh, he's fucked up! You fucking retards! You picked Alex Pereira! Oh, Cyril! Oh, Cyril the laddie! Oh, Cyril the laddie! Oh, my pleasure, Cyril! Mon ami, mon frère, bring me my money! Mon frère, mon ami, you are le champ! Le champ a un nom! Le champ a un nom! Oh, fight him! Fuck yeah! Le champ! Uppercut! Le champ a un nom! Le champ a un nom! He's beating the living shit out of this blown up middleweight. Knocked him out. Give me my respect in chat right now. Where's that guy Jordy all week laughing, saying haha. You better enjoy the super chat I give you instead of the bet. Too easy, SQ. I just won on Cyril Gone. Most significant strikes. I'm rich. Finally, the money that they robbed from me when Aspinall fucking quit. I get back. Finally, God, you have mercy on me. You are a merciful Lord, because finally justice is served for Rigo, man. You're an idiot if you picked fucking Alex Pereira. Honestly, I'm not even joking. Casual. Absolutely a casual pick. I said in my prediction video, he's too quick. He's a quicker striker. He's a stronger hitter. He's not going to get hurt by Alex Pereira's little middleweight power. Bogda, he couldn't handle the power. Suck it. Poetards, you little pig fucks. I will say it proudly. You're a pig retard cat. No, I'm going to calm down. I'm just happy I won. I always say you're a piece of shit if you gloat about a win. I'm sorry to anyone who bet on Poetard. You got, I don't know why you did. And Narco, dude. Fucking give myself a heart attack. Run, Tom Aspinall! That's what would have happened in round 2. Sorry, I keep skipping Narco's super chat. Bet. Super chat. Bonga man, baby. Guys, please give me my respect in chat, please. No trauma, baby. So Bong, my lad, coming in with the $20 super champ. Super champ! Speaking of Cyril gone, super chat. Dude, I'm so flustered. I had so much reputation. I am that guy, man. I never doubted Cyril, man. I know his skill set, man. And thank you so much, Sabrizi. You're a fucking beauty, man. Coming in with the $20 super chat, my damn lad. And the little hippo. I want to dance like a Punjabi, man. I'm feeling real Punjabi right now, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. So I made my bed this morning and I didn't realize. Hold on. Hold on. New interim actually gonna be the undisputed once Tom vacates. He's vacating. Come on, dance, boys. We're rich. We're rich. Call out Tom Aspinall, man. Bro beat up a middleweight. Everyone said would knock him out. Cry, coke, fuckface. Thank you to the UFC. Thank you, Shama. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup to all the retard, poetard, fucking idiots who bet on Poetan to make the line juicy because Cyril Gone should have been a minus 1,000. Ooh, shusha paramu. Ooh. Get Alex off the stage. He got dropped off a jab. This bum. Get him the fuck back to Brazil, man. Yeah, go back to light heavyweight, pussy. You dared for greatness and you got humbled, trauma. You don't respect the First Amendment. You wanted Josh Hokett to get stripped of his right to free speech. You wanted him to get fired from his job. You got humbled, trauma. Back to light heavyweight, pussy. Maybe there's not a super heavyweight division you can go to and beat up just absolute obese fucks. You thought this would be easy and you got humbled. Guys, salut. Overproof MMA, dude. Sorry for skipping, or not skipping, but just delaying that there. I had to hear Cyril's post fight. I feel good, man. I won my spot bet on Cyril shooting round one. Nice, brother. Clever little bet, man. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, my brother, man. And up the damn toast as well, dude. Coming in with the $10 super chat. Up the damn woast, man. Poetards, what was that? What was that, Poetards? I hear sniffling. Man up, you pansies. It's called French swagger. It's called French kickboxing. It's called French agility. It's called bon gamin. The new heavyweight champ. P.S. Retire, Tom. You don't want the smoke. Pussy little Brit cuck. Ka-chonk! Because his name is Cyril. Le champ a un nom. Le champ a un nom, man. Oh, it feels good to be a Cyril Gone fan today, boys. It feels fucking good, man. MMA Savon, my brother, dude, coming in with another $20 super chat and the epic fail. Hey, guys, wait a second. Wait a second. I actually have to fucking do something here. Because I'll gloat. I'm going to gloat. I'm going to gloat. I'm going to gloat, you cocksuckers. And you're going to call me a hypocrite or Rigo. You get pissed off when people glow when you... This wasn't a stupid pick. This wasn't a fluke. This wasn't a robbery. This is the guy you picked to become the first triple champ in UFC history. Little chubby bunny. Oh, I'm a little chubby bunny. I'm going to become the first person in history to become the first 3 division holder in UFC history. I am the chubby bunny Alex Pereira. I have such trauma power in my trauma hands. Nah, bruh. Come on, guys. You gotta get roasted a little bit. You picked the chubby bunny Alex Pereira. Oh, he's so chubby. He's so big. Oh my God, guys. Come on, guys. I'll gloat a little bit, but I've sympathy for anyone who lost money. If you lost cash on Alex Pereira, cheers. Like, salute. You know what I mean? And Big W Sabrizi, man. You're a fucking damn lad, bro. Dude, I was watching a 1A auditor today, and this Filipino guy comes out of the fucking post office with like 5 children, and he comes up like, "What you doing?" Like, "Oh, what you doing?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm just filming in public. It's the First Amendment." He's like, "Oh, I love First Amendment auditor." That's not a good Filipino accent. He's like, "I love First Amendment auditor. Like, you guys are great." Like, shit, bro. And he's like, "Okay, I'll see you later." And all his kids are like, everyone in order, like from age, like we're like, bye, 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 bye. All his like little Pinoy children as they're like leaving. Did I get blocked? No, you're here, awareness. Listen, I'm calmed down now. Respect. I'm not trying to gloat, and you're not actually a retard for picking Poetard. He's a big trauma guy, right? I feel really good about that Cyril Gone pick, though. That was a clever pick, boys. Really clever. And I bet on him by KO and So give me a sec, guys. I just want to respond to a message here. The big trauma guy did. And truthfully with KO Pereira, Pereira does not have a chin for heavyweight. His chin is better at 205, though. But guys, there's a real power differential, man. Let me put up a poll. Sorry, guys, for burping. Oh, I feel good, man. Cyril Gone is too fast, too skilled, too French. Magique. Good to see you, Magique. You should read. I don't like how you have the K in your name. I liked when it was the QUE, man. Guys, salute. Honestly, I'm actually going to play something that you can't even see online anywhere because I've privated this completely. But because I'm such a good freaking guy, dude, I'm going to go to my Devout Defiler fan. Ah, shit, dude. I just freaking doxed myself, dude. Yeah, I am the Devout Defiler fan club. I love Devout Defiler comics. I'm the reason Cashophile makes Devout Defiler. I'm a massive Sabrizi fan, dude. And yeah, I'm the Devout Defiler fan club with 990 subs. I just doxed myself big time, but I want to show you guys something here, man. Pourquoi s'acharner que tout commence? Je suis qu'un être sans importance. Sans lui, je suis un peu paro. Je déambule seul dans le métro. Et le diable danse. Pour oublier ma peine immense. Je veux m'enfouir quand tout recommence. Oh, ma douce souffrance. Je remplis le ciel, le jour, la nuit. Je danse avec le vent, la pluie. Un peu d'amour, un peu de miel. Et je danse, 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 danse. Et dans le bruit, je cours et je me bats. Zidane, man! He's so good, man! This is my favorite fight from Cyril when he beats the shit out of Taito Avasa, like his tummy. Back of the head shot was beautiful there, man. I can't wait till someone makes an edit of him knocking out fucking Alex, man. But hold on, I got to make a post because I have to gloat about that one. I'm going to get a screenshot of Cyril gone KO Pereira. What should I make as my community post, guys? Should I just say Tom Aspinall, it's time they retired? I know what I'm going to say. Tom Aspinall, it's time to vacate the belt. Le champ a un nom. I told you all Cyril would beat Alex and he'll beat... Well, that's all I'm going to say. You know what? I'm just going to put it at that. I'm going to end it with start respecting French kickboxing and fight, just kickboxing. Sorry, I'll be back to chat in a second, guys. I'm about done. Done. Just finished work, the prayer, get fucked up, knocked out with a jab, baby. Next time, don't gang all the weight in your ass. Real shit, bro. He's not a heavyweight. He doesn't have a heavyweight frame. Guys, there's a reason he fought at middleweight for his whole career. And it's so funny that now that he lost, everyone's saying, oh, Surreal just knocked out a middleweight. Well, he was doing pretty well at heavyweight or light heavyweight. He's like, he can clearly make middleweight like without it being an actual big weight cut until his mid-30s. If you have to switch weight classes, like when you turn 30, that means you were weight bullying. He wasn't weight bullying, guys. He was just a tall middleweight. 6'3" is not a crazy height for a middleweight. The second I saw them face off, I knew my Cyril Gane bets were going to hit because I just saw the difference in wrist size and like hand size and skull size and all that shit. I'm like, that's a true heavyweight. He could never make 205. Like Cyril could never make 205. The leanest he can get is like 235 with like a 5% BMI. It's fucking nuts. That's probably an exaggeration, but you know what I mean? He's at athlete level BMI, but what he's in, dude, you only get a few fucking heavyweights in every decade that come around like that. Ngannou's another one, right? Where he is shredded. He's even more impressive than Cyril because he's shredded at 260. But it's like, guys, and he's also undefeated kickboxer, basketball, college basketball, varsity soccer player. Bro, his athleticism is at a different level from majority of heavyweights. I think he beat Francis Ngannou. Maybe it was just an experience issue that cost him that fight or a robbery decision because it was a split. And what's up, OME Boxing, bro? I haven't seen you in a minute, but cheers on the Gane pick, brother. Big up, Rigo. Big up, brother. Guys, go like my post. Let's make all the poetards feel... I don't want to make them feel stupid, but I want them to respect Cyril Gane because Cyril Gane is criminally underrated and everyone's trying to call him like this foul merchant, all this shit. And he escaped getting knocked out in the second round. No one has liked my post yet. I posted it a minute ago, dude. What the fuck? You guys don't fucking want to support me, man? Go like this. Just like it, comment it. Sabong, Toast, my boys, Narrative, Narco, Miguel, OME Boxing. Come on, guys. Okay with KO Pereira with middle finger emote, and Pereira would go to UFC HR. Yes, he would, dude. Yes, he would, dude. He would, dude. Great. Yo, he would, dude. What do you think of Johnny Walker moving up the heavyweight? It would be very interesting. Just like how it was with Petrino, bro. It would be very, very interesting. However, Johnny Walker doesn't have a chin to last at heavyweight. Just like I don't think Petrino does. Petrino gets clocked by Cyril Gane. He's fucking floored, bro. Alex has a better chin than Petrino and or Pedrino, as we like to call him on this channel. And that guy Johnny Walker, they need to stay at heavyweight and just frame. Like, I mean, Johnny Walker needs to stay and just frame max at heavyweight. He's actually getting better, bro. So he doesn't need to move up at all. He actually just needs to stay and screw in because he's getting better. But zero chance. Like, I go to the guy's tall as fuck, but because what would he become? Just a fat fucking 6'6" retard who gets taken down by a guy like Cyril Gane or knocked out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Pedrino's having a little bit of success because he can pack on the weight a little bit more to where it doesn't affect his equilibrium because he's not 6'6". But Petrino also is not going to see like a title shot at heavyweight by any means. He's not Jailton Almeida, even, who didn't even get there either, bro. Look at that, Ben. There are real heavyweights, man, at the end of the day. It's a real different weight class for a reason, man. It's the big weight class for a reason too, right? The whole 60-pound weight class and shit. Let's do a poll though. Gaethje's walking out to some cool country music and shit, but he's LARPing because he's not from the country. He's from a mining town in Arizona. Tanner, dude, I appreciate you coming with the $5 super chat, you damn lad. Incorporates footwork. What do you mean by that? Cyril Gane? Cyril Gane's footwork is literally light heavyweight or middleweight kickboxing level footwork. That's the whole thing, dude. When they used to glaze Cyril Gane before he took his first loss, when he was undefeated, remember they used to say that? He moves like a welterweight, they used to say, dude. People forgot. You take one loss to John Jones in this fucking day and age, dude, and suddenly you're a scrub. It doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. You literally take a loss to fucking John Jones and you're a scrub, and you lose a split decision to Francis Ngannou, who flatline breaks people's brains. But you're a scrub suddenly. I don't get it, bro. I think people literally seriously underestimated Cyril, man. And I've been on the Cyril chain. I never let anyone browbeat me into like not carrying Cyril's banner, bro. Because I truly believe in his skill set as a martial artist and an athlete, dude. And I was right about him working Tom Aspinall and not getting knocked out by him, and he would have won that fight. He would have got the second round KO in that fight, guys. We need this. Actually, I'm underestimating Cyril Gane now because of the fact that I keep betting him to go decisions and shit when he will go when he has a time to go. That guy goes from to bop, 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 like a monster, man. He's a fucking French fucking like honey badger, man. He's cute. He's cute. You want to cuddle him? Nah. He's ripping your face off, man. I got both fighters getting knocked down at plus 500. It's not a bad. It's a good odds. It's decent odds. Ngannou didn't even knock him down. Ngannou said Cyril Gane has the best chin of everyone he's ever said. I'm paraphrasing, but Ngannou literally said that he didn't think his punches could hurt Cyril. Like, and they've sparred together many times before they fought, and I think they've sparred after they fought. I'm not sure if they have after they fought because of the Fernando Lopez fallout, but they sparred many, many times. Cyril Gane said that at the press conference. He said, guys, when they asked him, how do you think about, hey guys, how good, hey guys, imagine this, hold up. Hey guys, I'm going to knock out, I put on 40 pounds of weight and I'm throwing fucking literal like spaz combos on a punching bag that I never fight like that ever. And people were literally reposting Alex Pereira's pad work and going and asking Cyril Gane questions about Alex Pereira's pad work. He was doing like cardio kickboxing, like flurry combinations. He looked fucking fat and shit. The second I saw that, I was like, dude, what? That's not even how he fights. He's not going to do that to Cyril Gane. And then it was like, yo, bruh. I forget my whole entire point of the skit. But basically, you can't gain 40 pounds and then just start spamming fucking combos on pads. Like, I don't even get, oh no, because Cyril said, he's like, I've sparred with Francis Ngannou. I've sparred with, like, he listed like a whole bunch of fucking names. And he's like, he didn't even shit on, that's the whole thing. Cyril is so classy. He didn't even shit. He didn't go, that looked embarrassing. Because it did. He was like, oh, I've sparred with the best. And he never got hurt by these guys, dude. Like, he literally works them in the gym. Because his cardio is insane. His like footwork is insane. Sure, in a real fight, it goes a little bit different sometimes, but Cyril's only lost to the best of the best, man. Two literal goats. 90% ass, exactly. Cyril lost to John Jones, so that means he can hang with the best. Well, it doesn't make, oh, Jesus. Fuck. So I had to take a monster piss, dude. I still think he's the GOAT, but he lost. Dude, Dominican nation. How can you be from the beautiful island of Hispaniola and your brain is so full of mongongo, man? You got a mongongo brain, man. Ilya's walking out to an aura song. It started out with like Grim Reaper chimes, and now it's going into some real like fly guitar. What do they call it? Spanish fly? Ilya by KO, baby. When Cyril saw that Alex BBL activated great French spin hit him and he wanted to. Okay, Petrovius. Petrovius reminds me of Skooma a lot, eh, guys? Isn't that though with a name like Pervertosaurus? It's literally something that only like a Skooma's mind could come up with too. And the way he types and shit reminds me of Skooma so much, man. And he's got like a rapey looking like dinosaur as his profile picture, dude. Ilya by punching a hole through Gaethje by knocking him out in the first round, Jared, you mean? Rigo is Bonkaman, the cold one of MMA. He's the coldest, coolest, classiest, most respectable fighter in the sport, in my opinion. You will never have a rape charge, a DUI charge, a racist comment, a comment about Israel or Palestine because he knows when to keep his mouth shut. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a classy guy, man. Justin by being less short? No way, man. Justin's 40, bro. Have you not seen the theme on this card, dude? They're setting up 40-year-old fighters with 30-year-olds in their prime, bro. Just like Justin would knock out any 40-year-old when he was like fighting in his prime because he's elite. Like these guys are just like, they're putting guys with high name value. Pervertosaurus is a dinosaur and first sexual predator in history. Is it like a real dinosaur, dude? It's a meme. This seems so much like Skooma, bro. Like Skooma's the only guy I would know who would like fucking know that, dude. What's this? Oh, wow, man. Oh, they have footage of Oliver Tree dying in Rio de Janeiro, dude. Go back. That's crazy, dude. Look. I keep missing it. I'll just let it. No, because Instagram sucks. It doesn't replay the shit. Okay, I gotta do that. Watch this, guys. I guess they got it started. The video only starts once they collide in the air, clearly, but that's crazy. Hey, guys, it's worth sitting in traffic for 30 minutes. I'm not trying to dismiddle his death or anything. I don't know anything about the guy, but oh no, the shit did restart it. Did you see? Ah, fuck! I took it away. I'll let it play again. That's crazy, bro. Helicopters are notoriously dangerous. Planes are really safe, but the helicopters are very dangerous. Yeah. Look, they smack. The video doesn't even show it. Never mind. Well, Mogwong said that to me, but fucking that sucks. That Oliver Poole guy or whatever his name is, Oliver Tree. He had some like trending song last year or something. Dude, I don't get why these motherfuckers be helicoptering places and shit. Like, I actually don't get helicoptering places, dude. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I get flying private business class if you want to go like, okay, for example, guys, if you had to drive 3 hours, but you had tons of money, you would probably just catch a private plane or whatever from like, if you had, like, here's the thing. To me, if you're rich and you need to go from one city to another city, just catch a private jet and have like that pass where they fast track you through TSA. So on a domestic flight, you can get to the airport like 40 minutes early and you get on your flight. You'll never miss it because they just fast track you and you're a fucking consumer who pays for their business class like package and shit. Just do that. But if you're driving like, because I guarantee like Kobe was only going like an hour away, or not even an hour away, bro. Kobe was going like 30 minutes away, dude. He was like doing like he was trying to save like a 30-minute drive with like a fucking like 10-minute helicopter ride or some shit in fog. Like I don't his daughter, it was like to his daughter's like because the thing is he was taking his daughter to like a thing, like some function, like some high school function she had or something, right? And I guarantee Oliver Tree got into a helicopter and was just like, or I don't know the whole circumstances, but these guys don't need to be in a fucking helicopter. They're going like 20 minutes drive away, even in California traffic. Like, just sit in the fucking car, bro. You have a fucking chauffeur or whatever. That's crazy, bro. Because planes are super safe. Helicopters are like dangerous, bro. What do you think about sacrificing USA to Baal symbolism? I think it's disgusting, dude. I think it's fucking disgusting. I'm sick of it. I'm a Christian person. I believe in Jesus as my Lord and Savior, and I really I'm so sick and fucking tired. But I think it's like just part and parcel of like the world, man, and that we're like approaching Judgment Day. So um I think it's sick and disgusting, but it's also like our responsibility to curate our own selves and lives. You know what I mean? Like to be good people and have like our spirits set, like our souls in line with Jesus and stuff. And then like just let the world play out its course because God already planned out everything, man. The second the earth was created, everything was planned out, right? God knew everything that happened in an instant, man. So that's what I'll tell you, brother. It's sick, but don't let it keep you down, brother, man. Helicopters are dangerous for musicians publicly quitting the big three labels. Was he publicly quitting a label? Dude, they're just, dude, we don't even need to get conspiracy. Helicopters are not a safe mode of transportation. They literally aren't. Like I don't know the statistics, but they're not a fucking safe mode of transportation. Like helicopters or planes are like a really safe mode of transportation. They just have the most high chance of dying if you're engaged in an accident. You know what I mean? Like if you're in a runway, like takeoff or landing accident with a plane, you have like a 90% chance of dying. But they're like the safest single mode of transportation. Helicopters are not anywhere close to that. You have like a 90% chance of dying if you get in a helicopter crash. And they also probably have like like I would imagine like it's obviously not as much as cars because there's a million cars driving on highways every day. But like you know what I mean? I bet you it's like way more than like boats and way more than like I don't know. I don't know what else other modes of transportation. That's the only other one I can think of. You can tell a good helicopter pilot by the fact they're alive. Yeah, but dude, that's a sketchy type of being a pilot, bro. Like dude, all the Vietnam like helicopter pilots were like expecting to die and shit. They were just expecting their like helicopter rotors to shut off, and those things don't like. Bruh, I'd so much rather be in because the planes. You know, a plane when it cuts out, like its engines die when it's in the air. You have like almost 100% chance of surviving that, unless your pilot is a completely incompetent fucking retard. You will survive like any type of like it's the takeoffs and landings that kill you in the plane. But like helicopters, rotors crash, you're fucking dead, man. You're fucking dead, man. What are you gonna do, man? Close the door, man. Anyway, let me get in the vibe, boys. Let me get in the vibe. Vietnam defeated the Americans, the French, the Chinese, and the Mongols. Yes, bro. During its prime, has anyone truly conquered Vietnam, bro? Or what did they call themselves? Like Ong Ming? I guess they defeated themselves in the Civil War with America. Little South Vietnam. Man, Exodus knows ball, man. Exodus knows ball, man. I don't know if anyone's conquered Vietnam. They might be the only unconquered nation on the earth, man. Those are some chads, dude. Superior looks so slick, bro, with the slick back and the little like these things. You know what I mean? He's got like the little curls, the little Spanish curls with the slick back and the skin fade and shit. He looks good, man. He looks Spanish, and his beard is like a full foot away from his hair. It's like all faded up, man. He looks all Spanish and shit, man. No one ever conquered the city in Turkey called Yozgat. Okay. Hey, no one's ever conquered fucking Mississippi. You know what I mean? No one, like, what the fuck? Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers. Nice one, man. That's a good one. All right, they're starting now. Ilya's already trying to walk him down. Let's get the KO, Ilya. Let's wrap the night up, bud. Jab for me. Gaethje on the back foot. He's trying to kind of clinch forward. Clock's good. Nope, clock's not good. I missed it. It's 2 seconds off. Who cares? None of you guys ever sync up with me anyway. I don't know why I spent fucking $80 on that, dude. Jab from Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje. It's exactly what Holloway tried to do. Exactly what Holloway tried to do, man. Ilya with a nice low kick. Pops his own jab out. So much quicker than Gaethje's. He's like doing this shit. He's making Gaethje bite on it. Ah, ta 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 ta. Ah, he cracks it with the right hand, man. He's gonna knock him out in the first round, guaranteed. A little ninny jab from Justin the ninny Gaethje. Right hand over the top for Superior connects. He connects in again with a left hook. It's really quick. Dude, his hands are lightning quick. He's as quick as a flyweight, bro. He's as quick as Joshua Van. High kick attempt from little ninny Gaethje. Like he's ever going to get caught with that again. Beautiful cross from fucking Superior, man. Beautiful defense of this clinch attempt from Gaethje. He pushes him off. 3:30 to get our first round KO, boys. Uppercut by Gaethje. Didn't even land. Nice uppercut. It wasn't a nice uppercut. It didn't land. It landed on his left arm, bro, or his right arm. Dab Slug, are you as blind as Joe Rogan? Dab Slug, I'm actually genuinely fucking curious, man. I've shown you a lot of respect over the years, man. Are you as blind as Joe Rogan? Did you see where that fucking uppercut landed? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Nice right hand for Gaethje, or for Ilya, man. He was by his bloody. He rubbed it bad, man. It's from the Vaseline. It's not from a strike from Gaethje. Ilya's looking powerful. Participation award, uppercut by Gaethje. I don't think that uppercut landed, bro. That jab did from Gaethje. Rigo, Ilya is literally the prophecy of the two Iberias. Yep. The ancient name for Georgia is literally Iberia. Yep. Yes! Yo, you know ball, bro! Bro, this guy knows ball, bro. That is almost a video I would make. I would get off my fucking ass and make that shit, dude. Can you pop into my stream in the middle of the week, bro? And give me some more like tips to directions to go in that? Because I will make that if you give me like a little bit of, if you take away like just the slightest bit of my work and give me the place to go, I will make that video. I love that, bro. The two Iberias, the prophecy of the two Iberias, brother. Right hand from Gaethje connects pretty clean, man. But Ilya don't care. He's the prophecy of the two Iberias. His eye's bleeding, but that's the prophecy of Jupiter. The one-eyed god Jupiter, man. Jupiter is out tonight in retrograde. Another right hand from Gaethje. Come on, Ilya. Get my first round KO, bro. I bet on you, you dumbass. Right hand for Gaethje again. Well, I'm not making a fucking... I am definitely not making a fucking... Ilya video if he's not getting me my first round KO, man. Right hand for Ilya. But I would say Ilya's taking more damage this round, guys. I was coping a little bit. I was just like joking and shit when I was saying his eyes wasn't bleeding. Nice uppercut for Ilya. He was looking really good early, but Gaethje won the middle portion of that round pretty decisively. This is a really close ending of the round. It's really going to be who lands the bigger strikes. Oh! Ilya's just going crazy, man. He puts him to a knee. 30 seconds, knock him out. The crowd is pretty quiet. The reason you can't hear the crowd, Alex, people have been commenting about that all night. It's because of the acoustics, my friend. It's also not a full arena like it would be anyway, but it's not. There's no acoustics because it's an outdoor. It's outdoors. So all the cheers are going backwards and upwards and everywhere, and they're not bouncing back. Ilya, knock him out! 10 seconds! He's going to knock him out in round 2. You trifling with Justin Gaethje. I just wasted money on betting Ilya round 1 KO. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that fucking much. Did Justin eye poke Ilya? Yes, he's a dirty cheater, and he eye poked. You know what's so funny is Gaethje eye poked Patty like a million times, and no one called him like a dirty fucking American cheater like they did for Gone. Ilya looks busted up. He's gonna get the second round KO, and it pisses me off because I bet on him first round KO. Not for all my. I bet on him like straight money for first round KO, and then I bet on him by KO. I have a parlay with him by pure straight KO. It doesn't matter what round he gets it in. And then I also have a parlay with him just by KO or decision because he's guaranteed. And look, my parlay's already failed for KO round 1, you little rat, Ilya. Gaethje took pride in the past round 1. Now roll over. Yeah, Gaethje just roll over and get knocked out, you little fuck. First time I saw Ilya busted, who cares? Because he has no respect for Gaethje. He just doesn't have respect for him, bro. He just doesn't have respect for him. He's going to knock him out right now. Ilya is Ilya. Gaethje is Gaethje, man. Overhand right for Gaethje. Gets through, man. Jab for Ilya. Crowd's chanting USA. Fuck off, man. This is Spain, bro. The dual Iberias, man. Ilya may not have got the KO first round, but he fought for the people's money. Well, he's going to get our KO in the 5, I'll tell you that. Justin having a good showing for himself. He looks fine because Ilya didn't respect him in the first round. Now look at Ilya fighting intelligently at range, bro. He's fighting intelligently at range and just like working his shit, man. His boxing is so elite. I'm so locked in. I'm coke walking like McGregor watching Hollywood. Sorry, my stream cut out just as I was freaking reading Skooma Dick's message. Sorry, I gotta pay attention to this. I need to see. This is actually sketchy, dude. Ilya, what are you doing? He's an old fucking goofball. Knock him out. He's not a goofball. I love Gaethje, but he's one of my favorite fighters, actually. But, oh, nice stiff jab from Ilya. I like that. And he lands the right hand on the chin of Gaethje, bro. Shook his head to the side. Oh, big right for Gaethje, though, my brother, man. The body work. We need body work now. Ilya, body work. Stop trading jabs with the longer reach. Ooh, he cracks him big there. Ilya does. Body work, body work, body work. Right hand. Left to the bodies. Body work, body work, body work. Body work, Ilya. Body work, Ilya. Body work, Ilya. Intelligence, Ilya. Spanish IQ, Ilya. Iberian IQ versus Arizonan IQ. Let's go, man. Pop, pop, pop. Body work, man. Let's get this KO, man. Uppercut for Ilya. Another one. Overhand. Left hook. Rip to the bodies. Body work, body work, body work. Ilya's so disrespectful. Uppercut, uppercut. He's holding his face against the cage. Uppercut, uppercut. Holding him again. Uppercut, uppercut. Drops him. Drops him. Drops him. Crucifix time, baby. No, he's inside. He's in half mount. Nope, moving him out. Come on, let's get the KO, Ilya. You're beating this old man to the smithereens. Do not go for a submission, you fucking rat Spanish fuck. TKO, man. He's trying to go for a triangle. He's not going to get that. Ilya cardio, that would be hard. He'll get the 3rd round KO. Ilya to side control. Let's get some ground and pound, baby. Gaethje's mom Mexican? Yeah, he's half Mexican, half American. Well, I guess he's full-blood American. Those body shots were nasty. Yeah, get on the KO, Ilya. No submission gay shit, bro. You almost had him finish, bro. Probably 1-1. It could be 1-1 for Gaethje in the 1st round. Ga? What do you mean, Ga? Justin's playing possum. Ilya can finish him if you just made him stand up, bro. Only way is body shots. Just finish him with the body shots on the feet, bro. Justin spent no gas. Just finish him with the body shots, bro. Gaethje's half German, half Mexican. He's the Emperor of Mexico. Okay, well, that's almost a damn near 10-8. I don't know if you could call it a 10-8, but I think you could. So it doesn't matter. It's probably a 10-8. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how you wouldn't score that at 10-8. He was so close to finishing him for like 3 minutes of the round that it's a 10-8. So sure, Gaethje won the 1st round. I'll give him that. I think he did. He won it on damage for sure. And probably on strikes. But that's such a 10-8 that doesn't matter. Ilya's up around. You know, it's 2-1 regardless. It's impressive how he ate those shots. Doesn't hurt badly by those body shots. Body shot will hurt anyone, man. Your liver done got a chin, man. I love seeing Ilya have to dig deep. I want to see him get the KO, man. I need the KO. I desperately need the KO, dude. I don't need a submission in the slightest. I don't want a submission in the slightest, bro. If I get a submission, I'll fucking puke, bro. Because I won't make any money. I have Ilya by KO or decision in my last 2 parlays. And they won't let me cash out. They're not even giving me a cash out, bro. Because they know he's about to get knocked out, dude. Wait, how is my sportsbook says the fight is at 3-minute mark. I need to find a better stream, dude. The stream is way behind, bro. The stream Bogda gave me is like crazy behind. Hopefully this one's a little bit ahead. Because I am in Canada. I don't have Paramount. No, this one's still like a minute. What the fuck? Come on. Okay, 350. It's still a bit behind, but that's about as good as I can get. I'm not going to go look for another one. I want to see the KO when it happens. Okay. Clock's good. Well, it's like 2 seconds off. Ilya will lose? Nah. This is so tense. It's tense, man. Justin cracked him with the right hand, bro. He's going for a dart. Ilya will be fine. Ilya will be fine. Ilya looks okay. Justin doesn't have the energy to go in for any ground and pound. He's just going for this like pathetic little choke, man. He lands a knee as Ilya gets back up. They're back at range, man. Ilya's got this, guys. Justin dropped Ilya. Yeah, bro, who cares? He got 10-8 in the fucking 2nd round. Ilya's gonna knock him out. Just Did they both knock each other down? I think so. I don't know if they scored that as a knockdown in the second round, bro. But you might have got that bad, bro. What the fuck? Guys, why are you what the fucking? Why are you having doubt in Ilya? He's La Leyenda. Obviously, he's going to win this fight. He's La Leyenda. Oh my god, he loses the third round. Oh my god, who cares? He's La Leyenda. Ilya's weighing insane damage. Doesn't matter when you knock out your opponent, dude, in the fourth round. Just the one you're doubting, dude, and you don't deserve to win money when Ilya wins, dude. There's a couple of goofballs in the crowd chanting Gaethje, but they're not going to be happy when he gets knocked out in the fourth, man. People are saying fucking Justin won because he wins the third round. Big right hand for Ilya. Minute to go. Right hand back for Justin, though. Ilya is El Matador, bro. He's baiting this bull into a finish. Ilya's just playing possum exactly, dude. Justin is a dog. He's a bull. He's not a dog. I wish there was a nonchalant as Rigo. I know Ilya is going to win this, guys. Holy shit. What are you holy shitting, Sabang? Get you his better cardio plus recharge chain. He's going to get knocked down, man. Ilya doesn't look good. He looks fine, man. Head kick at the end of the round. Ilya eats it. He doesn't care. He's going to come out in the fourth and knock him out. Holy fuck, guys. Copper poison is no joke. This fight is amazing. It's a great fight. Clock rose. Exactly, dude. I feel like there's only two people here who freaking know what's going on right now. He looks fine. Yeah, exactly, dude. Looks fine. Look, the doctor, Ilya quitting. They're not calling it a doctor, man. He's quitting. You're joking. Ilya's a fraud, bro. Jeez Louise, boys. They always do this, man. Another fucking main event ruin, man. They can't have this happen at UFC Freedom 250. I guarantee they're going to let this go, man. They can't have this happen at the main event of the Freedom 250, man. Chad Ref got it. Let's go, dude. Come on, Come on, Ilya. They're letting it go. Let's go. Let's go. This is Freedom 250. Let them fight. This is America, baby. Ilya wants to fight. He's not a coward like Tom Aspinall. This was scripted to make Tom Aspinall look like a British pussy on Freedom 250. The anniversary of the Revolutionary War. And Ilya's going to knock him out. Like America knocked out Britain when they were underdogs, man. It was all scripted, man. It was all scripted, man. Ilya allowed to get time as a crafty American, man. Ilya's ready to fight now, man. And this fight ain't over, man. Oh, good toss from Justin there, but great job by Ilya. Gets right back to his fucking feet. Eats a knee though. Don't let him bully you, son. Ilya's gonna knock him out, man. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Knock him out, man. Playing possum. He's playing possum, man. Beautiful body shot by Ilya. Arriba, Ilya. Arriba, campeón. Ilya, arriba. This is crazy, man. Ilya's face is fucked up. He needs a KO, man. They trade jabs, man. He throws the right hand. Ilya, Gaethje's huffing and puffing. He's gassing. He's gassing, man. Fifth round KO coming for Ilya, dude. Ilya's spending lots of energy. No, he's good, man. Grab him by the scruff of the chest, man. Gaethje by decision. Nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Because all that damage is from one round. This round, Ilya's winning, man. He's fine. He's fine. Ilya's winning this round, man. Gay little uppercut lands for Gaethje. Last second KO. Exactly. It's coming, man. Ilya's got 10-round cardio. Exactly, Exodus. You know, Bob, bro. He's fighting back, but he has no answer, bro. Gaethje caught. Oh, you're such a doubter. You're such a Thai doubter, man. He's got Gaethje backed up against the cage. He's ripping his body. He lands an overhand. He has Gaethje running away. Yeah, but he's got no answer. But Gaethje's doing this. He's got no cardio. He's done. He's a 40-year-old man who can't go 5 rounds anymore, bro. Ilya by finish. Gaethje's fucking breaking, man. And he poked him in the eye, man. Justin is so tired, he's going to get knocked out, man. Come on, Ilya. Islam and Khabib are going to be gay? Nah, bro. Ilya's going to win. What are you talking about? Ilya could have ended the fight in round 2 if his cardio didn't sell. That is true. He's going to end it in round 5, though. Don't worry, bro. It's going to be like a comeback win for La Leyenda. Ilya, the beautiful takedown, baby. A minute to work. Let's go, Ilya. This is going to take him the round. Full mount for Ilya. La Leyenda. Damage, Ilya. He is fine. And it's a 10-8 in the second round. It's not 2-2. DC just said it's 10-8. Good scramble from Gaethje, escapes. Nice shot by Ilya. He's in this fight, man. He's going to win this fight, man. Ilya's ex-wife watching this. Text green, game over. Yeah, man. Superior shoots. Georgina, massive. Dude, Trevor, you're down in Ilya, man. Close round. 3-1 Justin. 3-2 Ilya. With the 10-8 in the second and the win in the fourth. This is crazy. It's a crazy fight, man. But it's all going to come down to a KO in the fifth anyway. Big knee to the side of the body by Gaethje, man. 2-2, but don't forget the 10-8 in the second, man. Gaethje can't get up! He can't get up! GG's. I'm sick. Gaethje was the one who couldn't get up off the ground, but the fight is waved off as a TKO for him. Very interesting. Gaethje didn't get up off the ground, When the bell rung, he should have been TKO'd immediately there. Rigged. Literally rigged. No, literally rigged. You get KO'd from superficial. You get TKO'd from superficial damage, but the guy who's on the ground who can't get up. I see you, UFC. I see you, UFC Freedom 250. Should have known it would have been rigged for the American for the main event. Inspiring. It's not inspiring to not be able to get up off the ground and get a fucking doctor's stoppage. That's illegal. We should have known the Saturn worshiper would lose. What happened? Ilya was beating the shit out of Gaethje in the 4th round. He was starting to come alive. He was going to KO him in the 5th. And Gaethje couldn't get up off the ground because he got fucked up. And they waved it off for Gaethje. Crazy, disgusting. Patty did better. No. But I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat. Ilya was literally going to win that by decision or a 5th round KO, dude. You guys, crazy, man. Guy couldn't get up off the ground, dude. It should have been a TKO immediately for Ilya at the end of round 4, dude. He told Goddard he couldn't continue. Nah, man. In front of Trump, I feel sick. Shut up, Michael. Good pick, man. This should be illegal, man, what they did tonight, man. Can't believe he did it, man. No one can because it was a rigged fucking fight. No one can believe that, man. It was obviously a rigged fight. Another Ogon? Well, I guess. Whatever. Good for Gaethje. I'll stop complaining. I'll stop coping. Cheers to Gaethje. Let's see what he says in his post-fight. I love being American. What's up, Jack? Justin is going to do anything to avoid the rematch. I don't know. He kind of beat the shit out of Ilya there, to be honest. Overproof, dude. Coming in with the $5 super chat, my brother. I appreciate you, dude. Watch what's next. Ilya gets a bigger opportunity in some Saudi boxing event. Maybe, man. Or Gaethje retire. Honestly, if Gaethje is smart, he retires undisputed champ. And then they do a vacant belt for 155. Listen, Ilya got boxed the fuck up, bro, and his face broken, and his brother threw in the towel. Fucking Alexandre Topuria, man. But honestly, it was not a good look for Ilya. So I was just kind of like joke coping. It was not a good look. Gaethje and Gon won't unify. Well, Gon will become elevated because Tom will fucking get stripped. I think Gaethje might retire. If he's smart, he retires. Go back to featherweight, little guy. Honestly, should have never left at the end of the day. He could have become the most dominant featherweight champ in history. You know, Ilya's wife is banging someone. She's having sex with someone, yeah. Yeah, and Ilya's just all broken ribs and broken face and shit. Yo, Narco, dude. I appreciate you coming with the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you guys. I'm so happy right now. Well, I'm not happy. I lost out on a bunch of money I could have made. And I had so many good picks, dude. But I only really actually made money on Gon tonight. Yo, I'm low-key drunk. I want to go to bed and shit or just like chill. So I don't know if anyone's going to do a stream like my boy Boof or one of my right-hand guys, but Caden, one of my right-hand guys. But that was a really, really, really good card. 100% finish rate, funny enough, out of 7 fights. My pick rate, not the best. I got 4 out of 3. Yeah. That last fight fucked me up, man. I was so confident in Ilya, man. And I had all my money on him. Like most of it. Gon made me a bunch of money because I had him separate, but Ilya cooked my last 2 parlays, man. I'm kind of pissed off. Like with Ilya, he's just a piece of shit. And Gaethje just beat the fuck out of him, man. We'll go 11 minutes. Nice, man. Braja, I told you Ilya has no wrestling. Who check his wrestling? Islam gonna make him tap like chicken, Braja. All right, it's cool. Freaking tired. Too tired for this. This was a great card, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was like a great event to watch. you listen to Mike Jewy said Gaethje's a dangerous striker. Gaethje beat the living shit out of him, dude. Gaethje barely looks like he was in like he took like a couple punches, dude. I thought Ilya was gonna get that second round KO, man, when he got that body work going. And yo, up the damn Marlin, dude, swooping in with the 12-month membership renewal. Let's go, fucking Lon. I'm down horrifically. Josh Hogan is up massively. Yes, sir. As is Cyril Gone. New esoteric host. Curse the Hokit curse. Don't become enemies with Hokit. Well, actually, I guess Steve Garcia was glazing him and shit because they're gym mates, and he got knocked out too. So I don't know if there's a Hokit curse, Marlon. You got to get some more facts for that. Gaethje's shouting out all the military and firefighters and shit like that. But big W, Lon, dude. Big W, dude. But I don't know if there's a Hokit curse, but Hokit's a damn beast. I'll tell you that much, man. So is Cyril Gone, man. Good for Justin. Good win for Justin. You know what? That's really cool to see Justin get that undisputed belt before he retires, but why does he have 2 belts? Oh, BMF or some shit? Wait, no. Why does he have 2 belts? On his... Steve Garcia stays sloppy in the pocket. Yeah, real shit, man. Real shit, man. It's not Hokit's fault. He could train him better. Coach him better in the gym, man. Why does Gaethje have 2 belts? Is one just like the real UFC belt and one is the UFC, the Freedom belt? Oh, okay. It's like a special belt. Yo, no, I can cope during the immediate loss of my bets, but no one can shit on Justin's performance there, man. Holy cow. Holy cow, man. That is what makes UFC great, man. This was a fantastic event. They truly did put on with 7 banger fights. So, anyone who was whining about this, saying it was hoping it was going to be bad too, preying on the downfall of UFC Freedom 250, man, it was a fantastic event. That's a really nice event you could watch back, bro. And Gaethje W, man, I wish I had a bet on you, bro. I'd be a rich man. Cyril Gone maybe some nice cash, but holy God, I could have been rich if I made all my parlays with Gaethje instead of Ilya, man. Ilya cost me some extra cash tonight, boys. I'm not very happy with Ilya, man, and I hope he fucking has a slow recovery. But I'm really happy for Gaethje. He's a good American man, a good miner's son, man. They're giving out 2 for Freedom card, yeah. What's up, Tony Ferguson, man? Maybe El Kukui should come back and claim what is rightfully mine. Well done, Homer, but I'm coming for you. Yeah, man. I think you'd beat Gaethje in a rematch, man. Gaethje's talking about the liver shots in the second round. Yo, look at his face, though. He just said, look at my face. Look at it. He has a slight little cut on his lip. That's it. It's crazy. Iron copper skin, man. He said he's not gonna. He said he promised his mom he wouldn't retire tonight. That's a massive difference from Khabib, whose mother made him retire and lose his livelihood. He promised his mom, I'm not gonna make an impromptu decision. Up the damn Gaethje, man. Up the damn Gaethje and up his mother, man. Good mother. Strickland is crying in his couch right now. Yeah, he hates Gaethje. Israel always wins, baby. Don't support terrorists. I mean, Ilya supports Israel too. The main event was 2 proud Israel supporters, man. But honestly, that's a lesson for everyone here, dude. Don't support Palestine because you might just get fucking knocked out and your face turned to mush, man. Weird results, fun card. Not weird results because at the end of the day, I would have, like, Bo Nickel was kind of the logical pick. There was never any reason for me to pick Kyle Dawkins. I should have just bet on him, never picked him. So I should have went like 5-7. I went 4-3. Or I should have went 5-2. I went 4-3. But I would have never ever picked Gaethje. and I would have never picked Diego Lopez against Steve Garcia. So I would have capped it out with a win or a loss on both ends, no matter what. But I shouldn't have picked against Bo Nickel. He looked really good. That's a big takeaway from this night for me is Bo Nickel looked phenomenal. Cyril Gahn is the dominant heavyweight right now. No one's going to beat him. And those are my two biggest takeaways, I guess, from that card. Topuria just isn't cut up for lightweight. He's too small. Can't take the power. Went Gone Gaethje. Good one, man. Salute. Very good pick. Yo, I'm getting the hiccups. Cashify, are you live? I'm literally getting a hiccup attack. First time ever on my stream. Okay, I think it stopped. So it's not stopped. Cash, please go live, bro. I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Justin Gaethje is backed by Bibby, is true American champ. Israel and America always win, boys. I'm happy for Gaethje as well. That was a really like if he got a fluke KO over Superior or something, I'd be like actually mad right now. I'd be like, wow, what the fuck? Like, blah, 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 right? But you cannot criticize damn near 40-year-old Justin Gaethje styling on like 28-year-old he's at least 10 years old. I can't remember how old Ilya is. I'm having a hiccup attack, dude. Dude, that performance is like some like Michael Jordan, like Ronaldo level, like athletic performance from Justin Gaethje, which no one would have ever thought that like Justin Gaethje is holding it down. Like I get people picked him against Ilya, which kudos to you, but like, dude, I don't know if anyone like 6 years ago was going like, yo, Justin Gaethje is going to be a phenom until he's almost 40 and like beating the fuck out of undefeated like 18-0 fighters and shit. Like, that's like literally like Michael Jordan, Kobe, LeBron James, like Tom Brady. Justin Gaethje has gone down as one of the American greats, guys. So I have to say all respect to Justin Gaethje. It's for superior powers a source from his wife. No, I think he's just tiny. George, you know what's funny that you and me ever glaze that little tiny guy, short guy, small guy, man. Fucking rat. Because he lies about his height. He's not even. Because Gaethje's like 5'9", bro. And Gaethje looked like a literal monster compared to him. Little guy. He's a little guy, short guy. He should have went down the flyweight or bantamweight instead of fucking lightweight. Little guy, short guy, small guy. But all I have to say is like kudos to my boy Justin Gaethje and kudos to the American people. You guys got a bunch of good wins tonight. You only lost one of those fights, right? Steve Garcia is the only one who lost. So Alexandre is going to kill the coach. I thought Alexandre is the one who threw the towel in. Dude, Gaethje, I don't think, unless from Ilya landing like a liver shot KO in the 5th round, he was going to lose that fight most likely, bro. If it had went to him on the scorecards, it would have been weird. At best, it would have been like a draw because he got a 10. Dude, I got to wrap the stream, boys. These hiccups are fucking killing me. I'm going to plug a follow-up stream here with Boofius, my right-hand guy. My new right-hand guy since the betrayal of the Trout Prince, Marlon. Imagine being Poirier, the 4th best, bro. He never got his belt, bro. All the weather talk was such propaganda. He had not a drop of rain, bro. Guys, these hiccups are actually fucking pissing me off, dude. I can barely speak. If you want to type about the fights, talk about the fights, I'll be in this chat. I'll be typing, but I got to go. Oh, this isn't the stream. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I'll give you the... Fuck, bro. This is the first time I've ever had hiccups in like fucking 10 years. Vegas won an unreal amount of money. I got robbed on Ilya, but I won on Gaethje, so I'm not... Or on Gone, sorry. I'm not mad, but I would have liked to come out with an extra fucking, few $100 on Ilya there. Go check out this stream, though, if you guys want to talk. It's my boy Boofius. He's my right-hand guy. I have like a crazy... I just got hiccups within the last like 2 minutes, but that was a great card. I appreciate all you boys who were here through the entire thing and just popped in. You guys were all lads. Appreciate everyone who swept in with the super chat and a gifted membership like my boy Trevo. And membership renewals, like my boy Lon and all the lads, dude, Sabong and shit, dude, doing it all the damn thing. You guys are damn beauties. I'll be live during this week. We got just a mediocre card, like in terms of name value coming up. Fuck these hiccups, bro. Fuck. Well, we got a mediocre. It's an okay card, not good name value, but it could have a good potential for being a really fucking good card. Great card today. Decent cash on gone, boys. Let's go. Cheers to all the Gaethje winners. Please go check out my right-hand man. His name is Boothius. Subscribe to him. We're trying to get him to 100 subs. God bless you all. And I'll see you guys during this week. Probably not Monday. I'll probably take tomorrow off and not do any streams, but probably Tuesday. So I'll do a picks video probably Tuesday as well. So God bless. Congratulations to all the winners. Sympathies to all the losers. And you guys have a great rest of your week, or start of your week, I should say. Go check out my boy Booth, please.